Look who it is. Look who it is right there. Well, hello. Hi, Double. How are you? Down south, good to see you. Michael, welcome. Lumen, welcome. Good to see everybody. Kenny coming in with the 36 months. Michael coming with the 12. What the hell? Kenny, thank you for the long time. Michael, same to you. Thank you for the 12, the 36. I missed you guys so much. Enjoy all the wieners. Both of you, the Wiggles, spam alert to try to get we have time. Welcome back. Hi, Brock. How are you? Welcome back. Luna's good to see you. Quick hi during lunch. Well, I hope you have a good lunch. And thank you for the quick hi always. Welcome in. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Thanks, Michael. Yeah, I missed everybody too, bud. That's for sure. I survived. I survived. Hi, Noob. How are you? You wanted to stay forever? No, I didn't. I didn't. I'm ready. I'm ready to get back, get going. It was a fun break though, that's for sure. And I literally missed the shit out of everybody, dude. 27 months, the best number. Patrick with the 48. This is ridiculous. It's like nonstop. Hi Zay, how are you? Steve, good to see you. Patrick, welcome. Minja, welcome. Minja, thank you for the 27. Kenny, thank you for the 36. Michael, thank you for the 12. Patrick, thank you for the 48. I appreciate you guys. Steve with the 100 biddies. I've missed the hell out of you. We're on a hype train. Thank you, guys. Yeah, hype train started. Let's go. Minja, Zay, good to see you. How are you and Kelly? Welcome in, welcome in. It was a button-free vacation. It was. It was. Thank you guys, though, dude, for the warm welcome back, the hype train, the resubs. I appreciate it, dude. That was very unexpected right now. Minja and Patrick, officially, thank you for the wieners and the wiggles. And the resubs. Spam alerts is probably everybody has time. Thank you guys for that. Minja, how have you been? Thank you for the 27. Cabbage roll casserole for dinner. Oh, that's a good idea. Pierogies with cabbage roll casserole. We do have a disclaimer, noob. Yeah. Level 1 hype train, too. Glad I made home safe. Thank you. I'm glad I did, too. Was there a lot of people there? Yes, there was a lot of people there. I got to, Double coming in with the 7 months. Double coming in with the 7 months. The message says, vroom, vroom, motherfucker. Double, thank you for the 7 as well. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam alerts. Patrick, how is work today? How's work today? All the buttons. All the buttons. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I hope everybody had a good time. I had a great time. Patrick made sure that everything was all good, and we got there safe and sound. It was definitely a good time, though. I needed it. It was Florida hot, which is Texas hot. Same kind of thing. I did get some sun, though. I did get some sun. My right foot, my right side is sunburnt. We were sitting on some chairs that had an umbrella by the pool. The second day I was there, it went real fast. I mean, it's like we barely didn't have time to do anything, honestly. There was so much going on. Hi, Rich. Thank you for being here as well. Kenny said the cooking class is canceled. The food truck is done for you. So basically, you got the rest of the year off. You got the rest of the year off. Does the TAM line stop at the socks line? No, there was no socks involved. But I can't show you because I don't have a camera in here. But it's sunburnt from where I was wearing my sandals. Also, I'm down south. Look at that. Yeah, it doesn't hurt though, but it's no joke. It's no joke. And then on my foot looks like that, and that's it, just right there, and on my foot. Everything else, my arms aren't bad. I don't have no like crazy tan. It's literally my chest and my foot. Tell chat about your chicken tender, son. What chicken tender, son? My eyes. We didn't have a lot of time to like do a bunch of things, so the little bit of time that we did get by the pool on the second day, the sun definitely got me. The sun definitely got me. Everything happened so fast. Like when we got there, we had to go to the hotel, get our badges, and check in. And wait, we couldn't check in. Okay, so when we got there, we had to go to the hotel, get our badges. Then there was all kinds of stuff happening. That first night we stayed at Patrick's, so we couldn't check into the hotel. So once we went in to get our badges, there was all kinds of people there, all kinds of things going on. So it was like, I don't even remember what happened. It was a lot of stuff. And then we ended up leaving later on that night to go to Publix and get stuff that we needed for the room. Then we went back to Patrick's. He lives about 35, 40 minutes away. It was pretty nuts. And then we got there in the morning, and it was just like check in, unload, and immediately we had to get over to the park. It was just like there wasn't enough time. There wasn't enough time. It was 2 days nonstop. I don't know. It was crazy. Everything happened so fast, but oh, the sub? Yeah, we got to Publix the first night, and I got a buffalo chicken pub sub, which we took back to Patrick's, and I ate dinner that night while we were hanging out there. And then we went back to Publix in the morning and got 2 more subs and chips and water and stuff, alcohol for the room, and then we went and checked into the room. So I had Publix for dinner 3 nights in a row, and I'm not even mad about it. I didn't get any fried chicken, but I seen it. And yeah, we were set. The room was stocked. We had rum, we had vodka, we had chips, we had subs. It was good, man. Yeah, the buffalo chicken sub. It was big. It was big. So it was definitely good. It like there's not enough time when you're only there for 3 days. You know, it was like between all the events for GCX itself, and then, you know, all the meetup things that you're trying to do and meet up with people. Like the whole point is to meet up with your friends. It just went real fast. I mean, it's like before I knew it, it was already over. We didn't really get a lot of pool time. But we did have some good fun, and I definitely needed them. So I definitely needed it. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Kenny, about the school and all that stuff, man. Tell chat about your did I stretch today? I did not stretch today, but yeah, I had a good mini break. Thank you. Tell them about your roller. Oh yeah, the second day of the event, they gave us tickets to the park, right? Because Universal, the rides was different than where the event was. The event itself was in a place called City Walk, and that's where like all the restaurants and bars and the Hard Rock and all kinds of chocolate factory, all kinds of like things are in this place called City Walk. And then next to that is how you can go into the park. But the second day is when we were able to get into the park with the tickets, so we didn't have to pay the $100 to get in. And that was a damn good time. They had the park open from 5 to 9 with our tickets. But the park closes at 9 for everybody else. And then we were there from 9 to 12 with special like light up wristbands. And it was only like GCX people that were in the park for those last 3 hours. And they kept, I think, like 5 or 6 rides open, some of the stores, a couple places to eat. Because overall, the whole park closes at 9. But the little section that they kept open for us was pretty nice. It was a decent sized section, and the only people in the park were us. And, you know, there's if I had to guess, maybe like 300 or 400 of us in the park that night. It was kind of cool, though, because it was like nighttime roller coasters, which was sweet. And everybody had like these glow-in-the-dark wristbands, or I had mine on my badge. So, like, when you would watch the roller coasters or whatever go through, all you seen was, like, those red wristbands because it was so dark in the park, which was kind of fun. And also, like, I haven't been to an amusement park in so long, I kind of forgot, like, how it was. And it was really good at night, and it was really good, like, having the park empty. We didn't have, you know, Patrick and I got there at, like, 6, and we didn't have the park till 9 empty. So for those 3 hours, we only rode 2 rides because it was 45 minutes to an hour just to get on the ride that you had to wait. But once they cleared the park out and it was up to us, or on to us, it was like 5 or 10 minutes we had to wait to get on a ride, which wasn't much at all. So the first 3 hours we were there, we rode 2 rides. And then after that, it was just easier to get on the rides. We didn't ride that many more after that anyway, though. But I would say, yeah, it was pretty badass to be on roller coasters at nighttime. I officially realized I am old now. Riding roller coasters in the 40s is not the same as the 20s or the teens. I wasn't expecting any of it. The speed, the shaking, the loops. I wasn't expecting any of it, but did it beat me? It beat me up. Yeah, dude. It was pretty rough. It's not the same. I don't have it in me anymore. I'm not gonna lie. But the first ride we started off when we got there was the Hulk, and it's the second craziest ride there. The first one is called the Velociraptor, which we never went on. We had the chance at nighttime, but at that point, I was already beat up. I was drunk-ish. I had a few beers when we were in the park, plus the rum and coke I was drinking at the pool before we went. And I don't drink much, so those 3 drinks definitely. And then the older couple that we met up with every year, Simon and Debbie, he brought a shit ton of gummies. So I probably had 5 or 6 gummies before we even got to the park. So I was high as shit. And then I had a couple drinks in me, and I was not ready. I was not ready. I was not prepared for the Hulk. Waiting 45 minutes for the ride, you get all amped up and you're like, this is going to be cool. You're going through the line. There's all kinds of shit happening. And then we get on the ride, and I didn't realize what was about to go down. I did meet up with some of the Stack Up people. Yes, I did, Leo. So thank you for messaging me that. I saw them walking around the park. They all had their shirts on. I was at a hot dog place with one of the guys from there, and I was talking to him and his family. But it was my pregame. What up, Bear fan? Hey, my pregame might have been a bit aggressive. The pregame might have been a bit aggressive. The 5 gummies probably was 3 too many. The 5 gummies was probably 3 too many. I was having a hard time feeling my feet. But yeah, the Hulk ride was nuts. You're like going up this hill, and the Hulk ride has a bar that goes over, like you're in, and you're going up this hill, and it's a tunnel, and it's like noises and shit. And then like 10 seconds into the hill, it's a big hill, it just launches you. I bet we did 1,000 miles an hour. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but it felt like it. In like 2 seconds. It went from like barely making it up this hill to like launched. And Patrick was like screaming, yelling, you know, giggling. I was in such shock of what just happened. Like after we got launched, we went down this thing and then around these things, and it was just like maybe a 40 or 50-second ride. I didn't even make a peep. I couldn't even make a noise. I don't even know if I breathed. I know I had my eyes open, but it was like I felt like I was gonna die maybe 5 times. I was like, if this thing opens, we're goners. Like, it's taken us like I thought I was gonna die 5 times. And I was in such shock that I couldn't even make a noise. Like, I couldn't even scream if I wanted to, like a little bitch. And it was just like aggressive, dude. And it was like knocking you around, and you're going through these things. And in a way, I'm glad we started off with that one first, just so we can like get it out of the way, I guess. I didn't know what to expect, but after that, I was like, okay, now I know every other ride I'm going to go on, I guess, what I'm going to be in for. But honestly, the Velociraptor, which we didn't ride, which was double that, they said. And dude, maybe next year I'll go on the Hawk again, but I was one and done. I was one and done. That ride was fierce, and it was enough for me. So, hi Swan, how you doing? Krem, welcome in. Good to see you, Swanee Swan. So yeah, the first ride of the day was the Hawk, and I was unprepared. And then after that, we went and waited in line for, I think, Kong, which isn't like a crazy ride. It's more like 3D stuff. But that was still like about a 45-minute to an hour wait for that. So we only got on 2 rides from basically 6 o'clock till 9. But after that, it was only 5-minute wait since we were the only one in the park. And we went on the Haggard ride in the Harry Potter world. And we were on a motorcycle. So Patrick was on the motorcycle and I was in the sidecar, which is pretty funny. And I'm glad I was in the sidecar, because I was like sitting down lower than he was, and I was in a box. And it was nighttime at this point. Also, I was thinking it was motorcycle ride, Haggard, like how bad could it be? Newer ride, Patrick didn't know much about it. What up, Bear fan? We get into the Haggard ride, which took a while to get through that too, actually. We get on the motorcycles. It was the best ride of the whole night, but also it was another one that was like, took my breath away. Too much. Too much. I was either too high, the 3 drinks that I had, you know, getting sloshed around in there, the fact that I'm old, Anonymous coming in with the $1 donation, Maya coming in, David coming in. Hi, David. But that ride was pretty sick. It was almost scarier than the Hawk ride, but a little less because I kind of knew what to expect from the Hawk ride. But this motorcycle ride was badass. And another thing, I don't understand how they go so fast. It's like, I swear we were going at least 200. I don't know how fast they go. It was multiple hundreds of miles an hour is what it felt like. But it was like, these things take off, and there's like no track left or turn, and they're still full speeding into it. So On the Hawk ride, I thought I was literally going to die 5 times. On the motorcycle ride, I thought I was going to die 3 times. But still, it's like you're cheating death. It's nighttime. I know they seem pretty safe, but I still felt, I don't know what it is. I can't let go maybe, but it's like, I felt like if I come out of this seat, we're dead. I'm going to hit my head in that ground right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, if this thing comes off the track, we're goners. Yeah. Whatever that launch system is was crazy. So these motorcycles were flying. And it was dark, which makes it even scarier. Patrick's next to me on the motorcycle. I'm in the sidecar. We get to this section of track where it goes straight up. And it's kind of dark, so you can't really see, and it's going so fast, and shit's just like, I can't breathe barely because I don't know what's going on. And this section of track goes straight up. And we were on the very front car on this one, which is, I think is the best car and the worst car at the same time. So as we're doing Mach 300, I noticed that the thing goes straight up in the air. And then I'm noticing there's no more track. Like, it goes up and there's like, the track is gone. So I was like, what the fuck is about to happen? Did we go down the wrong track? You know what I'm saying? And the front car, we get to the very top. I mean, it's high as shit. We get to the very top and it like stops. And then literally goes down backwards. And then around a bunch of shit. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm in a sidecar of a motorcycle just barreling down this thing backwards. Can't see anything. You know? And that was probably like my favorite part about that ride, other than like how fast it went and all the crazy turns and stuff. But like having no idea that it was going to go up, stop, and then go backwards was pretty badass. So yeah, the Haggard ride. Yeah, what a great ride that was. The Hawk ride, like I said, we never got to the Velociraptor. I'm a bitch. I'll probably do it next year. But yeah, the Spider-Man ride was fun. Most of the, I think 3 or 4 of the rides we went on were like interactive. Spider-Man 1, you had 3D glasses. So you're like in a car that kind of just shakes and moves and stuff. And the screen makes it look like you're, it was kind of crazy actually. Because there was like one point where Spider-Man had us on his web and we were like on these, it felt like we were on these like huge downtown 20-story buildings, and it was like going down the building is what it felt like. Like I thought maybe we were gonna die, but the car that we were in really wasn't moving at all. It was just like how it was pretty crazy, but it was fun. The Kong ride was really fun. Those are kind of more my style, where you're getting shaked around a little bit. There was kind of a little water splashing on you. A lot of like monitors and screens and stuff. Those are more my thing now. But like, yeah, I had that feeling a lot. So I guess that's one thing that maybe getting older, I don't think when I was a kid or teenager in my 20s, I ever cared about that stuff. But like maybe getting older now, like that's all I thought about on those rides was like, I'm going to die. I am not gonna make it out of this. I'm gonna die. And so it's like you're cheating death. My adrenaline was crazy. I felt like my anxiety was through the roof. Ruger's wife coming in with the 38 months. Ruger, thank you for the 38 months. Enjoy all the wieners on the Wiggle Spam Large. Welcome in. Happy anniversary to you too. Langor, good to see you today. Perkins, thank you for being here. Bear Fan, appreciate you guys. Noob, Rich, thank you guys for all being here. Hawk launches you at 67. That's all it was 67. It felt like 300. Clip-on Johnson, suspender wearing, beer shoot, gunning, going in elbow deep. Bear Fan, what? Okay. I'm down. David, thank you for being here. There's so many people here as I was trying to tell a story. Swanee, thank you for being here. Thank you. Peter, good to see you. We have that. That's where I was, Peter. Yeah, I was in Islands of Adventure. And Midget said, you can't blame the coasters. It was your pregame. And I kind of am with Minja on this one. My pregame was a bit strong. Slicing Juggler, thank you for the follow. I would say you're being a pussy. I swear to God, dude. I can handle some gummies, don't get me wrong. And I only had 3 drinks. But it was like, I'm telling you, dude. Maybe the fact that I thought I was going to die multiple times made it worse. But it's like, roller coasters are different when you're old. And I hate to say it, but they're just different. It's not that I had a bad time. I was just unprepared with like how fast it was. You know, back in the day, especially with no weight, I would have been back on the Hawk immediately. It's that badass. But now I was like, I don't think my body can take it. Yeah, you know? I mean, because you are getting like bumped around and shit, and it's going around all these things, and you know, it's not like that hurts, but it's kind of like, you know, what the fuck? And then the fact that you think you're gonna die multiple times is like pretty hard on your anxiety. And apparently Temperance said it only went 67, but I felt like 3,000. I had a motorcycle, bro, like a crotch rocket that I went 200 miles an hour on every time I got on it. That felt faster. That amusement park. It felt faster. You know what I'm saying? So you can ride them all day. David, thank you for the 10 stream streak. You don't want to go on them, period? Yeah, they're not for everybody, I would say. And when I was younger, I could ride them all day. But now that I'm older, it's not that I had a bad time, but also it was like a reality check. Like, shit, dude, you are getting old. Because it was fun, but also it was like, I don't think I can keep going back through. I don't think I can go back through. Oh, you get a little strawberries and crepes right now. That's good. I love a good crepe. David, thank you for the 10 stream streak. Well, Minja, have you ever considered about going? Because I would love for you to go next year, Minja. That way we can ride rides together. I would love for you to go next year. How come anybody in chat, like GCX, if you're ever thinking about going to a convention, meeting up with streamers that you want to meet, GCX is the one, because it's a big event, but literally this was the best con ever because of Universal. Where we're staying, all 3 hotels are right across the street from each other. You have access to all the pools at all the hotels. You have City Walk at Universal, which is tons of restaurants. All the hotels have different restaurants and things. And then you have Universal itself, right? And then Disney World is right down the road. Also, for GCX itself, we were in all the sound stages, which is behind the Hard Rock Hotel, which is in the middle of City Walk. So all these people that are there from out of town that are at Universal, if you're not with GCX, nobody can go behind the Hard Rock. And that's where all these sound stages are with all the stuff. So it was like, it was kind of cool because you were like secluded, but you were still in the middle of everything. It's probably one of the best cons you'll ever go to. TwitchCon is great, don't get me wrong, but there's nothing like GCX. And especially now that it's at an amusement park, you know? So it's like, and your tickets, you know, you can get upgraded tickets and whatnot, which includes the amusement park, different packages. If you're ever thinking about a con, and Minja, back in your 20s, Minja, please come next year. Please come next year. Because I would love to see you ride this thing back to back to back. Slice and Juggler, GCX, got it? Yeah, it's the best, dude. I've been going, this is my 7th year. This is the first year it was at Universal Orlando, and it was the best one yet. And it happened in 3 months. They had to put it together in 3 months because of the Rosen messing everything up. But it was like, I can't even imagine what next year is going to be like when they have a year to do it. Because this is the best one they've ever had. Best time I've ever had, but like I said, 2 days is just not enough. You know, next year if I'm going, I'm staying for 5 days at least. It just, you can't do and meet everybody and do what you want to do in 2 days. It's just, it doesn't, it's not reality. It's not reality. So, the only ride I've ever done is the merry-go-round at the fair. And that's the only one they can get you on with a wheelchair when you were a kid. There's definitely a lot of wheelchair accessible rides at Universal Radio. It's just like, you know, I don't know how old you are. Like some of the big fast ones with the loops and stuff, definitely probably not going to be your thing. But like, man, the Spider-Man ride with the 3D glasses, the Kong ride, you know, one of the Harry Potter rides, the ones where you're kind of just like in a big car with a bunch of people, train almost. Those would be probably more your style, for sure. And they were really fun. They were really fun. But yeah, I mean, what up, Aru? I was definitely a big like amusement park rider, teenager, early 20s, and then I haven't been there since then. So 20 years later, it was a big shock. It was a big shock, definitely. You know, going on that thing, some of the faster ones, it was definitely a big shock. It wasn't like I'm gonna throw up. Well, maybe a little bit because of like the 3 beers that I had before. Like we had a beer in between each ride because they gave us a $25 card to use on food or drink. So we used the card on just a couple beers. It was hot while we were walking around. And I did feel those shaking around in there a little bit, but it was never like, well, I'm gonna throw up, I'm sick from this ride. It was more like, I feel like I'm gonna die. Yo, Prime coming in with the 53 months as well. Let's go. Prime, thank you for the 53. Did you do a stream streak too before the 10? Someone wanted your link, so I gave you a shout out. It was a clip on the rock and roll truck. Oh, okay. There you go, Bear fan. Yeah, some of the clips when you do the links show some older ones. Damn, I missed that, Prime. Confirmed. Steve is a bitch about roller coasters. Radio says it's 50 for the Hagrid. Are you guys bullshitting with me? Ruger's wife, thank you for the 38. So Temperance said the Hawk one did 67, and somebody said 50 was top speed for the Hagrid. Prime, thank you for the 230 stream streak, dude. I don't even know what to say about that. Is that like, is that from day one when streaks were a thing, dude? Thank you, man. 230 streams in a row, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you for that, dude. And also, thank you for the 53 months. Steve's realizing he's old. I am, yeah, I did. I am. Probably, yeah. I mean, 230, dude. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know how. That's like, that's an insane number, dude. That's an insane number. And thank you. 230 streams in a row. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. The beauty of what GCX is we get to talk about our community and what we do. So these last couple days that I've been gone and haven't been able to stream, I've missed you guys incredibly. But all I did was literally just talk about you guys and how important this community is. And so many people congratulate us on how much money we raised. And so thank you guys, dude. Thank you for making this a thing that I get to do every day. Rich, you're on a 48 stream streak. 2 more to 50. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Minja. Thank you, everybody with the streaks. David, thank you, everybody with the resubs today. Welcome me in today. You know, it was a quick vacation. I did get a little sunburnt. I did get a little sunburnt. But, Jesus. I'm glad I'm back home. I'm not gonna lie. I'm ready to cook. I'm ready to make some money, dude. I want this truck to be successful. I'm ready to do whatever we gotta do. This week we have a Thursday and Friday job. We'll see how Thursday and Friday goes. Maybe we can get a Saturday job this week on the fly if Thursday and Friday are slow. We'll see what Krem wants to do. Maybe there's somewhere we can go park on Saturday. You know, I'm just down. We need to start making some money. So I'm down to do whatever we got to do, and I'm glad I'm back. So it seems painful. It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad. It's funny that it's only on my chest and my right foot. It must have been how I was sitting on the lawn chair. Or like when I was in the pool. Maybe the water did that? I don't know. 230 verified hack. Can you believe that? 230 stream streak. Rich is on a 50 almost. All right, so radio was... I got the oven lit. Let's get these neck bones in the oven while we're sitting here. But seriously, radio, did you say the Haggard ride's top speed was 50? Then I will agree with Prime and Minja on this one. And possibly Leo as well. If the top speed was only 50 on that and 67 on the Hawk, I am a bitch. And maybe it was the gummies. Maybe it was the gummies. I did take a lot. But I feel that it was way, way faster than that. It had to be faster. I know what 50 feels like. And it doesn't feel that fast. Your stomach's trying to get out. Let's go. Minja, don't laugh. Was it really? $50 is the mine ride level speeds at the slowest at Cedar Point. You're a bitch. God dang it. And we've confirmed. 50's as fast as that ride was, huh? I think you guys are lying, and it was 500, and you're leaving out a 0. Do you think it's the fact, other than me being a bitch, do you think it's the fact that it's like all open and you're not in a car and it's on like a tiny little track? Like, how do they make 50 feel so fast? You know what I'm saying? I thought we were doing at least 200. I thought Hawk's top speed is 67. Damn. Can you guys look up the Velociraptor? Because they said way worse than the Hawk. And I didn't have it in me later on that night. I was like, if the Hawk was already that... Hawk's top speed is 67. Jesus. You shift a little too fast. Yeah, Big Daddy. Good point. Good point. 70. So, dude, they didn't even hit 100, huh? Well, how the hell was I able to do 150 on a motorcycle every time I get on it? And I get on this roller coaster after 20 years. And 67 is as fast as it went. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Okay. Okay. Well, how they throw you around and flip you? Yeah, They definitely throw you around and flip you. Like, they don't give you time to breathe, dude. Like I said, when you're going up that tunnel on the Hawk, they fire you out of that thing. That's where I thought we did like 200. But then right out of that is like crazy upside down turns, corkscrew things. Like, dude, it's fucking nuts. It's nuts. Let alone 5. Yeah, I had 5 gummies. They were, this older couple that we meet, they were like some medical ones that he gets. Because it's not legal in Florida. But he has a card. So they were like pretty legit, I would say. Because I really felt them. Like I said, I couldn't feel my feet. When we were walking around. Yay! What up, Struggle? Good to see you, man. I just got back from GCX, dude. Just got back from GCX. It's been a crazy couple weeks. Good to see you, brother. What up, man? Struggle, thank you for the 62 months of support. DJ's Kids, welcome in. It's trippy. Yeah, dude. I think that's what it was. That's what it was. Thank you guys for the shout out. So high his feet turned into clown shoes. Watch Joey's live streams. Yeah, I got to hang out with Joey and Cosmic a little bit. Joey was supposed to wear a dress during the After Dark, and I don't think he did. I didn't end up seeing him at After Dark in the dress. But yeah, I had this year's GCX was the best one they've ever had. And going into next year, if you're not there, you're missing out. That's for sure. There was multiple times, though, Struggle, that Patrick and I both looked at each other, you know, we were talking. And it was like, dude, I guess, like, we either got too old or I don't know what happened. But it was like, in the beginning of GCX, there was 15 of us that would meet up. You know, big groups of us, all wearing Struggle Bus shirts, whatever. Like, GCX was the event to go to finally meet with all your friends and hang out. The last couple years, it's literally just me and Patrick. And there were multiple times I was like, man, I wish we had the crew, you know? Like, I wish... It's always just me and you now. Guess it's just me and you now, bud. Like, people just got too old or have kids. I don't know what it is, but now, you know, we hang out with Leaf was walking around with us a lot. But this one by far was the best one they've ever had, and next year is going to be that much better. It's the only con that takes place at an amusement park, you know? So it's like, dude, that's epic. That right there is epic. And then when they have more than 3 months to get it figured out, because this year there was like no issues really at all. And they did that in 3 months. And how easy it was, how much better it was than Rosen. Everybody was worried about that. I I can't believe like how cool, how great it was, and how lucky I am I got to go. You know? Oh, he did wear it? Okay. Yeah, I missed him then. I missed it. I was trying to look for him. I was trying to look for him. Rolling Deep was good. Yeah, man, and I miss that we don't have that anymore, you know? And it's like, there's so many people from our community I want to meet, but it's like, you got to go to GCX. I don't have time, you know, that's another thing. I had some butt rub to give to Temperance. I brought 3 pounds of butt rub with me. I gave one of them to Simon, which is the old guy that we meet up with every year, him and his wife. They're in their like early 60s. What up, Warhide? And this would be the 4th time that we've met up with them. They bring their kid, who's now 17, 18. Twisted, good to see you. But they're in their early 60s, and we pretty much just hang out with them, like at the hotel or at the pool, or go get dinner with them or whatever. They smoke, they drink, they're fun. So he brought a bunch of gummies this year. And it was just like, you know, we only had a little bit of time with them, which sucks. And it's like, I didn't have time to go meet up with Temperance. I only had like the 2 days. So there wasn't enough time is what I would say. So next year I'm going for 5 days. No more of this like 3-day thing. You can't do what you want to do, you know? But I do miss not having all the crew, you know, the family, the community, the friends. I miss not having the squad, I guess, you know. But super fun. Best GCX they ever had, hands down. Also, like I said, the sound stages are behind the Hard Rock. So it's like you can get away from City Walk. You can get away from all the people walking around. You have your own little area for the event itself. The sound stages are really cool because that's where they do all the filming of the shows. Like Nickelodeon one was there, and it's like, they're all air conditioned. It's kind of cooler behind there. City Walk is badass with all the things to do. It's actually cheaper at Universal than the Rosen. A lot more food options. You got the amusement park. You got Disney. It's just, it was awesome, dude. Way better this year. Good to see you, Twisted. Thank you for being here. I missed you guys. Perkins, I appreciate you being here. Warhide, always appreciate you being here. Over the last 10 days, the LEGO community on Twitch. I seen that, Radio. I seen that, yeah. I seen a bunch of social media stuff. That's so cool, right? And that's a lots of money, bud. Yeah, we all had like special shirts on back then, right? It was just fun to meet up with all your friends. That's kind of what GCX is about. Not that we didn't do that this year, but it was like, I don't know. It's just different. You know, they asked me if I wanted to do a meet and greet this year, and I told them no because it was like, none of my communities go into this thing. So I'll be standing there in a meet and greet line next to like Leopard or Datto that has like 200 people in the line waiting to meet them, and I'd have like nobody. So I told them I didn't want to do the meet and greet this year, and I'm glad I did because I would have felt weird just standing there with nobody in my line. Either way, the best one they ever had. Can't wait till next year. And I'll say it again. If you guys want to take a fun little trip, fun little vacation where we could hang out for a few days, that's what I suggest doing. Going to GCX. Twisted, how are you today? Well, now I feel pretty weak. Now I feel pretty weak. I guess, you know, you hear it all the time. Getting old's a bitch. Getting old is a bitch. I'm bummed out that the roller coasters were only going 50 and 60 miles an hour. I thought I was going to die multiple times. I thought we were going in the hundreds. I don't know when it changed from my 20s to my 40s, but I'm officially a bitch. I'll just say it. I'll just say it. Six Flags, I definitely did some coasters back in 2014. You did? You got sunburned from 4 hours at the beach? Yeah, struggle. I was definitely, yes. It was just the gummies. I took 5. Well, I had 2 at the pool. And a rum and Coke, because we bought a bottle of rum and some Coke. And then on the way over to the park at around 5. So I probably took the first 2 at like 11 or 12. And then around 5, I took 1. And then around 6, I took the other 2. Because they were just in my pocket. And it was so hot, they were starting to get weird in my pocket. So I just ate them. And then, yeah. While we were standing in line for 45 minutes waiting to get on the Hawk, they really kicked in. They really kicked in. And once that ride took off, dude, like I said, I physically couldn't even make a noise because I was in such shock when the ride took off. And also, I couldn't feel my feet. I didn't close my eyes because I remember every part of it, because I remember like all 5 parts that I thought I was going to die. Mostly 2 of them were when we were upside down. And then a few of them were when we were making like crazy corkscrew turns that were like 2 feet from the ground. So I definitely had my eyes open. But I was so scared for my life that I couldn't even make a noise. 5 gummies, Mary says. Yeah, but they were, you know, not like they were 200 milligram gummies. They were just like probably 10s. I don't know. They were medical. Hi, Mary. Death Simulator? That's what I thought I was on. I was like, this is supposed to be a Hulk ride, not a, you know, you're gonna die ride. Apparently that's what this one was, the you're gonna die ride. No way I could do that. What, eat 5 gummies? I think you could. You would just fall asleep afterwards. I do know going into next year, then, I'm not going to eat 5 gummies when we go to the park. And I'm going to know that the rides are only going 60 or 70 miles an hour. I swear I was so high, it felt like they were going multiple 100 miles an hour. Yeah, it's like, this cannot be possible. We're going this fast right now. Apparently, it was 67. You'd be anxious? Yeah, I was, that's for sure. I wasn't going to let it stop me, though. But also, I wasn't going to go back on it. That was a one-and-done ride. I was like, cool, we did it. Don't make sure I don't ever get back on that ride again. Hey, what up, the guy on chat? You're great. Don't you say I'm great. You're great. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hi, Warrior Princess. We're doing really good today. We're just kind of recapping. I've been gone the last few days for the GCX event. So I was kind of telling everybody about how amazing it was, and you should definitely start saving now so you can come see me next year in Orlando, hang out at Universal, hang out at the pool. It was the best GCX they ever had. It was the first one they ever had at Universal, and I think it's going to be something that other conventions are going to take notice. And I feel GCX is going to blow up. Also, I was talking to Jason from St. Jude. You know, all the St. Jude people are there. And, well, kind of. St. Jude had a golf tournament going on as well in Memphis, so there was a lot of St. Jude people there. But Jason said St. Jude's going to try to do a lot more to get more sponsors and more people involved going into next year for this event. So that'll be fun. Hi, DJ. I missed you. I appreciate you being here. But other than that, yeah, Warrior, we're doing great. We today is going to be, it's our first day back, so it's a prep day. I'm going to be working on pasta cones today, and pasta today, and Sunday gravy. And dinner. Right now I'm working on dinner. I also got pork neck bones in the oven roasting already for Sunday gravy. As far as dinner, I went to the store today to get the pork neck bones for the sauce, and they had pork shoulder, basically pork butt or pork shoulder, whatever you guys call it. Here's the neck bones for the sauce, right? So we're getting these nice and roasted right now, and we'll use this to make the Sunday gravy. But when I was at the store today, they had pork shoulder for 97 cents a pound. But you were only allowed to buy 2. So I bought one that was like an 8-pound shoulder for $8. And then I bought an 11, the biggest one they had was 11-pound for $11. And I'm going to save that one for sausage. I just got to buy another one. But 97 cents a pound for pork shoulder is really good. I wish they didn't have a limit, because I would have bought another one, and then we could have made sausage really cheap. But either way, I got this 8-pound pork shoulder. Can you repeat that? Repeat what? Pork neck bones? Pork shoulder? What do you want me to repeat? What I'm thinking for this for dinner is I got it covered with Chef Steve's brand butt rub. We're going to get it all nice and braised, seared, which is what I'm doing now. If I had a beer, I would definitely add a beer at this point. But I don't, so we got garlic, bell peppers, tomatoes, and onions. We'll put some parsley in here. And then I'm going to add these red skin potatoes. So we'll get all that veg in there. And then we'll cut these potatoes, get those in there. And then I'll put some stock in there. And we'll cover it. Some parsley in there, and we'll just let it go. And it should fall right off the bone, shred all up. Me too, DJ. I'm glad I'm home safe too. Glad I'm back. I'm glad I'm back. I got to hang out at Patrick's house for the first time, and I mean, I've known him for 10 years. I got to meet his kitty. He's got an awesome cat. Fat cat, by the way, but a great cat. I got to eat a Publix sub for 3 days straight, which made me happy. We didn't spend a lot of money on food because we went to Publix before we went there and just brought like chips and subs and stuff to the room. And I bought a bottle of rum that I didn't even drink half of. Probably like, it was still 3/4 because I don't drink a lot. But I had rum and Cokes the whole time I was at the pool, which wasn't, you know, that long, but it was awesome, dude. It was awesome. And like I said, maybe we can talk you guys into next year going to GCX. So we can all just like hang out, you know? So we can have our own like meetup, pool night, hang out in the park, ride the rides together. You know, that's like, that would be ultimate. It's one thing for Patrick and I, you know, to go find other groups of people to hang out with while we're there that we know through gaming. But like, I think it would be so cool to have my community there. You know, some of you guys show up. So then we can actually like, you know, chill. Hi, Ty and Tori. How are you? Go to the next day and get 2 more. I could, Langor. Yeah, that's a good idea. Tomorrow. Good point. I'll probably do that then. Because tomorrow I got to go pick up my order for this week. So tomorrow, oh, also tomorrow is that concert. You're not doing bad at all, Ty? Well, that's good. Tomorrow, I'll try to get the order and be back home by noon. So we can get a stream in tomorrow, but I'm gonna have to end stream by like 4:30 or 5 tomorrow because I am going to Young Miko with Michelle and her sister. Michelle's birthday was 2 days ago. So we are going to be doing this concert together for her birthday with her sister. So that I'm going to be picking them up from their house at 6 tomorrow. So I need to be done by like 5 or so. That way I can go get a shower and get ready. But we got order tomorrow. Today, like I said, we'll make Sunday gravy, dinner, roll out spinach pasta. We made the spinach pasta dough before I left for Orlando. So the dough's already ready. And pasta cones. So we got all night. We're not in a hurry today. I just wanted to get dinner started because it's going to take a long time to cook. It's basically, you know, pork shoulder, which you got to braise low and slow all day. There's a bone in there too, so. So let me go grab a little bit of parsley to add to this. Any other? I got butt rub in there. I got salt and pepper in there. I don't really know what else. I guess I could. I might. Grabbed a bunch of tortillas from AB today and some rice for dinner. Probably just going to cook off rice. So then we can dump all this over top of the rice. But also I grabbed tortillas in case you wanted to put some of this in a taco. You never know, dude. It's going to be good for both. But once all this cooks down with the pork, it's going to be like its own little gravy kind of sauce thing going on. It'll have potatoes in there. Hit it with a little bit more butt rub. The special this week is going to be fun. I go to the store tomorrow. So I'm going to get that salmon tomorrow. We'll probably get the salmon smoked tomorrow when I get back, since it only takes about an hour to smoke it. But we're going to be having that smoked salmon burger special this week. And we're going to be doing the cucumber, red onion, dill relish. Also, Twisted, thank you for being here. Good to see you back, man. Good to see you back. Hi, Hale. Gonna get all slicked up for the rave. It's not a rave, it's Young Miko. I guess it's kind of like a rave. Young Miko is a Spanish hip-hop, I would say. I think she used to be a soccer player wherever she's from. And she wasn't that great, so then she just went into hip-hop, which she's really good at. I'm not real big into Spanish hip-hop, but I do like Young Miko. Pretty much because Michelle likes Young Miko. But it grew on me. Yeah, if I had a beer, I would have definitely dumped it in here. All right, so we're just going to let that... go. Turn it down a little bit, but it's probably going to take a few hours for all that pork to get soft, shred it up. We might have to take some of that meat out of there and veggies out of there and then reduce that liquid some more and make a sauce out of it. We'll see. All right, now that we're going to start working on Sunday gravy and stuff, let me tie my hair up. It's so hot in here right now, chat. How bad I'm sweating, and I got that sunburn. Look at that. Get that. So hot in here. Oh, yeah, I'm sunburned. Just my stomach and my foot. My right foot. That's well done, burnt. It is. I wish you could see my foot. I'll show you when we get in the warehouse. It has a perfect line from my sandals. So, like, there's a big sunburnt spot, and then white, and then where my toes are, all sunburnt. Like, my toes are sunburnt. Like, it hurts to bend them. But my stomach doesn't feel bad at all. For how red it is. Flip him over, he's done. I wasn't even trying to tan. It just like, you know, we were out by the pool, which we didn't get a lot of time to do, but we were out by the pool, and we found an umbrella. We got 3 chairs all together from Patrick, myself, and Simon and his wife, and an umbrella, and a little table. So I thought I would have been good, but I guess not. I guess not. Hey, what up, Joe? Should have worn socks, Waffle says. I ain't wearing no socks, dude. At the pool? Are you crazy? Hey, hi, Mauler. Let's go. Thanks, man. I am glad to be back. I miss you guys so much. I talked about you guys so much. And like I said, please, chat, please consider going next year with me. Please consider going next year with me. If we can get 10 or 15 of us to meet up next year, it will be so much fun. It'll be so much fun. That's what Timmy told me too. Yeah, I got to hang out with Tim for a little while. Was hanging out with him, Kevin, Broman, Jason from St. Jude, Joey and Cosmic, the normals, dude. Hanging out with Big Jim for a little bit. He's a part of our charity team. But really, it was just mostly Patrick and I. That's why I would love for our community to show up next year. So it could just be more than Patrick and I, you know? We were just hanging out with, like, other communities. Because it was just us. But if we could get a bunch of you guys to show up, it would be a lot more fun. Well, like I said, we have this older couple that we meet up with every year. Simon and Debbie. they started going there to take their son, because he was like 15 or something, and his friends. I think we met him 4 years ago. Now their son's 18 and they still go. That way, so they can just basically hang out with us. But they're hilarious, dude. Such great people. They're from Florida, so they drive there. I'm gonna go get a peeler. But really, we only had, what is today, Monday? So Saturday was basically the only pool time, technically, that we really had. Saturday from, I would say, 10 till about 4:30 was when I was at the pool. Because then we had to go back, take a shower, and get ready to go to the park for Saturday night. I didn't even get over to the other two hotels' pools, but I saw them. The hotel across the street, your card works for any of the pools at any of the hotels there. And there's 3 of them, like, literally right next to each other. But one of the hotels has a rooftop bar, and that's where a lot of people were hanging out at night after where we were staying, pool closed. Everybody go across the street to that bar. So then you can look down from the rooftop and see all the other pools and stuff. It's kind of cool how they had it set up this year, though. You have 3 hotel options you can choose from. Cabana Bay, where we were, is like more kid-friendly. So a lot of the streamers and stuff like that didn't have kids were staying across the street at the Ventura, which is the one with the rooftop bar. But you can get to all of them pretty easy. There's shuttles that take you to City Walk. There's also a little boat you can take over to City Walk if you don't want to wait for the shuttle, which is on the bus. But usually you don't have to wait long at all. Like every 5-10 minutes, another shuttle will be there. Same with like a boat. It's pretty badass. You didn't call me while you were gone? I didn't call you once while I was gone. And no, I didn't have a lot of time to do anything, dude. Everything was like so fast. It definitely wasn't like well, Saturday was from 10 to 4, kind of like a chill vacation day. But the other time, like, there's always something to do. You got to go do something. But yeah, it was great. It was the best GCX they ever had. I couldn't be more proud and happy of the team to make that happen in 3 months. Oh, also, Universal, like, the hotels that we stayed at, so accommodating, dude. Check-in's not till 4. We got there on Friday at like 10 o'clock or something, because opening ceremony was 10:30 at the park. So we got to the hotel to check in at like 10. Well, they let us check in at like 10 instead of 4. So then we didn't have to go park in the parking garage. We could park there. Also, I heard there was tons of people that missed their flights or wanted to extend the day. Universal, even after GCX was done, Universal was still giving everybody the GCX charity room block for pricing. If you wanted to stay an extra day or if your flight got messed up. It's like it was overwhelming how nice everybody was, and like how they made it easy for us, how accommodating they were. It was by far probably the best experience I've ever had at a con, all in all. But there's so many pieces to the parts, the moving parts, you know? And it was like, there really wasn't one hiccup. And if there was, they corrected it, you know, quickly. You weren't getting charged for random shit. It was really good. It was really good. But now I feel a little bad. I feel a little bad. I'm definitely not going to eat as many gummies next year when I go to the park. Because y'all were saying they were only going 50, 60 miles an hour. I was freaking out. I was freaking out. Well, technically, I wasn't freaking out because I couldn't say anything. I was in shock. They also had an arcade there at Universal. And since it was just me and Patrick, or Patrick and I, we stopped inside there and did Turtles arcade game, dude, the 4-person one. But it was like a newer version of the Turtles arcade game, so it was really cool. And we almost beat the first boss, and then I ran out of tokens. But it was really fun. I haven't got to play a Turtles arcade game in a while. When Matt and Mike and Taylor drove or flew to Texas when I was or Dallas when I was living in Dallas, we went to an arcade, and it was unlimited plays. So we beat the old school Turtles in time, since there was unlimited plays, and we beat wait, I think Turtles in Time was the only thing we beat, but we did play The Simpsons, which that was always a fun arcade game. At the Unlimited arcade that we went to, I pretty much stayed in the pinball section damn near the whole time. They had so many pinball games. And I love pinball. Well, good morning, Reflex. Good morning. Hi, Nessa. Good to see you. Pizzeria in it and a beer. Amazing. Oh, yeah. So you could eat, drink, play some games. They had a bar in the one we were at, too. I don't know about pizza. But it's definitely nice. It was like unlimited plays. You paid like $10 for as many games as you wanted. I played so much pinball. I was happy. How is Nessa today? Good to see you. I'm just getting back from Orlando. One day I'll remember What camera is the right camera? Oh, also I got sunburnt. Look. You know you're sunburnt when you can leave marks. That's how you know you're sunburnt. But yeah, I just got back from GCX last night. Just got back from GCX last night. Spare ribs. I wish I had a set of spare ribs that weren't sunburnt. I'm working on dinner and Sunday gravy right now. Dinner should be really cool. I found pork shoulder for 97 cents a pound. So I got almost an 8-pound pork shoulder for dinner. It'll probably last the next few days for sure. But I got some rice I'm going to cook off, and I got tortillas. So you can either dump it over rice or put it in a taco. How are you guys today? Chef's medium rare. I would say more along the lines of medium. It's pretty burnt. It's pretty burnt. It's not that it was like any hotter in Florida than it is in Texas. I was just in the direct sun more than I am in Texas. It's always hot and sunny here, but I'm like either in the warehouse, in a trailer, or whatever. You know, I'm not directly under it all the time. But there was a little different. Nessa, hopefully you're doing well. Medium does have pink in the middle? Yes, exactly. You were thinking of taco salad? Oh, with the pork shoulder? That wouldn't have been a bad idea either. I was going to grab some charcoal. I got to grab charcoal and stuff tomorrow for the salmon special. But I was considering grabbing some of that today and getting the smoker going and getting the pork butt on there. But then that takes like 10 hours. 12 hours. So I figured the best thing to do with the pork shoulder was to just cut it up in chunks, hit it up with butt rub, and braise it. So that's what we're doing. I seared it off, seared all the pork shoulder off with the butt rub, and then I added red skin potatoes, Roma tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, garlic, parsley, and we're just going to kind of let that cook down and shred up. There's Nessa. Yeah, how you doing? Did I have fun? It was the best GCX they've ever had. Hands down. And if you were ever on the fence about going to GCX at the Rose in Shingle Creek, now that it's in Orlando at Universal, I'm telling you, if you don't go, you're missing out. If you don't go, you're missing out. I've been to 6 or 7 GCXs. This is the best one times 1,000. The only convention that is like it. And you're there celebrating St. Jude, you know? Also, it's like at all the sound stages at Universal. So it's where they do all the filming of shows and stuff. So you're like behind the Hard Rock Hotel, out of everybody's way. Nobody can get back there unless you're part of the event. The hotel situation was awesome. All 3 hotels are literally right across the street from each other. City Walk is a 5-minute shuttle ride or a 10, 15-minute boat ride to get to the park. All the hotels have great pools, great food. City Walk has tons of food, tons of bars. It's cheaper at Universal than it is at Rose and Shingle Creek. You basically saving money and you have an amusement park. And next year, you're going to see a lot of ticket packages that include the park. This year, they only had 3 months to get everything sorted out. But next year, there's going to be so many probably awesome, like, family ticket packages, room packages. Now, the GCX After Dark was an add-on. I think that's an extra $100 or something you had to pay for that, but it's totally worth it. Because they shut the park down at 9 to anybody other than us. You know, it was like 45 minutes to 75 minutes to get on a ride between 5 and 9. And then after they shut the park down, it was 5 to 10 minutes to get on a ride. Also, riding the rides at nighttime is so fucking cool. And you got a $25 food and drink card, which I spent on drinks. But you got one of those for free. I would say it's probably the best con. TwitchCon, that's more about like networking and just meeting up with your favorite streamers. Comic-Con, those kind of things. PAX West and stuff, like those are, you know, eh. GCX though? There's nothing like it. Nothing like it. You like your steak medium? I like mine medium rare, but if it's at medium, I'm not mad. But yeah, definitely had fun. Woo, it's smelling good. Dinner is gonna be fire. All these potatoes are soaking up all this juice. Okay. If I can turn this oven down for now. Let's move all the onions, garlic, carrots. Get everything to one side. Hey, hi, C-Bus Rockstar. Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Oh, I did get some stickers from Dana that I can hang up. Yeah, Rockstar, you should definitely... hi, Drop Cage. Welcome in. You should definitely try to get to GCX next year, bud. Even with the kids. They would probably have a good time inside the park. That park is so crazy, too. Like, between all the Marvel stuff and the Harry Potter stuff and the What else? The like Dr. Seuss stuff. That'd be fun if I was a kid. Dana and Robbie sent us stickers from Food Fight and of her dog, emotes. Just want to get them hung up on the hood vent. Remember, if you guys send us stickers, if you have some, Rockstar sent us a magnet. We will hang them up. All right, now we can, I got one more sticker to put up, but let me get this sausage in there real quick. You put up the most recent schedule? All right. Ooh, it'll be smelling good. Look at all that sausage. I'll be smelling good, good. Hot. All right, so once the sausage is cooked down, we'll add some ground beef. We'll get those neck bones back in here. Get the red wine in here. While this cooks, though, we can go inside the warehouse and open up some tomatoes and get ready for that. So let's let this sit here and cook, and we'll go get some tomatoes open real quick. Throw away this trash. Once we get the Sunday gravy on, I'm thinking about working on pasta cones. Just because we can keep the oven on then. We'll get the pasta cones knocked out. And then we can finish with pasta dough and dinner. Dinner's probably going to take 3 hours, if not more, before all that pork is nice and soft. So we should definitely have plenty of time to do cones. And dough. We made a bunch of spinach dough the other day. So now today all we got to do is roll it out and turn it into noodles. All right, so let me grab a tablet so I can read. Garlic that we probably don't need anymore, right? Onions we don't need anymore. Let's go in here and start opening up some maters. It is a hot one out there. It is a hot one out there. We got a job on Wednesday and Thursday and Friday. And then, like I said, if Thursday and Friday are kind of slower, maybe Krem and I can go find a place to go Saturday and set up there. Maybe go back to that CVS, something. We can see if we can try to get 3 days this week if the first 2 days are pretty rough. Did you stop by GMH? Guardians Mental Health. Yeah, I seen the booth. I seen the booth. I said hi. I can't remember who though. Who I was chatting with. But I seen them, and I seen the stack up people. Yes, I did, Nessa. Yes, I did. Stackers, great too. Yep. It was definitely really cool how they had it in the sound stages. Like one sound stage, 18 technically, sound stage 18, had main stage where they were doing the GCX stuff that you saw on Twitch while they were there. Like all the game shows and stuff, that was on Soundstage 18. Then there's another soundstage that was all like tabletop games, you know, D&D stuff and whatnot. And then they had a stage that was all the vendors, you know, all the people selling stuff, and then Guardians Mental Health and Stack Up and St. Jude. And so I think there were like 4 sound stages that all had something in it. The schedule was on the app, so you could you knew what sound stage to go to. All the meet and greets were in a certain sound stage, and it was really cool how that is, because it's at City Walk where all these restaurants and food and just thousands of people are going into the park or coming out of the park or just hanging out at City Walk. But then you could go behind Hard Rock Hotel, which is there at City Walk, and that's where all the sound stages are. So it was like most of the GCX people, like when we're used to going to a convention, everything is in like a banquet hall, right? TwitchCon, every convention, you're inside like a big building that's sectioned off. Stages, tables, vendors, meetups. This was cool because you're behind everything, so the only people back there are workers or us. And all the sound stages are like pretty close to each other back there, so it's like they're all air conditioned. There's little tables for drinks and food and stuff. There's a lot of shade back there going in between each thing. It's a lot of places to chill. It's like quiet, you know? It's like you're away from all the people, families, craziness, and you're behind the Hard Rock where all of our stuff is. And I thought that was really cool. And like I said, there's a shuttle that'll take you from the hotels to City Walk every 10 minutes. Tons of shuttles, or you could get there by a boat, which is free, and it will drop you off in the middle of City Walk. It takes a little bit longer on the boat, but it's worth it, you know, if you got time. Yeah, I would say there's nothing like it. There's nothing like it. Jan, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Hi, Tweaktown Method. Thank you for the follow. You guys see Dragon Con? It's a whole... Yeah, I figured, like, you know, a lot of cons have their own thing. But for the first time, I don't know if there's any other cons like this one inside of a theme park. You know, and this was the first year for it. So I know next year will be even better. Because I feel like there were no issues this year. There was plenty of signage to tell us how to get there or where to go. And like I said, I've never seen a staff so helpful, like Universal staff or, you know, GCX staff. Just, dude, everybody was so nice, answering questions. You know, you didn't feel like you were a bother to ask a question. And also, like, they worked with you, dude. They let pretty much everybody check in early, extend their days for the same price, the GCX event price, even afterward. You know, like people today, tomorrow, they still got their rooms during the same price as the event block if they wanted to stay later. They were very accommodating. Some people were taking like 10, 15-minute Uber rides to go to other places there in Orlando, but there was enough stuff for me to do that I didn't need to do that. Also, we had Patrick's truck, so. Oh, he is? He was a Macros champion. I can see him losing his cool. Really? I didn't even know they did that. I've never seen such a dead game still try to hold you back like Destiny does. Nerfing weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like the macros thing, so you can't farm class items anymore or something. Like, didn't they announce their game is basically done? That's so funny. Oh, Minja, I got to hang out with Nerm a little bit. Him and Lep and Carrie. But I finally got to meet Nerm. Which is cool, because he was there with Lep. Ah, 5 hotels, 5 days. Oh. That sounds like some fun then, I guess, eh? Yeah, I've never been to like a Comic-Con or anything like that, but I would say being used to Guardian Con now, GCX or whatever, this was the best one they've ever had, and I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that we were at Universal instead of like in a normal convention center, you know what I'm saying? The convention center was basically Islands of Adventure at Universal. Oh, and next year, Universal's doing a huge thing and building a bunch of new shit, and it's going to be like their new, whatever it's called, Epic, Universal Epic or something. And GCX is going to be there for that grand opening. So next year is going to be even more lit. And I don't know what they're building for that Epic. Like, is it a whole new section of the park? I don't know much about it, but I have a feeling it's going to be crazy. It's going to be epic. And if you guys are considering a vacation, please consider it so we can all hang out. Definitely not your jam. Yeah. They're just big open rooms, and you can see everything within the first, like, couple hours. You walk in the same circles, same booths. Stuck in the same hotel. I think that's what made this one really cool, is not having any of that normal stuff. The fact that you could go over to an amusement park anytime you wanted. The fact that you could go to any of the 3 hotels that are right there, even though you're booked at one, your card works in the other ones. So much, dude. So much fun stuff. All right, sausage is looking nice. Let's get some ground beef in there. The neck bones that are in the oven should be ready. Oh, yeah. Good point, Minja. Good point. Didn't I see something the other day? They're now dropping from something else that we do. Like a Nightfall or something now they're starting to drop from. I don't know. Or Zur was selling them now or something. Oh, by the way, I was eating a lot of gummies because Simon brought a shit ton for us. And I do understand I am a bitch. Because apparently those amusement park rides didn't go past 70 miles an hour, and I thought we were doing 300. But I woke up Friday night, apparently. I walked over to that rooftop bar, and there was a bunch more people over there that I was hanging out with. I wasn't buying drinks because I had my own drinks in our room in a way, you know? But I couldn't take my cup across the street to the next hotel and all that shit. But I had a few drinks. Quite a lot of gummies. Patrick didn't feel good, so he was chilling in the room. It was like probably 11, 12 o'clock at night. So I walk over to the other hotel where the rooftop bar is. I woke up Saturday, and I was getting tagged on Twitter. I don't really remember much about Friday. But I woke up Saturday, I was getting tagged on Twitter. I was hanging out with All Time Brianna for a little bit. She works at St. Jude, but also she games. She streams Destiny. And there's no way those were half speed, bro. I don't care what anybody's saying. I don't care what that says. They didn't do it. That was not half speed. Bro, Patrick was not on 5 gummies. And he could feel his feet. And he was even saying, holy shit. There is no way that they slowed those down. No way. Now, I get it. They're not that fast, apparently. There's no way. There is no way. I don't care what you're saying. Everybody, if you read everybody's posts on the Velociraptor that did go on it, they were like, best ride I've ever been on my life. Holy shit. And you're telling me that was half speed? That's bullshit. There ain't no way. Okay, Waffles, I get it. I am. That's the story I was telling. I'm in the middle of telling. So a lot of times at GCX, when I'm there, I get a lot of people that come up to me, and I don't know what the hell anybody looks like. I just know your names. Also, GCX, there's no name tag on the badges this year. So, you don't very much know anybody that comes up to you unless you've, like, met them before. And I feel it's the same for, like, especially the other creators. I mean, if it's like this for me, I'm sure it's like it for the bigger creators, even worse. But I get a lot of people that come up to me that yell my name, you know, from who knows in what direction. People know me, but I don't know you. You know what I'm saying? And so I was hanging out with Brianna. Somebody yells my name from another table. I go over there, introduce myself, shake hands, you know, give somebody a hug. Apparently this girl loves the GCX block that we do every year. She's also tuned into the truck when she can, sometimes she says, and lurks. Because she's from Texas. She's from Texas. And she was kind of by Brianna and her crew. So I think she's like with the Brianna crew. But she's living in Michigan. Well, apparently I woke up Saturday morning to a tweet that she did, and I was getting tagged in. Apparently we were crying. Apparently we were crying. She probably started crying and then I cried, or I started crying and then she cried. I don't know who started it. But we were talking about Texas and my community, you guys, and like my journey on the food truck and being in Texas from Cleveland and my community and how much money we raise and just, you know, how great we are. And I don't remember any of that. I don't remember crying that night. I don't even remember really meeting up with them. I know there was a bunch of people that were like, you know, a couple people taking pictures, people wanting hugs, shake my hand. They would say who they are. You know, it was people from like the gaming side of things that I kind of recognize, but not really. And so yeah, I mean, there was a lot going on that night, but I guess I went to the rooftop bar and I was crying with some other girl. Yeah, about how amazing Texas is, how much she misses it, how awesome, you know, our Twitch communities are, how happy she is to be a part of, like, you know, GCX and just communities. And, I don't remember any of that, but she tagged me in a Twitter post talking about us bawling our eyes out. So I have a feeling she's going to stop in at some point and say, hey. And be like, hey, remember you're the one that, oh, she gave me a bracelet. She made a bunch of these or whatever, so now I got a new bracelet. Yeah, Struggle, I was so fucking high, bro. And I don't remember what was even going on. Oh, also, Struggle, I saw Ultra. And he said he was going to send you a picture. I don't know if he did. Next time we see him in Discord, we'll have to Tell him to send that picture. He looks so much different now that he's older. He's got like weird long red hair. His face looked like the movie with Cher and the son in The Mask. That's what he looked like to me. But I was also on a lot of gummies. He was wearing skinny jeans, and the last time I saw him, he was like, 15 or something, 14, 15, little kid. Now he's like all grown up. And he came running up to me and said he wanted a picture so he can send it to Struggle. Also, I asked him how his mom was. 5 head, dude. Oh, he sent you a picture? Yeah, dude, he's so big. He's so big. But it was funny to see him in his environment. So the hotel that had the bar across the street was more of like the Glad, Sweat, Clyde PvP bar. And where we were at the Cabana was like, a bunch of other creators and families and shit like that. Most everybody was where I was, and then the people without kids and the people that were PvP Destiny people were at the rooftop bar. But it was funny because he was in like a group of like 20, 30 people. And it was just funny watching them run around. Apparently Glad like made some type of challenge for cinnamon rolls. If somebody could eat 6 Cinnabons, he was going to give them $250. So there was literally like on that rooftop bar, there was probably like sections of kids, Ultra's age, Ultra group. Maybe like 50 or 60 of them standing on chairs and shit, being all loud, filming. A bunch of people were trying to eat these cinnamon rolls. So Glad could pay them $250. And it was pretty funny, dude, seeing them all run around and how loud they were. And it was like, it was basically toxic like Destiny PvP, but in real life at a bar. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy. But yeah, apparently I was crying. And I don't remember doing any of that. You thought he was standing? No, he's that tall, yeah. He was wearing skinny jeans, bro. I'm gonna go grab the other tomatoes. I bet he wore 28 waist and 40 length. Like a 430 in pants. Like 4 in some Levi's. I guarantee this dude was like 28, 40. He was like... But the last time I saw him, I mean, he was a little kid. He hit a growth spurt that I've never got a growth spurt. He hit like 3. I don't even know what a growth spurt is. But it was cool to see him again. That's for sure. And I asked about his mom. I said, when he came up to me and said, whatever, I knew who it was when he came up, but I was like, oh, that's cool. Is your mom here? So did your mom come? Oh, no? Okay. Hi, Comic. How are you? Good to see you looking healthy. Well, thank you. Good to see you. I'm glad to be back. No, yeah, he's old enough to come by himself now. Imagine that. I am back, comic. Glad to be back. I did get a little bit sunburnt. Got a little bit sunburnt. Okay, I got a lot bit sunburnt. But other than that, I'm pretty good. It's just here. But my arms, no tan, weird tan lines. My neck, just from basically here to my waist, lobster. And my right foot. And my right foot. Florida, I feel Florida was pretty nice to me, if that's all I came home with. I've seen a lot of people really burnt walking around and was like, ooh, that's gotta hurt. I've seen a lot of burnt people there in Florida. So if all I got was my little bit of chest and my foot, then I got off pretty easy. Should have worn a shirt. I was at the pool. I did technically have a shirt. That's why I think my stomach got burnt when I was in the water. Because when I wasn't in the water, I had like a tropical button up, dude. It was like a white short sleeve collar button up that was all like silky. And it had like, you know, oranges and like summer, weird summer shirt, Hawaiian kind of shirt, but not Hawaiian. I was wearing that and a white tank top or a wife beater, whatever you want to call it. But when I went in the pool, I took the tank top and that shirt off. When I was not in the pool, had that thing on the whole time. Hey, Rusty coming in with the 47 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to try like every other time. Ah, Rusty. I just got back from Orlando. Hi, Twisted. Good to see you, bud. You get a little sunburn. Look, did you see how bad it was? You can't really tell because it's so bright. Watch my fingerprints. I look like when Rusty gets sunburnt. Look at that. Oh, it hurts, dude. It hurts. It's Larry the Lobster burn. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad, dude. And it was from the water, really. But thank you, Rusty, for the resub, bud. Good to see ya. Good to see you. Have you tried the new Fortnite update, Rusty? Because I was thinking about checking it out. I know down south has been saying something. I haven't really gamed at all in about 3 weeks. When the Olympics were on, I know a lot of times at night, I was chilling, watching Olympic recaps, smoking. I did meet up with Candy one night. I was working on other things. I think it's been at least 2 weeks since I've done any gaming. I just haven't been gaming much since the Olympics, and then, you know, GCX. But I feel like I'm back. I'm ready. I'm ready for some gaming. And I know a bunch of people want me to come hang out in Fortnite for a little bit. Nobody's really playing Destiny. And I do have the First Descendants and stuff to still play, but that's like so grindy. I love it, don't get me wrong. But I definitely don't have all that grindy time. But I feel like I'm ready to start doing a little bit of gaming again. It's been a couple weeks. So have you downloaded it? You still got it? You haven't found your new game yet? First Descendant is great if you have time to grind. There's also something else that I saw that looked really cool. Now I forget. Oh, yeah, that's it. Once Human. Yeah, Krem's been playing that a lot with his friends. Trying to get me into that. But that's the same thing, dude. It's like, I just don't... When I do get on the game, I just don't have that time anymore. So it's like... They're grinding like copper, fucking shit to build stuff, make things, buy a house. It's a lot. It's like really grindy. I kind of want to get on and just like shoot shit or fight a boss or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I just don't have a lot of time to get into those kind of games. Let's go, Petey. Solstice right now. Now I did play that before I left for GCX. I think last Saturday, we didn't have a job. I was getting ready to leave for GCX on Thursday. So I did have time to get on and play a little bit of Solstice. And I got a glowy chest piece and a glowy helmet beating on my Warlock. Another thing about Destiny is I haven't even ran my Hunter through the story. Which means I haven't even played with the Prismatic Hunter or even farmed for any Prismatic Hunter class items. So I do want to at least do that at some point, run my Hunter through just to unlock Prismatic and see, like, you know. But as far as Solstice, same old Solstice grind. The map was cool. Don't get me wrong, I played that map or whatever. It was like an old map that we've already played a long time ago. And I kind of had fun getting the chest piece and the helmet, but yeah. Playing Fall Guys, give it up, Fall Guys. First Descendant's a great game. It is a great game. I played a lot of it with struggle in them. I just can't get on every night and do that. I unlocked my Valby and I got a bunny. But it's like, it took so long to rank up that bunny with my limited gaming time. And I just started ranking up the Valby, the water one, and got her to like level 51, and then was on the grind again. But it's like, I didn't have any ultimates. And the thing about that game is, technically you want the ultimates so you can get more mod slots and all that stuff. And if I didn't even have time to grind a second character, really, the Valby that I just unlocked, how the hell am I going to even get any ultimates? So it's like that. I'll get on the Descendants with my bunny and, like, shoot some bosses and shit. Because at least she can stay alive. Or, you know, run around with some friends that are playing or whatever. But I don't think I'm going to try to get any ultimate characters or rank up any other characters. I don't have time for that. As cool as it is, it's just not for me. In my lifestyle right now. You know? It's a grind. Yeah, yeah. And it's a great game, and it's free. You don't have to buy anything. But it's a lot of gaming. Like, it might take you 3 days of the same map over and over again to get enough materials and stuff you need to just unlock maybe an ultimate character. And then you gotta, like, cook it for a couple days. You know? I can't do that. I can't do that. I want to get on and, like, shoot things and just have a fun time. I don't have that time to designate anymore, you know, to just, like, grind for 3 days to just get enough shit to get one thing. And then I got to do that 69 more times to get other things. 3-day grinds to get a thing. I don't have that time anymore. But it is a great game, and I do love it. But thinking about trying to get any type of ultimate. Also, I don't even have the Invisible Lady, which apparently you should get her first before I did any of my bunnies. The Sharon. So really, if I did get back on First Descendants and started doing anything, that's the first thing I would try to do. Is get my Sharon. And then I would grind whatever I got to grind over and over again for, like, probably a week straight. To be able to get the things to upgrade the Sharon and the whatnot. You know, all my new characters. Whatever alloy or thing you need to be able to upgrade her, reset her to the next reset, and then regrind her up, and then reset, and then regrind her and reset. Every time you reset, you need this certain thing. And to get that certain thing, you got to grind, like, 3 things just to make that thing. And those 3 things are, like, hours of grind just to get enough of the 3 things to make the one thing. For the one reset. It's a lot. All right, we're at the part. And my thing is, I just don't have time. I can game when I do, if I'm not tired. When I get up into the office or whatnot at 10, 10:30, 11 o'clock, whenever I get there. I do have, you know, 10 to 2 in the morning or so, 3 in the morning to do a little bit of gaming if I'm not, like, fucking exhausted and want to just sit there and get high and not move. I mean, it has been crazy hot here lately, too, so there was a couple days where I definitely could have gamed the last couple weeks, but just was, like, too tired to even do it. You know? Just kind of, like, sat there. Watched some shows and shit, and got high. So I need to find that, like, you know, and like I said, I got tons of people wanting me to play Fortnite. I know Pew Boo Pony plays a couple games, and I want to go, you know, play a little bit with her here and there. Also, my mic, I got to get a new XLR wire for my mic up there, so I'm using my... I was using my Snowball mic up there, which is a USB, but now I found a little extension to my headset, so I can just use a headset mic, I guess. So then you won't have all that background noise from the Snowball. And I think I got an extra XLR wire in storage. I just haven't been to storage to look through all the boxes to find it. GTA 5 kick. Yeah, that was fun. Struggle has a private server. And that was fun. You can, you know, we can still play it. I just haven't got on. GTA 5 private servers are great because, you know, there's all kinds of fun little things you can do if you got some people in the city to do it with. Cool cars to drive around, fun little missions to do. It's like a roleplay server without the crazy roleplay, you know? So there's all kinds of fun missions and hidden shit. I do dig the GTA. Yeah, that would be something that I could definitely log into and fuck around with, drive around and do some fun shit. I'm down to do that. For sure. Log back into some GTA. I haven't logged into that for a while. Because that's just like mindless stuff. Just get in there, have some fun, have some laughs, wreck into some shit. That's the kind of games that I need right now, you know? It's always a good time. Yeah, yeah. You don't have to get like... You don't have to be there every day to grind something, you know? That's why I was thinking about Fortnite, too, because a bunch of people have been asking me. It's like, I can just log into that, shoot a couple bad guys, have some, you know, play a couple games, and then whatever, you know? I just got to re-download it onto my, or it might even be downloaded on Epic or something. I'll have to look. But yeah, I think since the Olympics, I've probably only been on twice. Once to check out the salsa stuff like Petey was talking about, and then once to get another weapon on there, like a sidearm weapon. So I've only gamed like twice in a month. The rest of the time, I've just been like either doing shit after stream for stream stuff, or just too fucking tired to even want to like turn it on and get involved with it, you know? I did watch the Wolverine versus Deadpool one night on F Movies, which, for being the fact that it was a movie, you were watching a movie at a movie theater from somebody recording the movie, it still was good quality, dude. Like, you could see everything fine, the volumes were great, nobody was like standing up in the theater and coughing and shit. That was a great movie. I did watch that last week, one night. That's one of those movies, Deadpool, Wolverine, you can watch like 100 times. And it makes me want to go watch it at the movies. That one is great. So if you guys haven't seen that, you should highly consider it. 10 out of 10 worth it. All the different cameos that were in that movie, I was blown away. Also, the humor in it was pretty damn good. They really work good together. All right. So let me go grab some oregano. We'll get that tomato paste in here. And then we good, man. All those neck bones got a nice roast on them. Sausage, ground beef, all that had great flavor. Good amount of carrots in there, celery, garlic. Get some tomato paste in here, and then I'll go grab the oregano and some bay leaves. And then we can start working on pasta cones. Well, either way, Rusty, I'm gonna get the fork knife, at least make sure I got it downloaded or whatever. So in the next couple days, I'll come check out you in down south if you guys are on. Shooting some bad guys. Because I know Dro down south, everybody, has been like, dude, get on, shoot some bad guys, shoot some bad guys. Plus, some people were saying the new update is way better because there's no more crazy cars. And I'm down with that. Just pop in. Okay, cool. Struggle said, I hear you. I got so burnt out grinding the first Ascendant. That's why I started playing boards. Oh, you were? Struggle, I got that. I can re-download that. See, that's perfect, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I'm down with that. Yeah, just like a chill game that you can shoot. You don't have to grind a bunch of shit to get there. Just something that has some guns and bad guys. I forgot about Borderlands. Oh, by the way, did you see? Oh, you guys might not have seen it, but Goth, King Ithalian, during the jam at GCX, I was at the jam in GCX, and Ithalian was clowning Borderlands movie, and just being funny, he was like, said something like, it'll be out on DVD like next week anyway, because he hasn't seen it at the movie, but from what everybody was saying about Borderlands movie, how big of a failure it is, he said, I'll just watch it on DVD in like 5 days. And then yesterday he made a tweet after we got back from GCX that said, told ya. Because Borderlands made a post that said it's going to be out on streaming services in like a couple of weeks. Yeah. He did Borderlands 3. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down. I'll read out. So when I get done tonight, I'll download Borderlands. It should just need updated, and I'll update, make sure I got Fortnite updated. Yeah, dude, I'm down to shoot that kind of stuff. The movie was a fail. I haven't seen it on F Movies yet. But dude, didn't they spend like so much on it and it made like 8 million? When Deadpool Wolverine like was making 500 million opening weekend or some shit. And then Borderlands made like 8 million. And they got like 500 million into it. And stream and get on. I can't. I still got prep. But I will. I will tonight for sure. No balls. Okay. Whatever. Look. At. Hey. We have a job in a couple days. I gotta make sure the truck is good. We just got done from vacation. We'll do the gaming tonight. Because I know I got them both downloaded. I just got to update them. All right, let me go grab that oregano before I keep forgetting. I don't have balls, though, either, by the way. I do feel like a bitch. Apparently, the roller coasters, Lumen, Ninja. Apparently, the roller coasters top speed were 67 on the Hulk. And in the 50s for the Haggard. I'm telling you, dude. It definitely was the gummies. And old age. I still think Lumen's talking shit, though, about how they say at night they turn it to half speed. No damn way. Because it doesn't matter if I was on 5 gummies or not. Whatever, Swan. I was scared for my life. I thought I was going to die 5 times on just the Hulk ride. And that went 67, and I thought we were doing 300. But the motorcycle one, now, so then if Lumen says they had it half, which they didn't, that would have only been going 30-something miles an hour. That's how I know it's bullshit. I know it was way more than 30 miles an hour. But still, the Haggard motorcycle ride that was only doing 50-something, there were 3 times I legitimately thought I was going to die on that ride. Did you just bust in the door without knocking? Did somebody just bust in without knocking, dude? Hi, Rui. Good to see you, bud. You can't even do a twirl wheel. Leaf doesn't ride rides either. We got Leaf to go on the Kong ride with us, and it's just like one big train that everybody sits in, and it kind of like shakes around a little bit. But he said even that got to be a little bit much. You love rides? I'm telling you, Rusty, I used to love rides. And I know the 5 gummies that I took were a lot because, like I said, I couldn't really feel my feet. And I know I was fucked up. But after that Hawk ride, dude, I said no more. No more tonight. I'm not going back on that ride. Like, it would be like a cartoon if somebody tried to get me to go back on Hawk that night, where, like, my fingers are in the ground, dragging, someone's pulling my legs, and I'm like bringing cement with me. That's what it would have took for me to get back on the Hawk ride. It was one and done. Hi, Rui. Good to see you, bud. Were you in the front and back? On Hawk, we were in the front. And on Haggard, we were the front car. On Hawk, I think we were like the third row back. Telling you. I think it's too, like you guys were saying, like the G-Force thing. Like, they launch you right out of the tunnel, and it doesn't stop. So, like, all the corkscrews and upside downs. Tasty treats. Yeah, all that is going to be involved with me getting back on one. Also, I feel like if there was more of us, you know, it was just Patrick and I. And Patrick built half the shit in that park. And he was on the Hawk, but he said it was like years ago. So he was even nervous and really probably wouldn't have won if I wouldn't have said okay. So basically both of us were kind of like, fuck, man. I don't know what to expect. He knew what to expect and he didn't really want to go back on it. You know what I'm saying? But we did. And yeah, I think if there was more people with me, like the peer pressure thing, like Sam Jackson's talking about, I probably would have definitely got on Velociraptor. But I didn't even fuck with Velociraptor after Hulk. And, you know, the whole Haggard being so unexpected. That fucking motorcycle, dude. Being in a sidecar, I don't know what made it worse. The sidecar was kind of weird. I was like sitting down in this little box. I looked over in the middle of the Haggard ride when we were like going around some crazy turn at like 200 miles an hour, but apparently 50. I looked over at Patrick. Patrick is very vocal when he rides rides. Like, he's like fucking yelling, laughing. And I apparently was like, wanted to do that, but no, nothing would come out. I was in like such shock. But I looked over and he was like, Patrick was like holding on for dear life. I forget how we were strapped in. I think like just a waist strapping thing on the motorcycle ride. But I looked over from the sidecar and he was like, his head was down in between the thing and like, he was like screaming. And I looked over like, holding on, hoping I'm not going to fall out. And when I seen him, I started laughing until we hit like the next weird turn. And then I was back to being scared for my life again. But that was a pretty funny moment. The Hawk ride, I didn't have no moment where I could look anywhere other than straight ahead. What the fuck is going on? This is crazy. But at least on the motorcycle ride, I had a second to kind of like look around. And it was pretty funny to look over and see him on the bike when the edibles kick in. It was, dude, it was rough. I took a couple at the pool and I was fine, but it was the 3 that I took on the way to the park. And they kicked in, like I said. I mean, it took us almost an hour to get on the Hawk. So that whole time in line, it was progressively, I was getting more anxiety. I knew it was coming. Because it's like, you're at an amusement park ride. At least it was like the line was inside this crazy building with these electrical things and like fucking TV screens of the Hulk. And noises, but I mean, it was a lot. An hour of waiting in a line, kind of hot in there. No drink, no phone. Everything had to go in a locker, right? It was the most people I've seen in one area without a phone for over an hour in I don't know how long. But I could feel the anxiety getting worse and worse as the gummies were like kicking in more while I was waiting. So then when we got to the ride, I didn't know what to expect, but I know it was too late to go back. You know what I'm saying? It was one of those moments, like when they put us the bar thing and I made sure it was tight because I'm tiny, so I don't fit against any of it. I'm fucking moving around, right? They don't ever fit on me. I'm so small. Then I started to get a little paranoid before it took off because I was like, I got a lot of play in here. Like, the bar ain't moving, but, like, I can slide out if I needed to. And, like I said, that thing was, like, going up the hill real slow, and you were enclosed in this tunnel and noises and shit. And then next thing I know, it just, like, launches you halfway up. You're not ready for it. You think it's the typical goes to the top and then you drop down thing. It was like slow. You think you're going to the top, and next thing you know, it's like, boom. Typical Hulk fashion. And yeah, I think I held my breath for over a minute. Half speed coasters. They're not half speed. There's no way, Lumen. There's no way. They didn't that night. COVID at a theme park? No thanks. Oh, you rode a ride when you were sick, Phils. Yeah. I felt the beer. We had a beer in between two of the big rides. Not a good option. But the beer were free. Good option. But, like, during the ride, I felt the beer. I was definitely burping. That should tell you something. Well, he didn't tell me how nervous he was because he wanted me to be surprised. Good to see you, Phils. So the launch was only 40. And it gets up to 67, Min just said. Golly. Lumen, thank you for the 10 stream streak. And it's not half-speed coasters. Superman? Yeah, I was on Superman. Superman was a 3D one where you get 3D glasses. They have a few of them at the park like that where you're all in one car, but the car can, like, move around, drop down, move up, shake a little bit, and you're wearing 3D glasses, so... Or no, that was Spider-Man, was the 3D glasses. But either way, there were a few of them, like Kong, that one, the Harry Potter one, that were just, like, one car that everybody was in that was moving around. The Simpsons ones like that. The Kong one was fucking sweet. Even the Spider-Man one, there was like one time during that ride where, I said this earlier, it felt like the car, Spider-Man grabbed it, we were flying through the air above the buildings, and he grabbed us with his little spider web beam, and we were like flying down these buildings, it looked like on the screen, but the car must have been tilted. Like, I thought I could have thrown up, maybe, at that point. Because it felt like we were going down that building. You know what I'm saying? But essentially, the car really wasn't moving, probably, you know? But it was like, man. And then Kong was really cool because it was fully wrapped around screens. So it looked like we were in the jungle. Kong was like on one side ripping a Tyrannosaurus Rex mouth open, and then he would like jump over the little bus we were in, and it would shake and shit. And he would be fighting these other dinosaurs. And like, dude, it was like all around us crazy. So the thing was like moving a lot and shaking a lot. But yeah, those are my type of rides, because it was like you get involved and it's badass, but you're not like going upside down and through loopy loops and stuff, you know? Spoilers? Oh, dude, it was good. The whole thing was good. The whole thing was good. Simpsons one is like that. Yeah, we were only delegated to the Islands of Adventure for free. So we didn't get onto the other side where a bunch of other stuff were. We were kind of like by all the Marvel and Harry Potter and Cat in the Hat, Dr. Seuss stuff. This is going to be good. This sauce right now is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. This is going to be our dinner. I got about 8 pounds of pork shoulder that we seared off, and we've been cooking in stock. Beef bouillon. Green bell peppers, onions, garlic, red skin potatoes, fresh parsley. So all this meat's gonna eventually shred up. And then I can keep the lid off and reduce this down and get a sauce out of it. And then I'll probably cook off some rice in a little bit, and we can dump this over rice. And I grabbed tortilla shells from H-E-B, so we can make some tacos if you want. But the flavor already is badass. All right, so we'll let that go. We'll let that go. Let's go inside. I think we're good. I got everything in. Yo, what up, John Rando? Good to see you. Just put you on the merry-go-round. Steve says, yeah, no more rides for you. Hey, it's fine. I'm almost there, dude. I'm really hoping we can talk Minja into coming out next year, and a lot of people from chat, you guys, hang out with me at GCX for a few days, and we can go to Universal together. I think if we had more people there, it would be a lot better. It would be a lot better if we had more of a group, you know? You like them nice and safe? Yeah, yeah. They got plenty of the nice and safe ones. You don't have to go on the crazy ones. I do know that I am gonna tackle the Velociraptor next year, just to say that I did. Also, I'll probably do Hulk again next year and see if it's any different. And I'm not gonna do it on, like, you know, way too many gummies. But I don't know how many more years of that I got. Steve. I got thinking maybe next year might be my end all for the upside downy corkscrew runs. And then I'm gonna stick to the old people rides, you know? The ones that might shake around a little bit, but you ain't going upside down kind of thing. Those ended for you a while ago. Well, this is my first time. And I would say 20 years. I mean, like I said, the last time I went on a ride with friends at a park, I wasn't even allowed on it. I was too small. And that's when I was a teenager. That's sad. So, you know, I've never really liked rides anyway, because I could never fit on them. Or if I could get on it, the person next to me was way bigger. So then, like, the strap belt thing never fit on me right. So then I was scared all the time. Because I really strapped everybody else. It was the same here. Even though they don't have the one lap belt for multiple people anymore, they'll have like a lap bar that locks into place, but I can like move around so much with that compared to everybody else. Or the one that has like on the Hawk, the over the shoulder thing, where it's like a bar that comes down over your shoulders and you're locked in. I can move right out of that thing, dude. So I don't feel very safe in that thing. Which I think messes with my head. Which is why when the ride starts to go, I feel like I'm going to die. Like, I feel like I'm going to get thrown out, you know? And I think when it comes to riding rides, you have to just let go. You got to just like let go of every worry that you have and just ride the ride. And me, I'm like worried that I'm going to fall out and die the whole time. So that makes the experience not as fun, you know? Now, I know the chances of that happening are very slim. But that's why I kind of want to go back next year and do Velociraptor, redo Hulk, but not so high, and go into it with that mindset of like, just let go, dude. Like, if it's my time to fall out of this thing, then it's my time, but don't think about that the whole time. You know, just like ride it. So that's what I'm going to do next year. This year was like a test of how it's been the last 20 years. Are they any better? Not really. I still don't fit into the damn thing. I had fun, though. It's not that I didn't have fun. I couldn't, I guess. I just wasn't ready mentally, I guess, for that. You were too tall? Oh, you were that guy? Man. In some weird way, I wanted to be that guy. I like left out because I was too small. So I always thought like, well, if I was taller, I could get on. But now you're saying you were tall and you were left out because you were too tall. That sucks. It's a crappy feeling, dude. Especially like when you're there with your friends and they're like all on the ride. You're all outside at the end, like waiting. It fucked me up, dude, sitting there waiting. I'm not gonna lie. Fucked me up a little bit. We went there to have fun. And then in the end, it's like, well, you can't really have fun with your friends, but you can watch them have fun. As a kid, that's hard. Which is kind of crazy to think, like, an adult, what makes me happy is my friends, like when stories or whatever, when you guys are successful, right? Or our friends are successful, or a new streamer becomes partnered or whatever, right? Like your friend's success as an adult really makes me happy. But as a kid, like, I didn't give a shit about my friend's success, you know? I wanted to have fun at the park. But now, all right, so we got oil, butter, need egg wash. So I thought I had some. Ah, yes. Ah, see? I do. It's still good. No. This one has garlic oil in with the egg wash, which is even better. Yeah, Mahler, dude, for real, come next year. I want to see if we can get as many people from this community there. Because like I said, I don't mind walking around with, you know, mobbing with a bunch of other groups, bouncing between groups. Like, I'm used to it at conventions. But, like, it'd be sweet if there could be, like, 10 of us. 15 of us. That'll make it that much better. Yeah. I can definitely see about not wanting to go to like TwitchCon or something. Hey, what up, Clab? Welcome back, Rockstar. Welcome back, dude. I'll have to get the oldest for school's open house. Oh, okay, cool. Well, damn. Is your work day already over too? Open house. Is Monday Chef, you know what it is, working time for a better flow. Walking around in a bikini. No bikinis, dude. Okay, cool. Well, be safe, bud. No bikinis, Clap. We got sunburnt. No twerking. Oh, I can show you my foot, maybe. So the right side of my foot. Look on my toes, dude. They're swollen because they're burnt. You can see where my flip-flops were. But it hurts to bend them. They're so swollen. My feet are literally swollen. And it's only my right foot that got sunburnt. Oh, it hurts. Well, and my chest. So there's no twerking going on today, Clab. My chest and my foot are hit, dude. Chest and my foot. This kind of counts as a twerk. Let's go. Bye, struggle. You were gone this weekend too? Oh, nice. How was your time, Rui? Did you and the missus go together, I'm assuming? I think the weather there was pretty nice, at least for you. I think you guys were having some pretty good weather. Compression socks. You know me, Clab. I ain't wearing no socks. I ain't wearing no stinking socks, dude. I'm just going to rock the swollen. It's just right foot, so, you know, I got a whole nother one. I'm going to go turn the oven on. The one thing actually, I can empty this trash too. The one thing I'm really happy about is I didn't get sunburn on my back or on my neck. That shit is uncomfortable if it's on your back or your neck. Now, I am like lobster red on my chest. Don't get me wrong. But it doesn't hurt like my back or my neck would. My foot hurts, but that's just because it's so swollen. Well, and my knee is still jacked up from when I fell the other day. I was carrying this thing. I took this thing off of here and was carrying it out of the truck. And it's about a drop this, foot or more to get out of the back of the truck. And the corner of this thing, it weighs like 100 pounds. So the corner of this thing got hit on the net, and my right ankle started to twist. Like I felt my right ankle twisting as I was trying to step down. And that thing was caught on the net. So the only thing I could do is literally fall or break my right ankle. And I'm a skateboarder, so it's like, I kind of, was like, okay, I'm going. Okay. I'm not going to put any more pressure on this foot because it's going to break. So I might as well fall. And I held this thing the whole fall. So when my knee hit the concrete holding it, it really jammed it in there, you know what I'm saying? It's like an extra 100 pounds. So my knee is still jacked. And it hurts. It hurts. But now my right foot's swollen. We went camping in the garden of a local. It was a bit weird, but we had an amazing time. That is a bit weird. So you were at a local person's garden camping. like in their yard. Oh, Rui, so if you were camping there, where did you go to the bathroom? Like in their house? Or were you like pissing outside? I think like having to go in their house, maybe to go to the bathroom, or would have definitely made it weird. But I think like just being in somebody's yard in their garden, if you don't have to mess with those people too often, probably wouldn't have been that bad. Their house also used, yeah, the bathroom, yeah. You had to go in through the front door. Oh, because you were in like the backyard or some shit. Okay, so anytime you left, then you had to re-enter their house, go in through the front door. Anytime you had to go to the bathroom, you had to go in their house. I can definitely see that being weird. I still think the experience of it would be fun, though, if they had like a badass garden for you and the woman. Like, that would have been fun. I definitely would have had like some type of picnic shit, you know, at least, so you didn't have to go in there to eat or anything like that. Like, I would have had stuff, wine, like definitely would have brought a cooler so I could have my own drinks maybe in the tent. Oh, and you had to let them know like when you're going to be coming and going kind of thing, so they knew? Yeah. That sounds weird, dude. Hey, as long as the missus was happy, that's all that matters. As long as she was happy, dude. Are we pooping in the back garden now? I would have instead of going into their damn house. I'm telling you what. You had your own little gas grill thing. Okay, that's good. It's still like it's basically it's like you got to check in with your parents. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we're going out now. Hopefully we're back by 10. And if you're not, it might be an issue. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Hey, at least you were able to get out. You two were able to do something together. That's what's most important. You guys got a little bit of quality time. All right, let's go make some dang pasta cones. Those things should be thawed out enough. They're gonna stay at a hotel? Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do you have any friends there? In Berlin? Because I believe Emily Bakes is close to Berlin, and she has a new man. She found a man. She probably knows, you know? Just a tech convention? Oh, okay. So you guys are going to be there for a con. Sweet. Dude. Germany, when it comes to like tech, blows my mind. Blows my mind. I don't know if it's like that everywhere, but dude. At the box factory, all those like machines that we would make the boxes on were all German. And I was, now you definitely smoke at the box factory when I was there. But almost every day I was like, how in the hell did somebody design this machine? There is some point of every day on whatever machine I was at. I was like, how in the hell did somebody figure that out? Like, how is it making this piece of cardboard into this thing? How the hell can you design that? How can you design it on paper and then pour molds, build it, and put it together, and then it run right and do what you said it would do on the paper? I don't understand how any of that's possible. Those machines are crazy. Oh, so you're gonna have a quick con too? That's kind of what I just did, Rui. It was like basically 2 days. The other day was me arriving there half the day and then, you know, going to Patrick's house that night. So yeah, it was like basically 2 days. It went by so fast. Just don't have a lot of time to do shit. That's why next year I'm staying 5 days. So you can at least, like, you know, have a relaxing day kind of thing, you know? Flour. But yeah, Germans, dude. They know what's up with the technology. I'm assuming it's like that over in Asia too, though. Between all their like robots and all the craziness over there, vending machines and stuff. I just don't know how some people could be so smart. Like, I don't know how architects can architect, you know? And that's just like a house or a business. And that's even crazy too. Like, on paper, drafting a warehouse, every beam. Like, I don't understand how people do that and it work in the end, you know? All these intricate machines. It's gonna be crazy busy there. Yeah. Sounds like it'd be fun too, because it'd be like all the coolest, you know, new technology stuff, all the weird things. Sounds like it'd be a damn good time, dude. She doesn't know what to expect. Oh, that'd be cool. So you can like relive that experience that you had the first time with her this time, you know? So it'd almost be like your first time again. That's always fun. I got to do that this year at the summit in St. Jude with Chef Nagin and Poopwitch. It was their first time at a St. Jude summit. So it was kind of cool to like relive that them. Because a lot of it was the same things that we've already seen if you've been to the past summits. So it was fun to see like their reactions on it. It made it that much more fun for me, you know. Keep up your promise about the food. Oh yeah, for sure. We're throwing down, dude. Yeah, and it's not going to be, I mean, you guys definitely can come to the trailer. You know, if we're out on a job or something. Try the, you know, that food, but I'm saying like there's going to be a day where I'm going to throw down on the smoker kind of thing. The side dishes, the smoked meats, all the stuff, dude. And we'll just have a day that we chill here. Hey, the Texas dad. Yes, father. Yeah, Zay, that's what I was going to say. You know, we can have Engine, you, Kelly, Texas dad, right? Everybody that we know in this area. We'll have a little thing. I'm sure Zay and Kelly would bring, you know, something. Zay loves cooking. I'll have a bunch of stuff here. We can all just chill out here and have a food throwdown. Days, you know, and then you and the woman can go out and explore whatever, right? If you wanted to take her all the way to the beach, which is about an hour and a half to Galveston, 3 hours to Austin, 3 hours to San Antonio, check out the Alamo, whatever. 3 hours, you know, 3.5 hours to Fort Worth or Dallas. But at least one of those days, we'll just sit here and eat a bunch of food and hang out. Have a bunch of people over. Kelly, yeah, exactly. I'm with it, dude. Plus, we can meet Rui's new woman. And then I know you said if you were coming this way anyway, we were going to go check out Hula in Texarkana. Texarkana. That's about 5 hours. 4 or 5 hours. So there's definitely enough to do for a few days. Around here, between around here and going there. You've always been at, hey, yeah, it's fine. If you volunteered to bring him, then I'm already putting you down on the list for the paper plates. You fucked up. You're already on the list now, Texas Dad. We don't have anything to eat on when Rui comes here. It's on you. Yo, what up, Runaway? Happy Monday. Random thought, but I want to see you do indoor skydiving like I fly. I've seen a place, dude. Right down the road from us. Like within 10 minutes, 5-minute drive. We pass it getting onto the highway every day. I think it's a skydive place. It's not a trampoline place. It's a skydive place. It's got like the one tunnel in the middle. I believe you have to go in there with somebody though, right? Like a trainer. They just don't let you just go. Are we making wizard hats or cones? Both. We're making both. Depends what you're in the mood for, either a wizard hat or a cone. You tell me. But yeah, waffles, I 100% would. I 100% would. I have no money to pay for that. I don't even know how much it is down the road to do that. I'm assuming they charge by like time. Also, I don't know if you got to make an appointment or not. But I would totally do it. I've always wanted to skydive and I never did. So I feel I would really like the machine thing. Send you the info. Okay, yeah, we'll look into it. Hell yeah, dude. I'll have Krem film it and we can make a video. He can put some like cool music in the background. I'm thinking something like, you know, I'm TNT, I'm Dynamite, TNT, and I would not fight. I'm a power load, dude. Fly World Houston. Oh, there you go. Yeah, we'll check into it and we'll see. I'm 100% down. Also, do men there scream like a little bitch when they go up, or is it just, you know, you man up? Thanks to Cooler Master. Let's go. Cooler Master's awesome. I was heading to Tom Paul Saturday and was like, man, I could go for some pasta. Then realized, oh, yeah. Yeah, I was in Orlando. I'm back, though. Also, we might end up doing a Saturday job. We're going to see how... We have a job this week on Thursday and Friday. But, you know, if we can find something for Saturday to go to, or maybe just go down to this random parking lot again, I wouldn't mind trying to do Saturday as well this week, depending on how Thursday and Friday go. Like, if Thursday and Friday are both balls to the wall, then whatever, you know? But, like, if they're both kind of slower and just, it wouldn't be a bad idea to try to go out on Saturday, even if it's another All right, Rui, appreciate you, brother. Thanks for catching up. I'm glad you're back. You made it back safe. I'm glad I'm back. And I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow, we got to end stream by about 5. Also, I got to go pick up my order, so I want to try to do that super early. I might leave here by like 9 or something and go get that done and get back. But tomorrow, I stopped by and saw Michelle today, and she's excited. Her birthday was 2 days ago. So tomorrow, I'm going to go pick her and her sister up. And we're going to drive to Sugar Land, which is about an hour away. And I haven't been to a concert here in Texas yet. And it's fitting that the first concert I'm going to is a Spanish concert. You're heading to my neck of the woods? Yeah, I'll be in Sugar Land tomorrow night. Sugar Land. I definitely screamed like a little bitch when I went out of the airplane. It was really amazing after I got through the initial terror. Yeah, airplane's different than that skydiving tube thing. But I'm assuming I'll probably scream. uh, maybe I won't. I don't know. Wondered how he did it. Oh, the breakdancing on the Olympics. He said he liked it. I mean, he was watching it. You know, we were watching it at night. I think he also said that some of the stuff they were doing was shit he was doing, you know, back in the 80s. But a lot of the stuff, you know, is way more advanced now. Well, except for the lady from Australia. That fucked it up for everybody. Like, you know, it was cool. Like I heard him, you know, calling out a couple names and stuff of some of the moves. I love that the Olympics kind of does new events, changes it up, you know, takes some away, brings some back, puts new ones in. But they've already taken it. They've already taken it out for next year. One and done on the breakdancing, apparently. Everywhere a splish splash. Not to worry. And a plan. Put it on. But yeah, he said breakdancing was pretty cool. I guys were better to watch than the girls because they had more like on their one hand spinning around doing random shit. But overall, I thought it was cool. But now it's gone. Good news is, though, next Olympics, they said baseball will be back. And I think that's cool. I love baseball. And flag football is going to be there. And there's already a bunch of people talking shit, saying people in the NFL shouldn't be allowed to play in the flag football. If your main chute doesn't open, how long do you have to open your reserve chute? The rest of your life. It's a fucking asshole. Shout out to Canada. You won that. Which one, Runaway? Breakdancing? You know what I really liked seeing Canada do this year? That I never really watched much of? Was that the hammer throw? That the guy and the girl both won gold in? I watched both of those events. Hell yeah, brother. Is it bad? Is it expensive? I'll check it out. I think it'd be badass if I do that. Krem films it and we make like a fun video out of it. I think that would be sick. It's not expensive. Oh, okay, cool. Hell yeah. I drive by there all the time, dude. And like I said, I've always been like, oh, that looks fun. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh, that looks awesome. Oh, I wonder what it looks like in there. Oh, I wish I could do that. Those are pretty much all the ahs I would do when I would drive by. Didn't know Canada was a hammer god. Yeah, really? It's crazy. I really like the hammer throw, though. I've never really watched it, and I was never in track or anything. But it's crazy, dude, how they would, like, get that thing spinning, and then they would spin. A few times it was funny to see him, like, release it, and it would go directly into the net beside him. I think anything like that on that little round, you know, the shot put, the hammer throw. And the javelin is a little different. They got to run up, but they can't go past that line. Yeah, I watched a lot of Olympics this year because I didn't really get to watch the Tokyo ones at all. And I like the Olympics because I just think it's cool to have all those countries together playing sport, I guess, you know? I think it's sweet to have something that can bring countries together that's not a war. So I definitely dig the Olympics. And I did a lot of Olympic watching at night thanks to Lumen. Lumen ordered Peacock. And he sent me a Peacock code. That way I could catch up. Because during the day I'd be working. I wouldn't get to see any Olympics. But at night they had all the stuff on Peacock so I could rewatch it all. Fourth grader just did I fly last week. Nice. I feel like I would be okay. Like, I get it. It's how, like, you have your arms and feet out. And I know you're, like, strapped to somebody, so it's not the same, but I feel like I would be okay at that. And I think eventually you can go solo if you have enough time. Okay, cool. Thank you, Waffles. What do you call crystal clear urine? 1080p. I like seeing countries win their first ever medals. Yeah, that was cool too. That was cool too. I agree. Hey, Engine Bo Benjin. Engine, thank you for the 7 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners. When did you get back? Last night. I got back around 5:30, something like that. I got everything put away. I got everything in the dryer. Now I got to take it out of the dryer, but I got everything put away, and then I came out here and did went through everything and got my order sorted out. I'm going to go get the order in the morning. I pulled the pasta dough out of the freezer and the sausage out of the freezer that we made. Speaking of that, let's go stir that Sunday gravy before I make this last one. Didn't even hit a dude up. Yeah, by the time I got done doing all that and getting everything organized and figured out and all, I think I got back inside around 8:30, 8:30. And then I went and laid down at 10:30. I was tired, dude. I didn't sleep much there. Plus, like, traveling, flying sucks. And I got sunburnt. So my, like, chest, my chest is hurting last night. So I went and laid down at, like, 10:30. The only thing that got sunburnt was my chest and my right foot. Nothing else. Because I was wearing like a button-up, silky summer shirt and a tank top. But when I went in the pool, I took the tank top off. But when I came out of the shirt. But when I came out of the pool, put the shirt back on. So my back, shoulders, everything's fine because of the silky little button-up thing, but I didn't button it up. And the sun wrecked me, dude. Hi, Lynn. Good to see you. Happy Monday to you. You're gonna need a warning. You see how red that was? Look how red that is. And my right foot. Look at that. What up, Easy Punk? And I was only at the pool one day, really. Saturday, the day that we went into the park. GCX ended on Saturday at 5. They opened up the park from 9 to 12. So the only pool day I had was Saturday because I didn't go into GCX on Saturday. Because I seen all the convention stuff on Friday and everybody I wanted to meet and all that stuff. So Saturday, we just hung out at the pool from like 10 till 4:30. And then I went back and got ready, and then we went over to Universal, the park, at around 5:30, 6 o'clock. And then at 9 o'clock, they closed Universal Island of Adventure, except for everybody from GCX. So we all had these like light up bracelets. And they kept the park open from 9 to 12 just for us. Like 6 rides and some concession stands and merch stores and stuff. Like not the whole park was open. But it was awesome, dude, to be at the park at night, riding the rides. 5-minute wait time, if that. When we got there at 6 on Saturday, it took about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour to get on the Hulk. And around the same time to get on the Kong. And then when they closed the park, Kong took less than 5 minutes. It took longer to walk through the queue at Kong. Hey, Mad Eye Miker. Mad Eye Mike coming in with the 50 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the Lego spam large. Like everybody at the time. It's good to see you back, dude. I've been gone for a couple days and I missed you. I missed you guys so much, man. Mike, thank you for the 50. You about the guy that worked as a human cannonball? He got fired. You got back in time for the temps to be in the hundreds all week? Yeah, that's fine. It's fine. As long as I'm out of the sun. No more sunburn, dude. Thought you were at all the pool parties? No, I was only there for 3 days, so it just went so fast. But we definitely didn't have time for pool parties. Friday, the day of the event, we got there at 10. It was at the sound stages at Universal, which was behind the Hard Rock Hotel there at City Walk. And that was cool because it was like 5 different sound stages, all behind the Hard Rock. So like all the tourist people and people there with their families, nobody could go back there behind the Hard Rock. And it was nice that they had the convention in the sound stages. So each sound stage had like a different thing. And it was really fun. And they were all AC inside there. It was pretty badass. Yo, what up, Steel? How's the food at Publix? Oh, man. So, Steel, I was not able to get the fried chicken. When I got to Orlando and Patrick picked me up from the airport, we had to go to the hotel and get our badges for GCX, but we couldn't check in till the next day. But everybody that was already there checked in. They were having a pool party. We basically hung out at the hotel that night and then the other hotel and met up with a bunch of people and whatnot. But we ended up getting to Publix, I think at 9 at night on the way back to Patrick's. So they were still making pub subs, but I didn't want to get any of the popcorn chicken that I saw there because I figured it'd been sitting there a while. And there was 1 bag of fried chicken left that definitely looked like it was sitting there a while. But I got a buffalo chicken finger pub sub loaded up with all kinds of shit, a couple different cheeses, side of ranch for dunking. And then we went back to his house. I got some like chips and stuff, and a Publix banana pudding with Nilla wafers, fire. Went back to his house, and then in the morning when we went back to check into the hotel, we got to Publix around like 9:30. I got 2 more subs. I got the crazy Italian one that people were talking about, and then another like turkey and something one, roast beef. Some more snacks and chips and stuff for the hotel room. We also went to the Publix liquor store and got like some rum and vodka and Coke and shit. Bottled water. But they didn't have any popcorn chicken. We got there at 9:30. So basically, I had a pub sub every day. I'm very happy about it. But I didn't get to try the popcorn chicken or the regular chicken. But the chicken finger sub was really good. Also, I didn't realize how big they were. Patrick was number 1, surprised I was eating food. But number 2, didn't think I could finish a half of one. But I was really hungry that first night from airports and traveling. And I didn't eat it at the airport or anything like that because it's too expensive. So I destroyed my whole pub sub the original night, the banana pudding, a honey bun that they had for 99 cents, and like a half a bag of Funyuns. I ate all that shit. King Osmond and Ride the Beast at night during Halloween. Night riding was fun. But like I said, dude, Engine, I had 5 gummies and 3 beers. We had a beer in between each ride because they gave us a $25 food or beverage card, so we used it for beverage. And the 5 gummies, number 1, I was having a hard time just feeling my feet. Like, it felt weird to walk because I couldn't feel my feet. But the first ride we did was the Hulk. And everybody was making fun of me today because the Hawk was a one and done for me. I thought I was going to die 5 times. There were 5 different times where I feared for my life during that ride. I thought it was going 300 miles an hour, but I was on 5 gummies. Apparently, they looked it up. Top speed is 67. I thought we were doing 300. It was the craziest ride I've ever been on. It was the fastest I thought I've ever been in my life. And we were doing 67 top speed, and that wasn't even the whole time. I feel like such a little wuss. Hawks are very... It is, dude. And they don't warn you. Like, you're going up this enclosed tunnel. And usually when you go up a tunnel, you wait till you get to the top, and then you go down. No, this was like halfway up this long-ass fucking tunnel that's taking forever. They decide to just launch you. That's where I thought we did 300. More like 3,000 is what I thought. Apparently, that was only 40, Minja said. So the gummies had a lot to do with it. But I made it through. I was so scared for my life. I didn't close my eyes because I remember every turn that I thought I was going to fall out of that thing and die. I was so in shock, I didn't make a noise. And Patrick was next to me, like, giggling, screaming, yeah! Hands up. You know? And I wanted to. Like, I was having fun, but also scared. Near-death experience. But fun. But still, like... I couldn't even make a noise. My body went into shock. I know. So next year, I'm not going to eat 5 gummies. And I wussed out on the Velociraptor because we had a chance at like 11 at night to hit it up. And by that point, I was over it. By that point, I was like, you know, that's on the other side of the park. It's 11. We should probably just call it. So I didn't even ride the Velociraptor. So I'm definitely going to ride that next year. I'm going to have a redo on the Hulk, but less gummies. Deer in the headlight. Look, that's basically what it was. Yeah, I was in complete shock. Complete shock. It's all good, Windubs. Next year, I'm going to be there definitely an extra couple days. Michael Jackson's 7th album was bad. Texas Dad, you're right. It was. Yo, what up, Dro? 78 today. Hey, $29 holla. Maya coming in with the $29 donation, plus the dollar from earlier. That puts us up to $30 raised so far for Starlight. We got our new campaign up for Starlight today. It officially starts in September. I have not got a chance to work on the Amplify stuff yet, but Maya, thank you for the $29 donation. And thank you, Anonymous, for the $1. Maya, good to see you, bud. I missed everybody so much. You did the right thing skipping that ride. Which one? Oh, Velociraptor? Oh, yeah. If I couldn't even take Hawk that night, Velociraptor would have effed me up, dude. Lynn, thank you for being here. Happy Monday to you as well. I'm glad to be home. I'm glad to be home. I missed you guys. We should all consider GCX for next year, chat. We need everybody to get in on that. If we can all hang out in Orlando for a couple days. And we don't even have to be at the park all those days. Like, one of the days can just be literally like a relaxed, chill pool day session. I think I'm only going to do one day at the park anyway. Dro, thank you for being here as well. 78 and sunny. I will see you soon, my friend. But I think Patrick can agree. I have plenty of friends that go to GCX, different groups of people that I know through the years. So I'm okay with bouncing around to different groups and hanging out with different people, but I feel like if we could get more of our community to spend a few days together in Florida, I think that would be so fun, you know? Wynn and Patrick already live there. Temperance already lives there. You know, if we can get Minja to go back. She used to live there. Sit in the sun, get burned day. Well, no, that was me. Most people are smarter than me. Honestly, Steel, the best ride there that I cannot wait to go back on is the Hagrid motorcycle ride in the Harry Potter village. Patrick said that's the best ride in the whole park. And I agree. I mean, I haven't been on the Velociraptor. If you like speed and stuff, that's probably the best ride. But that motorcycle ride, top notch. Also, next time I go on that ride, I want to be on the motorcycle, not the sidecar, just to see what the, how that feels in comparison. Fun ride. Yeah, it was so dude. Like, I had no idea we were going to go backwards. So good. We're waiting for it to cool off. GCX is always this time of year, so unfortunately it's not going to be cool. And I feel that would be the best thing for our community meetup, in my opinion. Celebrating a St. Jude thing. St. Jude has a couple, like, this year they had Ronaldo there, which I got to meet him at the summit, but Faith was there. Got to hang out with Faith and her mom a little bit. There's a lot of St. Jude people there that are speaking. The Mummy ride too. Yeah, we were in the tickets that we got through GCX, which were a part of the package thing, was Islands of Adventure. So that's the only place that we could really be. And then when they shut the park down at 9 for us till 12. It was just a couple things in the Harry Potter, and then, you know, there was probably like 6 rides or something that they kept open. A couple concession stands. They had a DJ in a little park area there for dancing if you wanted to. The drink tickets. So, yeah, we didn't get to try the whole thing. I would say if we were going to have like a community meetup type thing, we would definitely make a day of it so we can experience like the whole park. And next year they're changing it all to Epic or whatever. Next year would be the best year to do it because Universal is having a huge thing for this new, their rebranding kind of thing. And yeah, I didn't get to experience all of it. But I would say if there's any time for a community meetup, that would be the one. Especially if you have kids. There's a ton of stuff to do for the kids. A ton of stuff for us that we can do and meet up. But yeah, next year it'd be even better, Windub. So try to plan for next year. Also, where they have us, like in the hotels, Cabana Bay, the Ventures, and whatever the other one was called, they're all literally right next to each other. You just got to walk across the street to get to the one with the rooftop bar. And then the other one is to your left from the Cabana Bay one. Also, your card of where you're staying works at all those hotels as far as like pools and different whatever they have. So your one card will work for all the hotels. They got shuttles every 10 minutes to City Walk, which is where, you know, Universal is, all the restaurants, bars, rides, shit like that, Voodoo Donuts, all that stuff. So it's like very accessible to get anywhere. Plenty of stuff to do. Plenty of places to eat, hang out. I think it would be a badass meetup spot. And the rooms are pretty reasonable, especially with the GCX discounts. And honestly, in the grand scheme of like spending money, it was cheaper at Universal and all that than it was at the Rosen. Rosen Shingle Creek was expensive as shit. And Kevin and everybody from Rear Drop said Universal was half the price of the Rosen when they were putting this together. Getting all the sound stages, buying 3 hours at the park for closed park tickets. Like, dude, everything was badass. And they said it was like half cheaper than the Rosen. So it was even better and cheaper. Not only for them, but for us too. Like the people spending the money. get her in. Wish you could stop cooking it for dinner. I don't know how I did it, but holy smokes. Is it good? Not just the smell, but like the flavor of it. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Sunday gravy is chilling. That's hot. That's a big ass bone. Double. You would destroy this, bud. This is smelling like some proper Spanish style banger. This broth though is ridiculous. So yeah, we got big chunks of pork shoulder, potatoes, bell peppers, onions, garlic, tomatoes, and it's already basically shredding up. That bone already came out. So we probably got about another hour. And we'll reduce all this sauce, even though it's already pretty thick. Then we can just serve that over top of rice or in a tortilla. At HEB today, they had pork shoulder, limit 2 per customer, so I'm going back tomorrow. 97 cents a pound. So I cooked an 8-pound pork shoulder for us for dinner, which will probably give us at least 6 pounds of meat for $8. Crazy. And then I got an 11-pound pork shoulder that I'm going to save for sausage that I got to make next week. Maybe this week. We'll see tomorrow. And I'm going to go back tomorrow and see if I can get another 2 11-pounders. We're paying less than $11 for 11 pounds of pork shoulder. It's ridiculous. Like a stew? Yeah, Steve. Basically, I took the pork shoulder and cut it in chunks. Random big chunks. Seasoned it with butt rub and olive oil, then seared it in there. Once it got seared all around with all the nice butt rub stuff, I added garlic, onions, bell peppers, Roma tomatoes that I quartered up, and potatoes. Then I put in chicken stock. If I had a beer, I would have dumped a beer in there. Then I put in chicken stock, a bunch of parsley, and put a lid on it. And that's it. And that's it, bud. It tastes so good. And I think we just had a raid. Hey, a Johnson raid. Welcome in, Raider. 69, Lynn says. What is Johnson wants to collaborate live? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means. Oh, stream together. I'd have to start a virtual camera. It was a new button. I had to touch it. Yeah, but you're not streaming anymore. I'll cancel it. Yeah, if you're live, still had to touch. Oh, that's fine. Stream together is cool because if you start the virtual camera in OBS, we can both stream at the same time, kind of thing, right? But we'll be able to change scenes and all that, like we normally would. So yeah, it's actually pretty cool. It's actually pretty cool. So before you raid out next time, and you want to hit buttons and I'm live, we can stream together. You have to try it out. Yeah, so next time before you raid, send me an invite. And I can accept it, and then you can see how it is. Like, it puts us in like a green room. Yeah, so let me know. Shoot me another one of those messages before you raid out, and we'll play around it, and we'll stream together. Johnson wants to be a Creme Delicious affiliate, and stream with you might help that effort. Honestly, Johnson, the knife maker, uses more Creme Delish than basically almost anybody that's on Twitch, other than me. Rusty Rhymes uses it a lot. A Date Night In kind of uses it. But honestly, Johnson talks about it and uses it more than most. And he's the knife guy. This is what we're having for dinner if you guys are just getting here. I know it looks crazy. It's a big pot of love, though. That's what I was just explaining when you guys got here. I got pork shoulder for 97 cents a pound today. So I'm doing an 8-pound pork shoulder for Krem and I and his wife for $8, less than $8. Doesn't even make sense. But I ended up cutting it up in big chunks. It had a bone in it. Gizmo coming in with the courtesy shop. Oh, also I think Faceplant was in here too in the middle of all that. Gizmo coming in with the baby. Let's go. We just had a baby Gizmo. It's good to see you also, Gizmo. Thank you for being here. Zadaria, good to see you. Welcome in today. How are you? Happy Monday. And then I think Faceplant had something in the middle of all that too. Faceplant coming in with the 18 months of support and kindness. Johnson, the maker of Knives Raid. Faceplant, thank you for the 18 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the wiggles. Spam orders. And it's good to see you, man. I missed everybody so much. We're just getting back from Orlando. And, yeah, right, dude. Now you're trying to talk shit. They closed the park at 9. So I know you're talking shit, because we had the park from 9 till 12. Dude, I'm telling you, I had way too many gummies. I was on 5 gummies. So I blame that, because apparently the Hulk only goes 67, and I thought we were doing 300. So I blame most of that on the gummies, by the way. I am not definitely going. Yeah, I didn't think you were going. I didn't think you were gone. Finally got a day off. I'm good. I'm happy for you, Zadaria. That's good. Oh, also, Johnson, did you see my sunburn? Look at that. Oh, yeah. The perfect line of chart, but it's only right here from my boobs down and on my right foot. Look, everything else. I had like a button-up shirt, like a summertime silky. I think it had like oranges and food and shit on it. I don't know. I had a pool shirt that I was wearing, but I didn't button it. I had a white tank top under that I originally had on, but I took that off and then was just wearing the other shirt. When I went in the pool, I took that off and then came back out and put that back on. So I think that's why this is all good. But where I was sitting on the chair with my shirt unbuttoned, it wrecked me. It wrecked me, dude. I didn't realize it. Steve is a tomato. You're a tomato. Wow. Gizmo. I'll wait for Midi Moon's command to stop. But Gizmo, thank you for the $500 matching challenge. Holy smokes, bud. Yeah. There is no message attached to it yet. But Gizmo, thank you for the I was checking to see if there was a message. Thank you for the $500 donation. It is a matching challenge, chat. So that means we have a certain amount of time to match that donation, which when I get back inside the warehouse right now, I'll grab my phone and pay off my cussing. I'm sure I got some cussing I can pay off. Every dollar donated is doubled, thanks to Gizmo, for the next few days. Thank you, Gizmo. And that's gonna, we just started this campaign today. Gizmo's my first day back. We just started this campaign today. We are currently, I don't even have it all ready yet. I got to get the amplified stuff sorted out still. But we are currently raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation. September coming up is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. Every year we raise money for Starlight. We are a Starlight ambassador year one. This is what we're trying to raise money for. Every $5,000. So every one of these red bars, Gizmo, is amazing. Thank you. If we can match that $500 donation, that puts us at 1,000 before September even starts. And then every $5,000 is one of these. And this is what our goal every year. And what we're going to do, if we raise enough for one of these, we do a raffle in chat, and whoever wins gets to decide what name goes on the side of it and what hospital that it goes to. So you're able to choose a hospital near where you live, which is pretty crazy. I don't know why my music wasn't playing, but I'm turning it back on. But yeah, so that's the goal this year. Also, half of that is one of these, a Nintendo Switch handheld, and we gave away a few of these last September as well. Same thing goes with this. You get to decide what name goes on the top of it and what hospital you wanted to go to. So yeah, huge shout out to Starlight and what they do. We're going to be doing sticker giveaways and stuff for anybody that helps amplify our campaign. And yeah, thank you, Gizmo, for always doing what you do and helping us lighting a fire up under our butt for the next few days, and we'll try to knock out this bar. I will donate my cussing, but I still feel like we should play a quick Starlight video, just in case if you don't understand what Starlight is and what they do. That way you can see. But Starlight is basically an organization that goes to hospitals near you and provides things for these kids to help them still be a kid. Okay, so I'll play that quick video, and then we'll go back in there and get back on the cones.
Starlight's purpose is to deliver happiness to seriously ill children and their families, to give them moments of normalcy, to escape whatever injury or illness they're battling.
Starlight has a lot of programs that help us build that bridge between kids really instantly.
When you're in the hospital, the days are long days, and the more we have to distract us and to entertain us, the quicker it is that we recover.
What I love about Starlight is the simplicity of the programs. You can literally see a child's face come to life when they put on one of our gowns, when they play with the fun center, when they're immersed
also,
in our virtual
what is not in this video
There's
that they
a
added
direct
this year
correlation between happiness and outcomes after
are
surgery.
pants.
Patients that are engaged
So see how they
recover
have the cool
smoother
gowns right
and
now?
quicker and faster.
with all their favorite characters on it. Now they added
an scan
pants, so
or
it can be a
next
whole
treatment
suit.
or next
Like if you
dressing.
wanted to be a spaceman, you could be a spaceman.
It's like a little escape for us as parents also.
You know?
And when I was playing with her, I felt very overjoyed because it was taking away my sister's pain.
One of the great strengths of Starlight is our network of hospitals and pediatric centers across the country. It's about 800 in our network that we work with.
20 years ago, we started partnering with Starlight Children's Foundation. They provide so many amazing programs to benefit seriously ill children and hospitalized children.
And that's what's
Everything
cool
around
about
them
putting
as far
one of
as hospital
those,
equipment is
you know,
totally
virtual reality
unfamiliar. So when
handhelds,
they
the
see something
switches,
like a
or the
Nintendo
gaming
roll into the
stations.
room, they kind of say, "Oh, I didn't know that kind of
At a
stuff was allowed
hospital,
here."
it allows
When
those
I'm having my
kids,
treatments, they bring the
like he's saying, to just be a kid, right?
I'm just
And you
time to
guys can
play.
decide where it goes,
It
which
does
is
help
a cool thing.
in the healing process because it makes him happy.
There's over
For us to
500
live in
Starlight
like this,
hospitals
we know that
in the US alone.
children's hospital stays
They have Starlight Canada,
improves
Starlight
health
Australia. It
outcomes
started in
and
Australia in
wellness across the
1982.
Starlight
They have
makes
Starlight
an
New
enormous
Zealand.
difference to patients and families.
It's all
Starlight
part of getting
UK.
better.
And they're not just their injury, they're not just their illness, they're still a kid. And so this really allows them to still be a kid while they're in the hospital.
The more we partner with others like the Starlight Children's Foundation, the better we can do our job and the better we can take care of the kids every day.
We bring to kids that are seriously ill moments where they can be a kid.
It's pretty sweet what they do. And they've been doing it a long time. And we've been raising a lot of money. A lot of money for them, so. Thank you, Gizmo, for starting off Stream for Starlight in September with a $500 donation, which could potentially put us to $1,000 before September even starts. And that will be a great jump for the rest of that month. So I appreciate that. Let's go in here and grab my phone. Hey! Let's go! Lynn. Lynn coming in with the $25, which is doubled. So Lynn, thank you for your $50 donation. Thank you for your $50 donation as well. That puts us up to $80. And then I am going to go donate my cussing as well, Lynn, and I'm assuming it's going to be right around where that was, so I'll probably end up matching that. Actually, we can do it right now. It's a lot less than that, but I'll probably end up matching that anyway. That way we can have a couple extra cusses. And because you did that, Lynn, I'll do it. I'll match it. I just got to get to my phone. Heck yeah, chat. Oh. So technically, I could do a giveaway right now. I could do a giveaway right now. You want to do? I'd say a $500 matching challenge is definitely worth a giveaway. So let's do it. If you guys are lurking, hanging out in chat. So let me match this Lynn donation. Also, Maya donated 30 earlier before the challenge. Hey! Hey! Hi, Sin. Welcome in. I just was in the middle of donating $50. Just in the middle of donating $50. So thank you, Gizmo, for the $500 matching challenge. Lynn, thank you for the 25, which was a 50. Maya, thank you for the 30. And then my cussing can now officially be reset. And there's another 50. So that puts us up to 130. And then we'll start a giveaway. I'll show you guys what we're going to be giving away. Let me pull that up. Sin says, hello, Sir Steve. I just want to let you know that I can no longer consume burgers that aren't covered in your butt rub. Thank you, Sin. That's good to hear. Temperance is making another brisket. She showed me a picture last night with the butt rub all over the brisket. She said the pound of butt rub that she ordered was enough for 4 briskets. She did 4 briskets. I think she did some like pork and something else too with it. But she's already out of the pound that I gave her. And she needs more. All right, so we're going to make the giveaway what you see right there in chat. Exclamation point cancer. We are officially doing a keyword raffle thanks to Gizmo. Exclamation point cancer in chat if you want to enter and have a chance to win. We have a large or a medium. We have 2 sizes. So if you do win and you don't want the large and you want the medium, let me know. Because I can send you one or the other. We have a large and we have a medium. These are 100% cotton, which is probably means they're going to shrink, right? This probably means it's going to shrink. These are 100% cotton. So, exclamation point cancer in chat if you want to win one of these shirts. And huge thanks to Gizmo for the donation matching challenge. And I'm officially paid off on cussing plus a couple. Hi, Cruz. How are you? Also, Sin, thank you for sharing about the burgers. Have you tried any veggies, potatoes, eggs, or popcorn yet? Sin. Eggs, potatoes, veggies, or popcorn. Have you tried any of that with the butt rub yet? I know how good they are on burgers, though. So I'm not surprised. Eggs and popcorn sound good. So you haven't tried it yet? Yeah, wait till you try that. Eggs, potatoes, popcorn. It's so good. Our dinner is basically almost done. I just need to turn it way down. I can't wait to see what Krem thinks about this. The flavor in this is ridiculous. Adobo, thank you for the follow. Hot. This is about 8 pounds of pork shoulder that we seared off and cooked down with like stock and beef base and potatoes, tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, garlic. If I had a beer, I would have definitely put a beer in here with the stock, but I didn't have one. I'm gonna cook off some rice. And I grabbed some tortillas from the store today. Some fresh maids. So we can throw down on a taco if you want, or just scoop it over top of the rice. Look at the big ass shoulder bone that came out of it. I can't believe I got this for 97 cents a pound. 97 cents a pound. It smells ridiculous. Dude. We had butt rub all over that pork. Look at all that. Everything is just like cooked down to a soft, crazy flavor. Mush. Golly. I'm going to go back and get more pork tomorrow. Because it was limit 2 per customer. I got an 11 pound for sausage and an 8 pound for dinner, but I'm going to go back and get 2 more 11 pounds tomorrow. And then we got the Sunday gravy right here. Some of the bones are already starting to come out of these neck bones, but this sauce still probably has a couple hours. Also, let's see what we're working with here. Pretty close. Let's check these. Not yet. All right, exclamation point cancer in chat. Have you guys been typing? Y'all ready? Remember, we are in the middle of a donation matching challenge. We are currently raising money for Starlight Children's Foundation leading up to September Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. I'm going to play one more quick video, and we'll pull the giveaway winner. That way we'll give some people time to do exclamation point cancer. One more quick video, and when this video is done, we'll pull the winner. All right. Hey, what up, Lockjaws? What did I miss? We're doing a giveaway comic. Yep, exclamation point cancer. This is a large, but I do have a medium. So if you win and you want the medium, let me know. If not, I'm going to send you the large. We got a $500 donation matching challenge from Gizmo. Lynn donated 25, which was 50. I donated 25 for my cussing, which was 50. And that puts us up to $130 so far raised on this campaign we just started today that doesn't even technically start till September. So if we can go into September with $1,000 bucks, then we only need $4,000 more dollars. Then we only need $4,000 more dollars for the gaming station. All right, so we will be right back. Let's watch one more video and we'll give it away.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful and life-changing experiences. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun.
Oh yeah,
Since
comic.
1982, Starlight Children's
got all of
Foundation
September.
transformed the
Childhood Cancer
in-hospital
Awareness Month
experience
lasts all
for
month
17
long.
million seriously ill kids in
Also,
800
I'll be
children's
talking a lot
hospitals
about
and facilities
amplifying.
across the United States. Our state-of-the-art
I
programs
don't
like
have that set up
Starlight
yet.
Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience
even
a
if you
moment
can't
of
afford to
happiness,
help, you can
no
amplify
matter
our
the
campaign,
circumstance,
and you'll
so
get
they
free
can
stickers.
enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. All right, so yeah, I said basically I'll pull it up so you can't tell me that it's rigged and Lumen's gonna win. We have 10 eligible entries, which is really good. That's a good chance. Only 10 people typed exclamation point cancer. There is no subscriber luck. Regulars, no extra luck. Lumen, no extra luck. Did Lumen enter? He did enter. Think of the follow. Comic says, did I get in? Yeah, you're in. Anybody that has their name with a blue thing next to it is in. Thank you, Alexandra. Lumen was second to enter. What up, Scrub? Appreciate you. All right, I'll show you guys one more time. Exclamation point cancer in chat. Exclamation cancer in chat. Here we go. Good luck. Hey! The old double-double. Double congratulations on the Fuck Cancer t-shirt giveaway. I'm assuming you're going to say large is fine with you. I feel like a large, this will fit you for sure. This will fit you for sure. I'm assuming you're not going to need the medium. We'll give away the mediums at some other point here. But yeah, double congratulations. So Double won the Skittles a couple weeks ago, and he said send them to somebody else, so he paid it forward. I'm assuming double, you are not going to pay this forward. And you were going to let me send it to you. Also, I'll send you a sticker too. Doubled up. He did. He did. Yeah. Congrats, dude. So, and this sure to fit. So thank you, Double. And thank you guys for entering. And, you know, more importantly, thank you, Gizmo, for the $500 matching challenge. We're already sitting at $130 raised so far for Starlight. Insane. I'm excited. September GCX Charity Marathon and Starlight September Marathon are my two favorite for the whole year. It's kind of crazy that they're like back to back almost, but these are my two favorite times of the year. We raise a lot of money, and it means a lot to the local hospitals. And so yeah, it's exciting. If we can head into September with $1,000 already, that's a great start. That's a great start. I just won my first Johnson ticket this month today. Oh, you did? Congrats. Congrats. Johnson does a lot of giveaways and raffles and stuff like that. So as long as you guys are there every day, lurking, hanging out, you got a good chance of winning a knife. More tickets, more coins to win knives. Johnson's got a great channel to just hang out, lurking, build up points. There are, you know, certain times you got to be active in chat. You know, for giveaway stuff, but, you know, mostly it's a great channel to have on in the mornings and just build up points and stuff, and you never know, you'll win a knife. This is going to be a damn good dinner, dude. If I had to do it different, I don't know why I put the potatoes in when I did. If I had to do it different, I would put the potatoes in later than what I did. I should have known, but I was kind of just like, whatever, streaming, doing, going. So they wouldn't have been so soft and broke up how they did. I mean, there's like a couple full potatoes still, but for the most part, they're all kind of like broke up. I mean, I can't even imagine what the flavor is going to be like on that fucking potato. This stuff is so good. I didn't do anything fancy. It's literally butt rub, salt, pepper, beef base. And then you got all the fresh parsley, the Roma tomatoes, the bell peppers, the garlic, the onions, the potatoes. Tons of flavor in this. Streamer brain? Yeah, dude. I just kind of like put everything in there without thinking. But definitely do the potatoes later on in the process for next time. Dude, these pasta cones got like 1 minute. So we might as well just wait it out in here. Hi, Hungry. How are you? You just missed a giveaway. We just gave away a Fuck Cancer shirt. Because we got a $500 matching challenge. Holiday brain. Yeah, I'm just getting back from Orlando. I agree. Definitely still got to get into it. How are you doing today, Lockjaws? How was the trip, you say? Amazing. We've been talking about it pretty much all day, Lockjaws. One thing I can say that I definitely wasn't ready for And I am currently trying to blame on the gummies. I ate 5 gummies the day that we went into the park, which was on a Saturday. Yeah, this old guy that we meet every year, his name's Simon. He brings his wife. They bring their son, who's like 17. I've never met him, and we've been hanging out with Simon and his wife for 4 years. They live in Florida. They come up there and hang out with us, basically, Patrick and I, because they don't know anybody. Their son's there for the event. Simon brought a shit ton of gummies. He has like a card or something in Florida. And they like to drink. And I'm not a big drinker. And I bought, I bought a bottle of rum for the room and some Coke. So I was drinking rum and Coke that day. I had 2 gummies at the pool. I was feeling good. Then at around 4:30, we left the pool, went, took a shower, and then headed over to Universal. Got there around 5:30. They closed the park down at 9 just for us till midnight. So we were the only ones in the park at night. It was amazing. Like, the whole experience of everything was fucking awesome. And I want everybody to go next year so we can walk around together, hang out at the pool together. I want like 10 of us, like all... It was just Patrick and I doing what we normally do, which is like link up with other groups of people. But I want like our own group, But anyway, I was on 5 gummies, couple drinks, was not prepared for the first ride to be the Hulk. I couldn't feel my feet. I haven't been on a ride in 20 years. I feared for my life. I told her, I literally thought I was going to die 5 times on that ride. Not from like lack of breathing, but like I feeling like this was the last corner I was going to take. I thought we were doing 300 miles per hour. It felt like when we first went, and then it was just like nonstop the rest of the time. I thought we were doing 300. Apparently top speed was 67. The part that I thought was the fastest, which is when we launched out of the tunnel for the ride, people looked it up and said that was only 40. They said it was only 40, but I swear it was like 40 in 1 second. Which maybe made it feel like 300. But also the gummies, I feel, made it feel like 300. But that's no excuse. The Hulk, that was a one and done. I made it through alive. Wasn't going back on that one. And then the Haggard ride pretty much brought me there, but I felt like I only had a near-death experience 3 times on the motorcycle ride in Harry Potter World. And they said top speed on that was 50, and it felt like we were doing at least 200. I was in a sidecar. Patrick was riding the motorcycle. So I was like this, holding on for dear life, dude. So, yeah, 44, 5 gummies, couple rum and Cokes. Not good. Not good. Just unprepared. Severely unprepared for what was about to happen. And so unprepared that I did not even get on the Velociraptor, which is faster than Hulk. I think the fastest one there. So going into next year, I am going to do the Velociraptor, but I'm not going to be on 5 gummies, maybe 1. It was insane how ridiculous those rides were. It was insane. They didn't have no stinking teapots. You know? Ferris wheel. For my time. Not a thing. Now, the one thing Patrick and I both agreed on, we were not going on the Doom ride. The Dr. Doom. That's one of those drop rides. Not even. That's one of those ones where it brings you all the way up and then just lets you go. Mm-mm. You can have that. Ain't doing it. Those are fun? Bullshit. Bullshit. Your idea of fun and my idea of fun are way different then. Even on gummies, I know I'm not going on that ride. You missed the chance at being Doom Slayer? I don't even know what that means. I stayed away from that whole ride. There's 2 giant poles that go way higher than I want to go. I was pretty high that day, but not that high. Hey, hi, Better. Happy Monday. 67 miles per hour times 5 gummies equals 300. It checks out. Thank you, Lockjaws, for always having my back. Tell that to Minja. Minja called me a wussy multiple times today. I'd love to be high right now. Well, go to the store. Get you some. Thank you, Double, on my back. I don't have it made yet. I need to have credit for recording. $19.93 called. The last, to be fair, which I've already told the story today, but I was probably 16, 15 with a group of friends. And I believe we were at Cedar Point, which is in Sandusky, Ohio. And I don't remember what new ride they came out with that everybody wanted to go up there. And whatever the ride was, I can't remember. I was not able to go on it because of my height. Or my weight, one of the two. I think it was my height. So, like, one of us had a car. You know, we were only 15, 16. The one friend that has a car, you know, we all make this road trip to go to the amusement park. We get there to get onto the ride. And I can't even get on the damn ride. So I literally, you know, they went in line. I'm waiting by myself where they come out. It was traumatizing, dude. Sitting there, watch for them while you couldn't go on. So I've never really liked amusement parks anyway. I've always had like a hatred towards them. I was always like too small to ever get on fucking anything. And I think that was the last time I ever been to one. So I definitely, you know, had a little bit of something to prove this time. Like, all right, bitch. Watch now. I'm going to get on the Hawk. You know? I was all hype and aggressive in the line, and pumping myself up, and you know, Patrick and I having a good time, having some laughs. And then when I get on the ride, different story. That's when everything changed. That's when the gummies really kicked in, the anxiety kicked in, the realization of it's too late to turn back. I'm already in the seat. I'm high as shit. I'm not gonna puke high as shit, but I'm like, you know, paranoid, anxiety, everyone's looking at me, nervous, every emotion possible. And then the ride happens, and it's like, I swear we did 300. It's the fastest I've ever went in my life. You know, getting jerked around. I thought I was gonna die 5 times. It was a lot of emotions in like 2 minutes that I went through. I felt exhausted when I got off of that ride. I felt exhausted. I didn't know what to do. My mouth was still open. I couldn't comprehend what we even just went through. Like, I looked at Patrick after that and I had no words, bro. It's like, are you okay? No, I'm not. I'm being real. No, I'm not okay. I don't know what the fuck we just did that for. I remember telling him that, well, that was the one and only time I'm going on that today. You wish I was too short now? Yeah. No, I had something to prove, like I said, but also, like, once it happened, I realized, like, okay, maybe they just ain't for me. Yeah. You know, maybe I just ain't cut out for them. I think my big thing, though, which is what I'm going to try for next year, not being as high, but also, like, letting go. Like, being okay with getting thrown out of that seat into a side rail bar. You know, like, being okay with that. And just accepting it for what it is. And, like, just trying to ride it out, you know? Just ride it. Accept it and ride it. Instead of, like, having the near-death experience where it, like, you know, I felt exhausted afterwards because I thought, like, I died 5 times. So I think this next time going into it, I'm just going to, like, release more. Release the anxiety, release the stress, and just kind of, like, embrace it. And I think I'll be good. Also, I know what to expect now, too, you know? Like, it's been 20 years. I definitely was not ready for that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still had, it was fun as shit. But it was just, like, hard for my brain to figure out what I just did. And number one, why I willingly did it. You know? Why would I willingly go on that thing? One of those things, comic. Yeah. I get that a lot. Like, last night, from traveling and my sunburn and all that, like, I was just beat down. And it was around 10:30, and I was just like sitting in that chair, nodding off, trying whatever I was trying to catch up on the computer, charity stuff and whatnot, and DMs and everything. And I kept nodding off at 10:30. So I went and laid down. Then it's like as soon as I laid down, I was up till 12:30. The chair, can't even keep my eyes open. Go lay down, wide awake. I hate that. Last at Six Flags, Texas, we rode Mr. Freeze, the only one that goes 0 to 70. Oh, really? Well, apparently I went 0 to whatever you said the Hawk was, 40 or something, before it got up to 67. That was the scariest thing I've ever done. Not be going on Mr. Freeze, man. 0 to 70 in 3 seconds. It's different. Like if you're in a car going 0 to, and I had a street bike, a crotch rocket that I did 200 like every time I went on that thing. That's why I sold it. I never had a license. For 4 years that I had it, I never had a license plate, and I always did 200. Like I was gonna die. So I literally sold it. So I didn't die. Now I go from 0 to 40 on a Hawk ride, and I'm like the biggest bitch in the world. I don't know when it happened. You can only die once, so why worry? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I mean, you know, obviously the 5 gummies, a lot of it had to do with my mental, you know? Anybody that's eating gummies, it's like sometimes you'll eat some and you're like, I don't even feel it, so you eat more. It's kind of like one of those things. Whereas like the 2 that I had earlier, oh, whatever, I feel all right. And then I ate 3 on the way over there because they were starting to melt in my pocket. And I was like, well, the first 2, I barely felt it. Well, once those 3 kicked in with the other 2, I felt it, because then my feet literally went numb, couldn't feel my feet. Had all that crazy anxiety and like just fucking stress. Like the point where you're too high. That's where I was waiting in line for the Hawk. I got, because I on the way on the boat ride there. I had to wait in line for about an hour to get. So that hour, I realized I had fucked up. What had happened was I had fucked up. Probably shouldn't have ate all 3 of those and let it melt in my pocket. You get, yeah. But I got a plan for next year. That's what I'm saying. So, to my plan, dude. Just let it go. Release it all. Don't worry about the dying part. That thing runs over and over all day. I ain't gonna die. There's the sandals. I didn't wear the sandals there. Hey, we had a dono. I missed it. I'll go see who it was. But thank you for your donation. We have a double donation challenge going on right now, thanks to Gizmo. Yeah, I don't wear the sandals by the pool, but I took shoes. Like, anytime I knew I was going to City Walk or whatever, I was wearing shoes. Fuck them sandals, dude. It was almost like one of those moments, you know, like 16, 17, 18, I was bumping music, loud music, fucking crazy parties, right? All this shit. And then now, like, you know, 30s, 40s, I hear, you know, these kids, loud music driving by or whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with them? You know what I'm saying? So, like, whenever that happened in my life, when the old happened, where you're just like, you know, mad at every loud noise now all of a sudden, I don't know why, but back in the day, like, I love loud noise. I guess the same happens for, like, you know, amusement park confidence as well. Rides I went on that I could even get on in the day, not one time did I ever think I was going to die. And basically the whole time I was on the Hulk, there was 5 different turns that we went on that I thought I was going to die. So, like, my whole body felt like it would. I was like freaking out. Yeah, that happened. I was excited until something went wrong and we were stuck for... Yeah, see? Dude. Nope. Imagine being on a ride stuck 1.5 hours. What if you were, like, upside down and shit, too, Lumen? That's another one of my fears the older I get. That shit gets stuck and you're upside down. That's why I didn't fuck with that Doom one. I thought we'd get to the top and that thing would just stop. Claustrophobic, not fun. Yeah, dude, I would have freaked out. 1.5 hours is a long time to be sitting in a broken ride not knowing what's going to happen. You know? They probably just told you to be calm and relax. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to be calm and relax? Like, why are we sitting here? What is the wrong problem? Like, some bolts fall out. The wheels fall off of our car. Like, what the fuck is the end result here? Hi, Platypix. Thank you for the follow. So, Mahler, then, you considering Florida next year? Were you hanging out, dude? We're going to have a GCX community meetup chat. Universal Orlando. Bring the kids. Bring the fam. No Buc-ee's in Florida. There is double. It's just like, I had no time, dude. I couldn't even meet up with Temperance. If you're not there, I don't have time. You know? They have one in Daytona, which I don't know how far that was from Orlando, but the stuff for the event at GCX starts at 10 every day. At the sound stages, you know, you're getting up, getting ready, going and doing that. By the time you do that, then it's like you're hungry, you want to eat something. Then by the time you're done doing that, everybody's meeting up over here, or there's a thing going on over there. And then by the time you're done doing that, then everybody's at the bar on the roof or whatever. By the time you're done doing that, and then it's like already the next morning, starts at 10 again. Closing ceremony, 4:30, 5 o'clock, park opens. You know, it was just like, have us really breathe, you know? So there was definitely no Buc-ee's trip unless somebody brought it. And I had no shot at meeting up with Temperance unless she came there to the hotel. with the amount of time that I was there. You know, I was only there 3 days. And 2 of the days were the event stuff. And the other day we were at Patrick's house that night. Hey, hi, Wind. How are you? Happy Monday. Thinking you got a couple bucks to grab? Hell yeah, dude. Do it. 35 years ago, I rode the back. That was one ride that I got to ride. Because usually I was too small to ride something like that. That's one of the ones I got to actually do. And another donation. I'm 2 behind now. Let's go. We got one more cone to roll out. Let's see what these donos are. Already did an answer giveaway for the $500 matching challenge. I don't know what these other 2 were, but could be probably Bad Nova. We're at $670 on this campaign. We just started. Let's see who donated. Hey, Parabex coming in with the $20, which is actually $40. Because of the double donation matching challenge, the message says, for the kids. Let's go, Parabex. Thank you for your continuous support. No matter what we do, we are now doing Starlight Children's Foundation starting today, leading up to September Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, which is the big push, but we always try to start a week or 2 early so we can talk about Starlight and what they do. So Parabex, thank you for the 20, which is actually 40. And then Bad Nova, exclamation point, good Nova, exclamation point, Bad Nova. The message says, for kids. Bad Nova, thank you for the 200. I called that too. I was like, probably Bad Nova. Bad Nova, thank you for the $250 matching challenge, which is technically a $500 donation. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. So we are well over half of the donation matching challenge knocked out. And like I said, Gizmo, thank you for the $500 challenge. If we can get $1,000 out of nowhere before September, we have a dang good shot. We have a dang good shot at winning one, raising enough for one of these gaming stations. The goal for September is $5,000, which will be one of these. We have provided, I don't know how many of these through the years, probably 8, 7. And a bunch of handhelds. So the end result is one of those. And if we go into September already at 1,000, we have a real good chance of making that happen. So thank you, Nova, dude, for always doing what you do. Thank you, Parabex, for doing what you do. Thank you for being a part of my life. It's good to see you guys. I miss you guys so much. I miss this so much. I do love going to, like, you know, conventions and stuff, but it's like, I miss the community. That's why I really want you guys to meet me there next year. I want us all to go to Orlando together. It is a gaming community expo, but it doesn't matter. We're together, and it's for St. Jude. This year, you could have met Renato. Faith was there again. Faith is our favorite. Her and her mom were there. Got to ride and hang out with her, ride some rides and stuff. But yeah, I would love for us all to go there. And this is what the handheld looks like. That's $2,500. So I'm down to try to raise as many of those as we can, either handhelds or gaming stations this month in September. Every one of those will get donated to you guys, essentially. You're going to get to choose. We'll do a raffle in chat. You're going to get to choose what name goes on it and what hospital it goes to. Do you ever read Discord DMs? Yeah. My phone is inside. Did you send me one that I missed? I do. Did you send me one recently that I missed? Was I on vacation? Or was this a while back? I know most of the time in Orlando, my phone was dead, literally. Like Patrick, it was rough trying to get my phone to charge. The cord that I brought wasn't working. I thought it was working the first night. I had 0 battery for the whole next day. I left it in the room. I had to buy an extra different wire. It was a struggle. And today, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, message me. Yeah. It was a struggle in Orlando with my phone situation. I didn't really take any pictures because it was always dead. I never had it on me. I got a few pictures. I just haven't posted them. I had a real rough go with my phone at GCX. All right. So this is basically done and amazing. I'm going to go finish that last pasta cone. And grab the rice and start some rice. That way we can eat dinner here in a minute. But yeah, thank you so much, Parabex. Thank you, Bad Nova. Appreciate you guys. Can't believe we're already at almost $700. I just started this before stream. I don't even have everything ready yet. I got to get the amplified thing working. Y'all are legends. Y'all are legends today. Cheers, Win. Thank you for being here. Haven't got to see you guys in so long, it seems like. We had a bunch of great resubs today. Prime hit his 230 stream streak today. Like, what the heck, man? Today has been amazing. An amazing welcome back. Thank you guys so much. Comic coming in with the 76 biddies. Comic, thank you for the 76 cents. Appreciate that. It all adds up. And I appreciate you. Sorry you've been doing a lot of running around. Have you got it? I'm doing that. I'm going to be doing that after stream, Langor. I think the XMH Point Amplify right now is for the last campaign that's retired. And my plan is to give away stickers. So anybody that amplifies campaign, I'm going to send you a sticker pack of the emotes. So anybody that amplifies our campaign, we'll talk about it more when I get it set up and how easy it is to do. I'll show you how to do it. I'm going to send you a sticker pack of emotes. And then I think I'm going to do something for like milestones for amplifying. So if you raise 100, I'm going to send you some like cookies. You know, you raise 1,000, I'm going to send you some meatballs. Things like that. I'm going to really incentivize community amplifying our September campaign. There's a lot of people that can't afford to donate and want to help. The best way to help will be to click on the Amplify link when I have it ready. You literally give them your email. It's like 2 buttons you have to hit. You log in or email or whatever, and you hit another button, and they give you a link. And that is your personal link. So anyone that donates that link for our campaign, those numbers will show up under your name. So then we can find out who has raised what that has helped amplify. So that way, if you can't afford to donate, I know you're on social media every day. You're scrolling through Facebook, Instagram, MySpace, whatever you got. I know you got less than 5 minutes to post that link, your personal amplified link, in a post, or share it with your church, or give it to your work, put it in the break room, message your grandma. You know, it doesn't take much. Have them click on the link, donate whatever they can afford. It's pretty simple. And then all the people that are always like, I wish I could donate, I wish I could help, I wish I could do something. Now you can't. You just got to amplify. And it doesn't matter if you amplify and you don't raise $1. It's not what the point is. The point is it's getting the word out there. You're posting it on social media. You're talking about whatever you're raising money for. Right? You're talking about Good Cause Crusaders. And it's something that we can do together. It's not all about like how much you can raise, but the fact that we can do it. It's one thing that we can do together, you know? No matter where you live. It's a way we can relate together. But yeah, Rue, I did that ride at Cedar Point too when I was like younger. I don't even know how I got on it. But at the time, they only had like a seat belt, lap belt. I think I was like 15 or 16 or something. I was scared for my life, bro. Because my friend that I was sitting with, you know, I was like at 15 or 16, I was like 85 pounds, bro, 90 pounds. When I was a freshman in high school, I wrestled 105. So, you know, 15, 16, I probably wasn't even 100 pounds. And my friend that I was with next to me, he was probably like 150 pounds, 16-year-old, 15-year-old. So that damn lap belt would not even touch me because he was so big. That ride scared the shit out of me, dude. It's like 200 feet straight downhill. Literally not strapped in at all. Holding on for dear life. Yeah, just like a tiny little seat belt, dude. Not even like a bar that folded down or nothing. And I got a fat kid next to me, so the lap belt's not even touching me. Yeah, what was it called? The Millennium, I think. I like Cedar Point. I went there a lot as a kid because it was like, you know, one of the best things we had in Ohio, basically. Ham hock. Hammock, what did you just say? I am so behind on whatever that is. I was gonna read it, and then I was like, there's no way I'm reading this. I'm gonna F this all up. Double, double, trouble, bubble. Toil, trouble. What the heck is that? Don't you give me the laughy face. I would have botched that so bad. My wife could angry that I keep introducing her as my ex-girlfriend. Scrub says, next question, does it bother you? To her? If she says it. Hi, Rush. Good to see you. I miss you guys. You went for a high school trip? Nice. Yeah, Cedar Point was cool, dude. Just not that ride. Did you really think that lap belt was going to do anything? Well, I mean, if there was somebody next to me my size, it would have actually worked like intended. But there was like no way for me to tighten it down. So it was like, dude, I'm going to die going down this hill. And I didn't. I held on. I was holding on to him. Like I was out of my seat. It was a disaster. But that was like my introduction to a big ride, you know? It was like, oh shit, only one lap belt to share with the fat guy? That doesn't seem fair. But they're not all like that. Most of them have like the lap bar or the shoulder harness things. Not that it matters, because the ones I went on this week had shoulder harnesses and lap bars, and I still thought I was going to die. Hi, Tifa. Thank you. It's good to see you. Happy Monday. All right, we're all done with these. So I'm going to take these out. And bring some rice out there with me. Come in here, grab some water for the rice, and we'll get the rice going. Dinner's basically done. Oh, I should bring the tortillas. Come up in the sun. H-E-B makes the best homemade tortillas every day. You get them, they come warm. Okay, the first three turned out perfect. Let's see how these three turn out. Dinner. Let me go grab a pot. Thank you for the lurk, Tifa. Okay. Stream is up. And thank you again, Bad Nova. I love you, brother. I wouldn't be where I am without you, man. Thank you guys for all inspiring me every day to continue to raise money so nobody has to go through the bullshit, no kid especially. Thank you guys for everything. I definitely missed everybody. It was nice to get out and hang out with Patrick. I didn't get to go last year. But also, it was like, you know, I love what we're doing here. I love what we're doing together. I'm excited for this truck to succeed. Some days it doesn't seem like it is going to be successful, but I know we'll get there. We just got to keep on keeping on, you know? The food's the easy part. It's hard to match our food. I mean, there's a lot of people out there that make great food, but there's not a lot of people that have a great Italian food truck here. So I know it's, you know, the food isn't keeping it from getting jobs. We just have to find the job. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Camo Kid. Hi, Purple. Thank you for the shout out for Crochet. Hi, Maple. How are you today? Hello. Hello. Hi, Wind. Hi, Camo. Crochet. Thank you for the raid. Hi, Warden. Graham says you must use your inside voice. Hey, you can use whatever voice you want here, but bless her heart. Good to see you guys. How was stream today? Did you guys have fun? Hi, Crochet. How are you? It's good to see you. 2 wins? That's a win-win situation. Hi, Gloria. Good to see you, Gloria. What up, Dot? Hydro. You were making crab legs? Like to eat? You had a cooking stream? Or were you crocheting crab legs for a big, ginormous crab? Win-win situation, really. Yeah, it is. It is. Hi, Dot. We just literally just got a raid from Crochet as well. Same time as you. How are you, man? How was the war zoning? And yeah, Crochet, what kind of crab legs? That was to go on the crab. Oh, okay, so crocheting legs. Okay, good. I thought you were actually having like a crab leg cooking stream or something, and I missed it. I was going to be mad. Well, good. Dot coming in with the 57 months of support and kindness. and the raid. What is today? Monday? What are you streaming and raiding already? What time is it? Dot, thank you for the 57 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam alert to try like or whatever. Dude, that is so long, man. That is so long. I love you, brother. Hate the game. Eh. Hey, you say you do, but 7 years? Yeah, it's been a long time. Shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. Big Daddy coming in with the 5. Big Daddy, thank you for the 5 months of support and kindness to all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam margin to like or whatever. So thank you guys. Back-to-back raids, Crochet and Dot. Also, Big Daddy coming in with the resub as well. Thank you guys so much. I missed you. I'm happy to be home. If you guys didn't know, I just got back from Orlando, Florida last night. GCX, which is a gaming community expo that I go to every year. It started out in like a group of 10 or 15 people that went with me. And now it's literally just me and Patrick, or Patrick and I. And I'm sad about it. I'm trying to get my community rallied up to go with me next year or something, dude. I mean, we used to have this big squad, and now it's like nobody goes anymore. This was the best year GCX has ever been a thing. We raised over $1 million for St. Jude again. It's a week-long event. If you don't know what GCX is, it's a week-long event on Twitch. There's like 35 or 40 different streamers that get handpicked to do a 4-hour block on the GCX event channel and raise as much money as we can in that week on Twitch. Every year we raise over $1 million on that week. Card Shark coming in with the 14 months. Card Shark, thank you for the 14-month streak. 37 months in total. Good to see you as well. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam, which is rather here. Whatever flavor. But yeah, I just got back last night from Orlando. It was a great time. I haven't been at an amusement park in a long time, so I was very scaredy cat. But I'm proud of myself. I went on a couple big ones. We were at the Island of Adventure, so we had the Hulk and the Harry Potter stuff, and I did not go on the Velociraptor. But yeah, I had a great time celebrating the fact that we raised a lot of money. Crochet actually was a big help for that. We raised around $11,000 in July for St. Jude and for GCX. Crochet sent us a whole bunch of stuff to give away and help us raise some money. Very grateful for her for doing that. And honestly, I can't wait to see this crab. If she's making crab legs to go on a crab body, it's going to be pretty cool looking, I bet. But thank you guys for both coming in. Dot, Crochet. I want to play a quick video for some of the new people that haven't seen the food truck maybe. Today is a prep day, so if you guys are getting here and you're wondering what the heck I'm doing other than getting bombarded, we are prepping today. I have some pasta cones that I call them in the oven right now. These are our pasta cones. We make these out of puff pastry. I've already done 3. Now I'm on to my next 3. We also have Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce going for the truck this week. We have a job on Thursday and Friday this week, and possibly Saturday. So today, prep day. Tomorrow, I got to go get my order. Prep day, but it's kind of going to be an early day. I got to be done by like 5 or so because I'm going to a concert tomorrow night. Oh, Dot, you'll think this is kind of cool. I'm going to a Young Miko concert tomorrow night with Michelle. And Young Miko is an all Spanish hip-hop girl. And I met somebody named Michelle 5 or 6 months ago, and we hung out for a little bit. And she got me turned on to Spanish music. I've been trying to learn Spanish for the last few years anyway, living here in Texas. But she got me turned on to Spanish music. So now tomorrow I'm going to go to my first Spanish concert with Michelle and her younger sister. So I'm looking forward to that. And then I'm cooking rice right now. Well, actually, I got to get rice going. I got water boiling. I made for dinner today. I'll show you guys what I made. I can't describe the flavor on this other than nailed it or oh my God. So what I did was I went to H-E-B today to get neck bones for the Sunday gravy. Because I get the pork neck bones from either H-E-B or somewhere else for the meat sauce on the truck. They had pork shoulder for 97 cents a pound, limit 2 per customer. I'm going back tomorrow to get 2 more. This was an 8-pound pork shoulder, or pork butt, whatever you want to call it. Bone in. Here's the bone. I cut up the pork shoulder in big chunks, like 6 chunks. Rubbed it with my butt rub. Chef C's brand butt rub. Seared it. After it was seared, I left it in there, and then I added a bunch of garlic minced up, onions, bell peppers, Roma tomatoes that I quartered up, red skin potatoes, a whole hand of like parsley, stem, all that stuff. Yeah, dude, Big Daddy. I am blown away by this flavor. I don't know how. I did a little bit of beef base and chicken stock with all those veggies, and I didn't even add like any crazy seasoning other than butt rub and salt and pepper. But like those bell peppers and the meat and the tomatoes, I don't know, dude. The potato, big chunks of potato. I can't describe it, but it's like something you would get at a Spanish restaurant flavor, and I didn't even add anything crazy like that. Nothing. So good. And it was $8 for an 8-pound pork shoulder. And I got an 11-pound one that I put in the freezer, and I'm gonna go back tomorrow and get 2 more 11-pound ones, and then that'll be enough for a batch of sausage for the truck, because we usually do about 30 pounds at a time. And I'll pay literally less than $30 for 30 pounds of sausage. We're gonna bank, because we charge $15 for our sausage, for a sandwich or for the pasta after I grind it, case it, you know, all that. We're charging $15 for a sausage. So if we sell 2 sausage sandwiches, we'll basically pay for all the sausage. And I usually get like 35, 38, 40 sausages out of 40 pounds. Or 30 pounds after all the meat is like trimmed. It's not an exact 30 pounds of meat. Like I start with a little over 30 and trim. By the time I'm done trimming and separating some for Sunday gravy, I usually keep out 5 or 10 pounds so I can make a batch or 2 of Sunday gravy, which is what I'm doing now. And then the rest, I'm getting like 30 to 40 sausages. And we're going to pay, it's crazy that it's 97 cents a pound right now. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to go in the morning. I got to go pick up my order anyway, but I'm just going to go to H-E-B first and grab some pork butt, bring them back here, and then head out to get my order. But, so yeah, that's what we're making for dinner. So we got all this pork, braised, cooked down all day, no more liquid. All the liquid is in there. I got water boiling for rice, and then I also grabbed some tortillas from HEB as well. Some Freshie Bo Beshies. Which actually, in case you don't want to put it over top of the rice, you can make a little taco. Which is what I shall do now. Let's try it. Hopefully they have more left. I know, Dream. I'll be mad if they don't. I mean, they only let me have 2, so I got my 2. Usually at the restaurant store, I'm paying anywhere between $1.20 and $1.40 per pound for the pork shoulder for the sausage. But you'll never see it at 97 cents at the restaurant store. That's only like a grocery store trying to get rid of something, you know? Basically, dinner is going to be the bomb tonight. Because that tastes phenomenal. All right, so we'll bring this up to a boil. And then cut the heat down. Look at the bubble. Tortilla bubble, dude. Smells like butter. Which is my favorite thing about HEB tortillas. Dude, this one has some bell pepper in there, chunks of potato. I see some tomato like skins. Everything just broke down, so soft. I think I got hot sauce over here too. Hell yeah. Got that Texas Pete. Got that Texas Pete. I cannot wait to burn my face off. Okay. I'm going to do it over the cutting board that I got to wash anyway. Actually, I didn't burn my face off. I thought that potato was going to be like insane hot. Dude! Yeah, this is great. It's like perfectly soft. It basically made its own gravy out of all the stock and the tomatoes and all that. I could probably eat like 12 of these. I grabbed a 20-pack though because they're so good. You can just eat them by themselves. Yeah. If you guys haven't had an HEB butter tortilla, it reeks of butter. And then when you give it these little char things, oh, it's so good, dude. And it like bubbles up. The one thing Ohio doesn't have is like good Spanish shit like this, where, you know, everywhere you go, the tortillas are just like homemade. Even our grocery store chain makes like badass tortillas, let alone all the little rundown Spanish food trucks or little taco shops inside of tire shops. They know what they're doing here. And these little Bernie char marks are the best, dude. Butter tortilla. They are, Gloria. HEB's just a Texas thing, unfortunately. Where'd that Texas Pete go? Thank you, Dreamweaver, for being here. Do you ever do lasagna? I do. We do lasagna specials from time to time. And it's on our catering menu as well. We're going to be working on the special for this week, tomorrow, actually. I go get my order tomorrow. We are doing smoked salmon burger this week. Smoked salmon burger this week. So I'm going to take, I'm going to get 2 sides of salmon tomorrow at the store. We'll get them smoked. We'll rub them down with the butt rub. We'll get them smoked. And we'll get them cooled down. I'm thinking about doing something like garlic, capers, lemon zest, lemon juice, Italian breadcrumbs, maybe a little bit of sour cream. I don't know, a couple other little seasonings or something like that. Some fresh parsley, maybe a little bit of dill, fresh dill. I'm gonna puree all that stuff up. Maybe like cook the garlic and the onions, sweat it down. Puree all that stuff up and then add it to my smoked salmon, form cakes, patties. Hi Blaze, how are you? So then on the truck, when somebody orders a salmon burger, smoked salmon burger, I'll sear it on the flat top. I'm gonna put avocados over top, like slice an avocado over top of that. No cheese, but I'm gonna use the avocado-like cheese almost, creaminess. And then I'm gonna make a cucumber red onion salad with like sour cream, fresh dill, red onions, cucumber shaved real thin, maybe a little bit of mayo, and let that sit overnight. So then on Thursday, that's gonna go on the burger. So it'll be the seared smoked salmon burger, sliced avocado, and then a big fat pile of that like cucumber red onion salad. And it'll just be sitting in all that like marinade, almost like a tzatziki. And I think that'd be really cool because the burger will be smoky and warm. And then that cucumber red onion will be like chilling, cooled, crunchy. The avocado will be creamy. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Bit of cucumber. Yeah. Ricotta or cream cheese. I'm thinking about doing mayonnaise and sour cream for the cucumber red onion salad, and then probably a little bit of that sour cream that I'm using I'll put in with the salmon. On a brioche bun? Yeah, something like that. I'm not going to use my torta bun. I'm going to get like a bun. That's going to be really good. the texture of the smoky salmon with that chilled like cucumber thing. But Lumen, I've never done it with like ricotta or cream cheese. It smells like a grilled cheese. There's so much butter in these. This is magical. This reminds me of like the pot roast, the beef pot roast you do in a crock pot, low and slow all day with the potatoes and onions and peppers. But instead of beef, it's pork. And instead of like savory pot roast red wine gravy type shit, it's like Spanish. This is the bomb. I can't believe we paid $8 for this. It's so much. Fuck, that's good. I'm gonna put it over top of some rice. All right, so this probably has about another hour. Some of the bones are starting to fall out, but not yet. They're loose. So that has another hour. I don't need this lid anymore. Well, I guess I can put it there. Rice has a few minutes. Let's take some of this stuff inside then. The pasta cones probably have a few minutes. Grab my drink. Wrap the rice. Basically, next thing up on our list is pasta. So after I take a beef and rice break, we're going to work on pasta. Now, I've already made the noodles. I've already made the dough. We just have to roll out the noodles. And before I left for Orlando, we had some spinach that I needed to get rid of, or we would have thrown it away. So I basically made a spinach pasta dough. And then threw that in the freezer. And I pulled it last night when I got home out of the freezer, so we should be thawed. I haven't checked it today, but it's probably ready. It's probably ready. Thank you, Gloria. Yeah, those two tacos were phenomenal. They just made me more hungry for the rice. Lumen says amazing combo. Let me see what it is. Whenever I think of smoked salmon and capers, I immediately think of the Irish appetizer where you have that cream cheese. Minced cucumber on soda bread. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, I've seen people do the cucumber red onion salad with cream cheese and sour cream instead of mayo and sour cream. So that's why I said something. I am going to get cream cheese, but we got to make tiramisu on Wednesday. Yeah, I was thinking about putting a little bit of capers in with the meat, the onion, the garlic, some parsley, you know, some sour cream, some breadcrumbs, lemon juice, and kind of make the burger patty out of that, you know? That's what I'm thinking. Some seasonings. Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. If anybody's had that like cucumber red onion salad and you know what I'm talking about, it'd be good. Because the cucumbers are like always shaved real thin. The red onions are real thin. It's in that like creamy dill sauce. Oh, man. I could just eat spoonfuls of that. And then putting it on top of smoked salmon. Hey, that guy on chat. What up, bud? I've had that salad before. You have? Yeah, it's really good, right? I usually would do it with like, because you always have so many cucumbers growing in the garden. What are capers anyway? I think I'm a salty peas. Yeah, that's a good, I've never looked at them like that before, but yeah, kind of spot on. Caper is technically a pickle. Think of like a tiny round pickle. Capers are bud of a flower, rose. Yeah, so basically they take those little rose buds and they pickle it. And they make it taste like, you know, what you're familiar with in a pickle. It's not that there's like a lot of dill, or it's not a dill pickle. It's just like pickled, you know? So it reminds me of like, if you like pickles, you'll be okay with capers, if that makes sense. If you're worried, you know, wonder if I would like capers. I've never had those before. If you can eat a pickle, you can eat a caper. Also in dude, rose is used for a lot of shit, but also in Tanqueray, or what is that? Gin. When they make gin, they save all the rose hibs or hubs or whatever they're called. And they use that to flavor their gin. Rose definitely has a very strong flavor. All right, we're going to go one more minute with some flame action. Then I'm going to turn it off and let it sit for 2. And then we should be done. Capers and kippers. What's a kipper? Is that for dogs? Dude, Engine. I wish you could come taste this shit. Fatty, meaty. Ah. It's amaze balls. Hot smoked style fish. Oh. Then definitely different. Definitely not a caper. It's a kipper. Do it for the kipper. Well, I can just say the word. Oh, if you wanted to come grab some dinner, dude? I mean, it's 6:30. Aren't you guys already dinnered? Didn't you already eat? I'm going to be working on pasta next, so, I mean, I'll be here in the warehouse. It just depends if you want to drive out here. Shit is pretty fire. You're still on your way home? Ah. Like kippered mackerel fillets in a can. Oh, I've seen that. I've just never attempted to buy that. Is that for dinner or for kids? It's for dinner. Don't you try. I've already had 2 tacos. That's the gipper. Oh, do it for the gipper. Kipper was small fish, Steve said. Yeah, apparently it is. I've seen it now that Aru said that about the can, but I've never bought them. Never thought about rosin cooking. It's pretty good, Lockjaws. It's very potent, though. It's like rosemary. 1 sprig is good, you know? Kind of the same thing with like rose hibs or rose buds. Did a wild rose infused birch syrup. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's another good thing you can do is like cook it down with something and make that into a syrup or a glaze or a sauce. Yeah. Only fish you had in a can was tuna. Same. Dude, have you guys seen some of those, what's that, like, kabelta fish? What's that shit? I don't have my, oh, I do. Let me look this up. There's videos on YouTube that I watch. Yeah, this stuff. Surströmming Smelly Fish Challenge. Traditional Swedish Surströmming. You have a can of this? No, I don't want you to send it. That's what it looks like inside? I've never seen, I could never see anybody get a can open. They're always dry heaving. The videos are disgusting. Honestly, the videos I see, I never make it to if anybody even tries to eat it. They can't even get the can open. They can't even get the can open. Salted fermented cod. Ugh. Don't do it. I'm not. I'm not. It will destroy the warehouse. You seen those? Yeah, it's hilarious. Yeah, that stuff's scrub. I've watched my fair share of those videos, and every time, I don't remember anybody ever trying it. It's always like a video of them trying to get the can open. I've never seen the final result. Engine, did you say you want some? Or no? What are you doing? You coming here? You going home? It did not go well with Chinese mustard. Don't even say Chinese mustard around me, you disgusting bastard. I wasn't talking about that kind of Chinese mustard. Rush says, Rush, you got that stuff over where you live? Have you tried that stuff, Rush? Hungry, what about you? Have you tried Sir Sprums? Hungry, you're always hungry. Would you eat Sir Strumming? Strumming? Hell no, I wouldn't eat that stuff. Enthusiasts praise Sir Strumming for its great taste. My house will never smell the same again. You're stopping by the house. All right. Yeah, just let me know. Okay, well, this is what I'm going to eat. I'm going to take this inside to Creme. And then if Engine wants some, I'll go inside and grab some of it. But we have like 7 pounds of meat right here. So I got to figure out what I'm going to put it in to take inside. I guess a third pan. Should all fit in the third pan. And I'm going to take the tortillas inside for them. Haggis isn't bad. That's what I've heard a lot of people say. I would definitely try some haggis. I ain't hating on that. I mean, if I don't like it, I don't like it. But Sir Strum stuff? Mm-mm. Anytime you Google anything about it, like within the first 2 sentences, the word putrid comes up. I don't ever hear the word putrid being thrown around very much. Especially with food. So I tend to try to stick away from the putrid food section. Heck yeah, look at all that meat. I'll take this rice inside. You can't even... Fermented shark? Wait, what? There's people fermenting shark? Oh, God. Haggis isn't bad. Yeah, I would definitely eat haggis. I would steer clear of any food described with the word putrid. Exactly. Chef Hammer's making Sunday gravy. Hey, I'm making Sunday gravy. What recipe? What recipe is he using for his gravy? I got Sunday gravy too. Ours gets these roasted pork neck bones, homemade Italian sausage, and ground beef. Big ass neck bone. Carrots, red wine, onion, garlic. There's a big bone. Get all the meat off of that bone. I always thought this was gross. Every time I do a lot of cutting into meat and stuff, you find a lot of these. Little aortas. Yeah, you knew there was like some type of like blood, something running through that. Spinal fluid, maybe. You know? Find them a lot when I'm grinding up meat, and I always wonder like what was in there, you know? Like, and this is a neck bone, so I'm assuming that's some type of spinal fluid tube for the pig. You know what recipe? Cool. Yeah, I mean, they can definitely try to use my grandma's if they, you know, make that one and don't like it. Most likely, if you're making Sunday gravy, they already have a recipe they use. It's an old style sauce. Look at that. That's a prison shank for a bone. This right here, I could get at least a pack of Newports for this. And protection. You give that to someone, that's a pack of Newports and protection. Any cow with no legs is ground beef. You're not scared of the surf? Oh, you've had the whale stuff, the fermented seal. Yeah, I've seen that. I heard that no matter how rough that shit is, it's really good for you, especially in the wintertime. It was alive! You might even get top bunk? Yes. All right, so let me run this in real quick to creme. And then we'll come back. Actually, these pasta cones are done. So let me run these in the warehouse first, then I'll run in that food to creme. Turn the oven off. 6 for 6 again this week. I think that's 3 weeks in a row. We're 6 for 6 on pasta cones. That was hot. It was one of those ones that was like when I started to get into the garage, it started burning. And was like, I should be fine. But then it kept getting hotter and hotter. And then I was like regretting the decision to not stop in the garage and readjust the towel. But I still went for it. And I made it to the table. But you seen, I had to drop that thing immediately. And re-choke up. Because that shit was hot. Okay, we're gonna run this into him and his wife. And then we'll go hang out in the warehouse and start working on pasta dough while I eat. Good night, Lynn. I love you. Thank you for taking time out of your day to be here. I missed you a bunch. Thank you for everything. Tortilla. All right, let me grab my phone. Sunday gravy doing the thing. Doing the thing. I think I got hot sauce inside that I can use too. Hot siggity sauce. Great in here with the AC. I am excited for this concert tomorrow. Ooh, I got Valentina in here. There's our pasta dough. A cow with one leg. Shorter is lean beef. Cow with no legs, ground beef. That's a good one, huh, Hungry Jack? Okay. Egg wash. Butter. Ow. Yeah. Get a fork. Or a spoon, whatever. Same thing. You know, thing. And we'll shoot Creme a message because, hey, hi, Suki Butt. Creme's wife, I think, is laying down or something. I don't fucking know. Just let me message him and tell him I put food downstairs. Oh, there he is. Okay. Hi, Suki. How are you today? Thank you for being here. Happy Monday. I got back from Orlando. I just got back from Orlando. Suki, look what happened. And it was just right here. And my right foot. I had one of those like button-up pool shirts that are like silky, that have like oranges and shit on them, whatever. So I was wearing that at the pool with no, you know, shirt underneath and the buttons open. And we were out of the pool from probably 10 to 4. And that was it. Done. Devastated. Sounds about right. I'm straight lobster. But because I had that shirt on, my arms are still fine, my neck, apparently the left leg, but my right foot and my chest got destroyed. What's for dinner? Suki, I'm very happy with how this came out. I've already had 2 tacos. So I went to the store today to get pork bones for the Sunday gravy. And they had pork shoulder on sale for 97 pound, limit 2. So hopefully when I get there tomorrow, they still have some. So I got an 11-pound pork shoulder for under $11 that I'm going to use for sausage. Tomorrow I'll go grab 2 more 11-pounders because I usually do 30 pounds of sausage at a time. And then I got the smallest one they had, which was 8 pounds, which I just made tonight. I trimmed a little bit of it, but we got like 6 or 7 pounds of meat inside. And it tastes so good. I made a couple tacos while I was cooking the rice. It's better over the rice, but it's great in a taco too. Just put the little fresh tortillas on top of the burner on the stove, 10 seconds each side. Get that char. Put a scoop of this meat in there. Fire. But honestly, I don't know why. I don't know why it's as good as it is. But it is like really good. I took the 8-pound pork butt, cut it in like 6 chunks, rubbed those with butt rub, seared them in the pan, all the way around, all the sides. The big bone was in one of the chunks, you know. Then I cut up Roma tomatoes that I quartered, 2 green bell peppers, an onion, a handful of garlic cloves, a handful of parsley, and like 1.5 pounds of red potatoes, small ones. And I pretty much cut all that up into chunks and put it all in there with the meat that was searing. If I had a beer, I would have added that, but I didn't. So then I just put in 2 boxes of stock and a couple little tablespoons of beef base. Some more salt and pepper. And I think that's it. And then I just covered it and let it cook for like 4 hours until it started shredding up. The bone fell out. All that liquid was gone. So it was like sitting in its own like shredded fatty gravy. Meaty. Beefy. And the flavor of the meat turned out just so good. It was just like super simple. Super simple. It tastes really, really Spanish. And it's like, I guess my butt rub has chili powder and stuff in it, but I didn't really do any type of Spanish seasoning at all. This is so good. Yeah, man. That's what I said, dude. Like, the meat is, like, perfect. It's crazy flavor. The only thing I would do different is put the potatoes in, like, on the last hour. There's still chunks of potatoes in here, and they're amazing. But they really broke down. Everything really broke down, but they really broke down, so they're kind of, like, smaller, you know? So that's the one thing I would do different. Put everything else in when I did, but put the potatoes in at the very end. Comic, you got some shit going on. Sorry, I'm behind. Up here, if you go to a beach like that, you'd be right in an hour. Right? I was in Orlando. Are you starving? Yes. Actually, I am. The last 3 days in Orlando, I've had 3 pub subs. I stopped at Publix and got 3 different subs for each night. Hotel room mini fridge. So we had food at night when we got there. The older couple that we meet up with every year, they bought us dinner one night, and I had 2 pork tacos. But I still ate the pub sub after that. That's really all I ate when I was there was pub subs. And we got like some chips and Funyuns and shit. Publix is the bomb. I know, it's so good. Their subs are the bomb. Oh, and I got, on the first night, when we went back to Patrick's, I got a buffalo chicken pub sub with mozzarella and blue cheese, pickles and black olives, side of ranch, and a huge tub of their homemade banana Nilla wafer pudding. Man, that was some damn good pudding. And then Patrick got this like crack shit. It was like a shredded up chicken buffalo dip. Oh my God. I've had plenty of buffalo shredded chicken dip in my day. With like, you know, cream cheese all smooth. It's great for like Frito scoops and stuff. I've never tasted one this good. Goddamn Publix. I'm assuming they're using all the leftover rotisserie chicken that doesn't sell to make that stuff because the flavor of it was spot on. How were the subs? Lumen, they were great. I couldn't get the popcorn chicken or the fried chicken because the first night we were there was like 9 o'clock. Late at night, and they were basically packing everything up. So I didn't want to get the popcorn chicken that's been sitting under that heat lamp for however long. But I got the, you know, the buffalo chicken, which they deep fry to order. And it's like the biggest, dude, it's crazy size. And then the next morning on our way to the hotel to check in, we stopped at like 9 a.m. and I got the Godfather or whatever the hell it is, like a crazy Italian sub. And then I got a turkey and roast beef sub. They were so good. Oh, and they had their own tea. Like how I drink right now, I'm drinking the Kroger brand peach tea, right? They had the Publix tea. It was really good, dude. It was funny because they called it sweet tea. It was no Texas sweet tea, I'll tell you that. But it was still good. Bucky size. As far as sub, bigger. Bigger than Bucky's. I can strongly say it's the best grocery store sub you can get. It's like, it's better than Quiznos. Fucking Subway. Like, it's better than all that shit, dude. They make all the different kinds of bread, just like Subway does. They have all the different toppings. Oh, also, you can either get the Publix meat or the, you know, it's like when you go to the bar and get the cheap liquor or the expensive liquor. They ask you if you want the better meat or the Publix meat. I just went meat and it was still the bomb. I didn't need no fancy meat, dude. It's not Texas sweet. No, they don't. They labeled it sweet tea, but if I had money and time, I would definitely hire a Texas lawyer and run them through the ringer. So they would be forced to take sweet off of their bottle because of false advertising. Don't you tell me it's going to be and then have it taste like that. Don't you dare play with my emotions, bro. All right, I'm going to go turn off the propane. I'm full, dude. That was great. 2 tacos. And some beef with rice. And my mouth is burning from the Valentina. Tomorrow I'm going to get to the store early and get back because I got to end stream by 5 or so at the latest, 4:30. So I can get ready to go to that concert. Get a little done. Hoping to be back by noon from the store. Let me sweep real quick. Get rid of all this puff paste mess first. And then we'll get to our pasta dough mess. I need to check before I go to the store in the morning how much stock we have. But I'm definitely going to stop at H-E-B and see if I can get that meat still for cheap. But we might not have to make the sausage this week, and we can just do it next week. I do know I want to get that salmon smoked tomorrow, main thing. Make the cucumber salad stuff until Wednesday so it can sit and be ready for Thursday and Friday. Wednesday, I know I definitely got to do the I don't have to do marinara this week, but we will next week. Okay. Not trying to have Sorry, comic. Red Bull gives you wings? Oh, yeah, win. Boar's Head? Yeah, Petey, that's what it is. Boar's Head. Suki said ads are getting wild on here. They are, Suki. I'm sorry. It's not fair. They are getting overwhelming. Cheers, Win. Okay. This has great flavor. Yeah, creme, I'm full of shit, dude. Turned out really good, though. It's like I didn't even do anything special. Just butt rub, salt and pepper, bell peppers, tomatoes, potatoes, onion, garlic, parsley, beef base, and chicken stock. But the flavor's like spot on that meat. Butt rub. Probably the butt rub. Okay, so this is the leftover spinach dough. So we had leftover spinach last week, and I turned it into a dough so it didn't go bad. So we'll use this for the pasta of the week this week. Well, we got to sell the other stuff first. Actually, let me go grab that and check it. I haven't even looked at it yet. Let me go check the other stuff. We should be good. Is there more? Oh God, there is more. We got a lot more than I thought. Well, whatever. We'll have a lot now. Creme says, I ate 3 of those tacos. I'm going back for more. Let's go. He didn't have any with the rice then. He must have just been eating the tacos. I had 2 of the mini tacos and a thing of the rice, and I'm like too full. We have so much. I don't even need to be making this right now, but whatever. We're past that point at this point. Good thing is, it's just dry, so. All right, we got. Four orders of the roasted garlic cavatelli. Seven orders eight, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 15 orders of old pasta to sell first. Okay, 4 cavatelli, 11 tomato garlic fettuccine. Honestly, probably won't even get into the spinach. If I had to guess. Ow. We probably won't even get into the spinach. But it's not a bad thing to have. It's like little hairs sticking out of this, and it's like spinach, strands of spinach that wouldn't like puree up. So somebody literally might think it's a hair, but it's like, look, here's a It's a strand of spinach. Oh, you put the rice in the tacos? Oh. Yeah, I just did 2 tacos, no rice, and then rice in a bowl with the meat on top. And hot sauce all over top of everything. So good. So yeah, we got 4 orders of cavatelli, 11 orders of tomato fettuccine. So we'll sell those first. I need another battery. So we're probably not even going to get to the spinach this weekend. Creme. But we should be able to get rid of the last 4 cavatelli and most of the tomato by the end of this weekend, I would think. And then we'll have this for a backup. I kept the other pasta in the fridge while I was gone, so it's completely fine. That's $135. That's almost an order. Not quite. So we'll save that one for the next ball. Hoping my daughter comes to visit with her new boyfriend from Sicily and I get to bring them to the truck. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. I didn't know your daughter had a Sicilian boyfriend. That would be sweet, Texas Dad. Because my grandpa was Sicilian. My grandma wasn't, and it's her Sunday gravy, so I don't know how Sicilian it is. But I still think he would appreciate the sauce. What up, Norgie? Hi, C-Bus Rockstar. Again. How you doing, Norgie? Welcome in. We just got done grubbing. I had some pork shoulder that I cooked down. Pretty amazing. I put it over top of rice, put it in a couple tortillas, had some tacos. And now we're just getting on the pasta. La pasta. How was your stream, Rockstar? Short? Short and to the point? Thank you guys for all the shout outs. Patrick, welcome back. Welcome back. We were talking about how good were. Suki got in here. They were ridiculous. Hey, hi, Chaos. Happy Monday. Kenny, you stuffed? Me too, dude. I had too much beef and rice. Kenny had cabbage roll casserole. Sounds fucking phenomenal. I'm assuming to do cabbage roll casserole, you had to put a bunch of cabbage rolls in a square pan, line them up next to each other, cover them with the normal sauce, all the normal stuff. But then you added cheese too, and then baked it all together. Is that how it went down? Casserole? Did it have cheese? Oh, the cheese pierogies. Okay. So were those in the bottom of the casserole? Or cooked separate, and then you just scoop the other shit on top? How are you, Chaos? I appreciate you, Norgie and Rockstar. Thank you guys for the love always. Rockstar must have had a crazy short stream because he said he had to leave earlier to go to an open house, and then he was going to stream, and now all of a sudden he's raiding in, and it feels like it was an hour ago. So I don't know if something happened. What happened was that's why you ended. Yeah, the kids aren't in bed. There you go. I knew something had to happen. Because it's like, you just started streaming. How are you already raiding? There you go. The old kids want to be with Dad. You can't blame them. Dad, way more fun than Mom, bud. Dad be way more fun than Mom. These are pretty good size. They feel great. I think we're just going to do one fold over. We'll let them dry like that. Hey, what up, Jeff? Yeah, they feel, dude, they have a great feeling to them. This dough's been in the freezer for a week when I went to Orlando. But it thawed out great. And we got rid of our old spinach last week before I left for Florida into the dough. Not a bad deal. A good dough and got rid of spinach. Cabbage was sliced up with onions, garlic. I put, oh, okay. So you sliced them. Half cooked rice, tomato sauce, tomato cheese, some of that. Yeah. Okay, I see what you did now. There we go. And then you did the cheese pierogies. Fire. I can see how you're full. because you probably ate a lot more than what you really should have. But it's like pierogies. You should probably stop at 6, but you end up doing like 8. And then all those cabbage rolls on top of that. Now I see what you did. Jeff, happy Monday, bud. Good to have you today. Thanks for stopping in. I just got done making dinner for us, too. We did braised, shredded pork shoulder. I found pork shoulder today for 97 cents a pound. Limit 2 per customer, unfortunately. You're going to sleep well? Yeah, because you got a full belly? Hell yeah. I think anything potato makes me sleep well. Doesn't even need to be turkey. Throw a potato in there, I'm sleeping well. All right, Rockstar. Thank you, dude. Hey, what up, Billy? Is it spinach? Yeah, we had some spinach last week. Leftover. And I went to Orlando for 3 days, so we didn't have any jobs. So before I left for Florida, I took the leftover spinach, cooked it down with some just like garlic, salt, pepper, and oil. And then strained all that liquid out of there, like really squeezed it, and then put it in my food processor. So it's still got a lot of like texture. It's not like a blender smooth. But it's a good way to get rid of the spinach before I left and not have to throw it away. And the cool thing about the dough is I made the dough last week and then just threw it in the freezer. So now I can roll it out and get it cut. It's going to take a couple days to dry. And then we'll be able to use it on the truck. I'm doing thicker. I've been doing like fettuccine recently. So I'm kind of doing a little bit thicker this week. That's more like a pappardelle. We also got Sunday gravy going on right now in the truck that I got to go out and stir here in a second. The old Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce for this week. We just got done doing pasta cones. We actually got to get these off the cone before they get stuck. And tomorrow I go get my order. And when I get back, we're going to be smoking some salmon. We're going to do a smoked salmon burger special this week. with sliced avocado and cucumber red onion salad, like on top. The avocado will kind of be like, I guess, the cheese. It'll be creamy, soft. The salmon burger will be warm. And then the cucumber red onion stuff will be like crunchy, cold. Dill, sour cream kind of thing. Progear from Polish Hall too. Oh, nice. So you didn't even make those. Good. You got some like legit ones. Good, good. I've been in and out. Did you catch my comment? I did, yeah. I told you that's where my grandpa's from. But my grandma, you know, I think she just came up with the Sunday gravy. She wasn't from Sicily. Just my grandpa. But still, if your daughter has a Sicilian boyfriend, I feel he would definitely appreciate the Sunday gravy. And it might, you know, bring him back a little bit. Make him feel a little bit at home, away from home. I'm gonna fill up this sink. My dishes. But yeah, you never know. They might want to come check it out, and I appreciate it if you bring him. See what he thinks. I'd like to hear his opinion on my meatballs. Yo, what up, Hula? Good to see you, brother. I just got back from Orlando. You ready? You ready for this? God damn. Whew. You got some gluten-free pasta cones around? I do, yeah. 6 of them. If you pretend that they're made out of gluten-free puff pastry, you'll be fine. We went with legit lobster, man. I used to remember the day the lady ordered. Yeah, man. It happens a lot, to be honest. And not just like the gluten-free pasta in the cone. It's like they'll be like they still want their garlic bread. All that kind of shit. And I'm just like, whatever, you know. I do have a weird look, I get it. Because I'm like perplexed. Crumb explains to him like the meatballs have bread in them. They'll still get them. I think what the deal is, Hula, is what's going down is they just don't want as much gluten in their life. Not that they're necessarily gluten-free. They just want a little less gluten. And it just tends to happen a lot on our truck for some reason. But, on the other hand, they're the ones paying. Yo, we had the Struggle Bus resub. There is only a couple people in that realm. Struggle, Simply, DJ Skids, possibly Cosmic, but I'm not sure. There's only a few in that category. Struggle, thank you for the 62 months, dude. Of Wieners, Wiggles, and Horrible Wombats. I'm surprised you made it that long with all the damn Wombats. But thank you, man. Thank you for the 62. Also, thank you for getting me hip to, you started playing Borderlands 3 again. So we'll get that downloaded. I've been missing some Borderlands, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think DJ Skid is like, well, how long does it say for... How long does it say for me? I think DJ might be the longest, but yeah, I mean, it's crazy to think about, dude. Can somebody click on my name? I think if you click on your name, it'll tell you how long you've been following. $62 is crazy, dude. Thank you, man. Struggle's basically the main reason I started streaming. He's definitely one of the main reasons I wanted to be a charity streamer. And one of the main reasons I'm a food and drink streamer. And somehow he's helped me with all my streaming issues. And that's not easy to do because I am not smart. My tablet shut down. Must be out of battery. Why would that stay there? But yeah, good to see you, Hula. I love you, man. Appreciate you. And Struggle, thank you for the 62, dude. Yours says 65. I know, yeah, well, it could have been from when you died a few times. It's kind of hard to die and resub. And I know you probably have it on like reoccurring or something, but Twitch is all jacked up anyway, you know that. But also, you died at least 3 times or so, right? 3 times you've died, so maybe that's the 3 months. Every time you've died, you've unsubbed. Like, imagine. Imagine not being able to resub when you're dying. Like, who does that? Usually I'd have, like, somebody get onto my account and resub for me if I was dying. Hey, I messaged you last night. This is your song? You're a song. Hi, Jelly. Oh, yeah, you're right. But thank you, man. Thank you for the 62. Appreciate that. I wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for you. Jelly, how are you today? I was like, maybe she changed her number. Miss your face. Yeah, I know. I miss your face. We'll definitely have to try and hang out maybe Saturday or Sunday. I don't know what you up to Saturday or Sunday. I'm at Best Buy right now. There's so much stuff I can't afford. I agree. Best Buy's annoying like that because there's so many things in there you want, but realize how much you can't afford. Dude, all their pre-built computers, though, are pretty shit. Like, they might have what they say is decent stuff in them, but they're never really decent stuff. That's the one thing I would say never get from Best Buy. They have like the cheapest factory RAM you can get that doesn't even have like a sticker. Like everything in there is weird. The motherboard doesn't have like extra PCI slots and stuff to put other things in. Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, that's what I said. Was my mic cutting out? Sometimes my mic cuts out in here. But yeah, Saturday or Sunday. We are working on some spinach pasta. We're going to have a smoked salmon burger special this week, Jelly. I'm going to do smoked salmon patty. Flavor it up a little bit with some like spices and herbs and onions or garlic or something. And then it's going to get sliced avocado on top of the burger instead of cheese. So it'll be nice and creamy but healthy. And then I'm going to do a cucumber and red onion like salad, but it's basically like sour cream, mayo, cucumbers, dill, red onion. So it'd be like cold and crunchy and fresh. And then the burger will be warm and smoky. That's going to be the special. And then I think next week, I'm going to stick to the burger theme. Dang, this Sunday gravy is thick. That's that thick gravy. But I think next week, I want to do chicken parm burger. We've done chicken parm sandwiches. Look at that neck bone. We've done chicken parm sandwiches. So I'm going to do something different, I think. And here's my idea. Here's my idea. Thinking about taking chicken thighs, grinding it up, adding like Italian herbs, breadcrumbs, basil, I don't know, just some like seasonings, right? maybe like pat it with a little bit of breadcrumbs before I sear it. So I'll make like little 4-ounce ground chicken patties. And then I'll do them like a smash burger. So it'll be a double chicken parm smash burger. If that makes sense. So instead of pounding the chicken thighs and breading them and frying them for the chicken parm, I'll make the ground chicken flavor like that and then just smash them like a burger. Cover them with mozzarella, marinara, you know, layer it, marinara on the bottom bun, burger, mozzarella on the burger, maybe some more marinara, another burger, fresh basil. Chicken parm smash burger. Chicken parm wraps. I don't know what we even call those. Because it's basically going to be a ground chicken burger. Ground chicken smash burger, but I'm going to make it taste like chicken parm. Because I'm thinking if I put Italian seasonings and some Italian breadcrumbs in there, or around the outside of the chicken patty, before I smash it, it's going to taste like a chicken parm. Chicken patty parm. Sounds good. Yeah, it'd be good. If you like chicken parm, it'd be different. It's going to be done like a smash burger, but it's still chicken parm. Because we're grinding up the chicken. I'd buy all that. I'd buy one for you. If you just show up. I'd buy one for you. Park chicken burger patty smash. Oh, yeah, we'll probably call it that. I'm going to show for sure. All right. Well, good. That's what I like to hear. We miss you. I miss you. You're back in the Woodlands? Oh, nice. Where'd you go? I don't know the whole story. Well, we'll talk about it on Saturday or Sunday. How about that? I'm ordering some of that spinach pasta. I'll see you Saturday or Sunday. Don't you worry. I'll see you Saturday or Sunday. And we can catch up then. But good, I'm glad you're back in the Woodlands. That's right by my house. That means we're close. If you're grinding it, add the cheeses to make it stick together better. Cerelac says. Yeah, like definitely when I'm putting in like some parsley and basil, I'm thinking like garlic powder, onion powder, Parmesan cheese for sure. Maybe a little bit of Italian breadcrumbs on the outside, like I said. Maybe an egg in there? I don't know. Probably not. Because the chicken will be pretty wet anyway. The Parmesan cheese will kind of help bind with the herbs. Oh, yeah. Yeah. But you are definitely right. Definitely get some cheese in there with it. Because I'm going to be melting cheese on top, too, after I smash it. But I agree, like parm in the patty. The Pepe burger? We can't call it that. Nobody know what it is. Crushed chicken parm burger. What's tomorrow? Prep day. We have a job Thursday and Friday and possibly Saturday, but not yet. Maybe. We don't have anything booked for Saturday. But say like Thursday and Friday are pretty bad. Might try to go out Saturday afternoon for a little bit to the parking lot or something. No. We'll see how it goes. Play it by ear. And then maybe Saturday night, meet up with Jelly if I can, or Sunday. Definitely, if not Saturday, Sunday. Depending on if we have a job Saturday or not. This song, you like this song? You gonna see Deadpool tomorrow? I haven't not seen it in the movie theater. I saw it on low budget internet movie site. Trying to get my tablet to turn back on. It's pretty awesome though, Jelly. You're gonna love it. And I would like to see it again. I'm just not gonna have time tomorrow or anything like that. But maybe after you see it this week, you know, we can go out and try to catch it at some point, because I would like to see it at the theater. I feel Deadpool Wolverine is one of those movies that you can watch, you know, every year, 2-3 times a year kind of thing. It's one of those ones that's like, I think it's going to be around for a long time. Like top tier, epic. The cameos in that movie are ridiculous. The storyline is funny as shit. It's definitely one of those movies that's going to be around for a long time kind of thing. You saw Trap yesterday? Oh. What'd you think? Worth it? Decent? Zero to 10? On what? Oh, Wolverine? 10. Deadpool Wolverine? That's a 10. Trap was definitely worth it? Okay. That's good to know. That's good to know. Alien isn't worth watching? What Alien? Is there like a new one that I didn't know about? What up, Captain Morgan? Would it work to do the chicken meatballs instead of patties so you could use? I see what you're saying, and we've done that before, Captain. We've made Greek Mediterranean style chicken meatballs before that actually sold okay. They didn't sell out. And I'm not saying your idea wouldn't work, but it's kind of like not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for what inspired this for me was Smashburger. I went to Culver's before I left for Florida because I seen one. We don't have a lot of them here in Texas, and I've never been to one. Everybody talking about these damn Culver's cheese curds and butter burgers and all this shit. So I went to Culver's before I went to Orlando, and they have like a smash burger, basically. And it was actually really good, dude. And their cheese curds were good, too. But then that's where this chicken parm idea came from. Because I haven't had a smash burger in so long. And that one was good. And then I was thinking about different smash burgers I can make for the next special. Italian style. And then that's when my brain went to, if I just grind up chicken and do a chicken smash burger, but make the burger taste like chicken parm, There it is. So that's kind of where it started. So as good as the meatball idea is, I don't want to do, I want to do a smash burger on the principle of doing a burger, you know? Yeah, yeah. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. But I'm just telling you where the idea is coming from. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you. We also need to start doing more chicken or turkey meatball, different meatballs, you know? Because our meatballs sell really good on the trailer. And I feel like if we had different meatballs every week, almost like a meatball of the week, I bet that would be fire. I bet those would sell great. Meatball of the week. I don't want to start doing that, but like, I feel like, you know, the only other type of meatball we've done has been that Mediterranean chicken one. But hell, we can do all kinds of, dude, we haven't done any lamb meatballs yet. I haven't done any like confit duck meatballs. I haven't done anything, dude. There's all kinds of, we haven't done any veggie meatballs, turkey meatballs. We haven't done half the amount of meatballs that I could do. So those would be for another time. In a torta bun. But the time for chicken parm smash burger is now. The time for chicken parm smash burger is now. Well, technically next week. After the smoked salmon burger. Patrick coming in, hitting the buttons. Patrick, how's your $400 a night hotel right now? Patrick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Patrick is traveling again this week for work after we just got back from traveling with Orlando. Nerdy got one. Noah got one. Lady Darrell got one. Faye got one. And Mr. Neo Trip, the legend himself, got one. Patrick, thank you for the gifted subs. Always, thank you for helping the community grow. Thank you for being a part of my life. Thank you for hanging out with me the last couple days. Driving me around. Getting me drunk. Appreciate you, man. Turducken meatballs? We could. Kenny, will you look that up? Will you Google that shit? Has anybody ever made a turducken meatball sub? I would assume it's already been done since somebody's already done a turducken. But I think the novelty of that could sell pretty good. I would definitely add a smokiness to it. Like, I would confit the duck so it's nice and greasy and just like, you know, tender, fatty. I would smoke the turkey. And then I would just do normal ground, you know, ground chicken thighs. But I would say a turducken meatball would be pretty fucking cool, dude. The novelty of that, I think, could sell pretty good. Hey, what up, Leaf? Yeah, dude, I got your messages after I got out of there yesterday. I saw your little snappy chats and stuff. What up, man? My flight got changed. Some reason. It was supposed to be like 5 o'clock flight. Ended up being a 1:15 or something flight. So we stopped at First Watch on the way to the airport, and I grabbed a waffle. Patrick grabbed some French toast. And then I just went to the airport, dude. Because I got to get pulled to the side at the airport because of the damn butt rub. And they got to inspect it and fucking do all this shit. On the way there and the way back, of course. Also, it was busy at that airport, dude. I'm kind of glad I got there early like I did because... not longer. And then I was pulled aside for at least 15 minutes. So really, by the time I got to my... Well, then you got to take a train at that airport over to your thing. I only had like 20 minutes before my boarding. I got pretty lucky. So we got there at a good time. I got there a little bit before noon. Check Stanford. Yeah, I'll fly in there next year. Yeah. Sweet and sour turducken meatballs might be a thing. Okay. I was thinking with some type of gravy. But sweet and sour kind of makes sense too. Because it goes with all that shit. Duck, chicken, and turkey. I was thinking those meatballs would have been in something like a Swedish meatball gravy. Well, I knew somebody had done it. I knew it couldn't be undone before. You're there in spirit. Yeah, next year, bud. Trying to get a bunch of people to show up next year with us, dude. When we first started going, it was like 10 or 15 people. Now it's just literally me and Patrick. Well, when you were with us 3 years ago at least, hanging out. I want to get the whole fucking community to go to Orlando. Then we can all just chill together at the pool. Or go ride some rides. Okay, yeah, please do, Jelly. I appreciate you so much for taking time to be in here. And hit me up. Or I'll just keep texting you. How about that? If you don't text me, I'm going to text you. Hey, what up, Fester? Hi, Chris. Smash Burger. Good to see you, Fester. Happy Monday. Probably Tuesday for you. Later, Patrick. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Turducken meatballs with stuffing balls on a sub might be cool. Oh, alternate balls? Oh, shit, Kenny. Alternating balls, dude? Kenny, you might have just came up with one of the coolest fucking ideas in the history of ideas. Alternating balls with gravy. Chat. Kenny, that definitely has to be a November special. Now's too soon. But in November, we're doing that shit. Where's Aru? Aru! Aru! Alternating balls, dude. Do you see? I'm in. Dude. How come nobody's ever thought of that? I'm definitely smoking the turkey in that, but that's it. And I'm definitely confeeding the duck. So it'd be like greasy tender. Dude, that meatball would be next level. And then you're talking about having stuffing balls too. And then gravy as the sauce. I mean, dude. So basically, you'd be putting three meatballs, turducken meatballs, on each sub, and 3 stuffing balls. So there'd be 6 balls, depending on the size of them, I guess. If they're the size of my meatballs, we're only fitting 4. So we'd have to make them smaller. Dry brine the chicken. Before we grind it? I mean, the thing about... Yeah. For sure. It's probably a must, I would say. And then I would confit the duck breast. And then when those cool down, just cut them in half and run them through the grinder. Save all that liquid. Brine it with a butt rub. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be good. Dude, I think that would be a meatball sub that would be talked about for a while. Like, if we can catch a little attention on social media with that. Take some really good pictures. Get Krem's, like, good camera. On like, a wooden cutting board or something. That shit's epic, bro. I've never even thought of turducken meatballs before, let alone stuffing balls mixed with turducken meatballs, alternated evenly on a bun, covered in gravy. It's like next level. Stuffing balls alone. Yeah. Even a stuffing ball sub with gravy would probably sell its ass off. But then you're alternating it with like a turducken ball? For cranberry spread on the bun. Come on, baby. Please, please. Yep. Well, I love this idea, and I'm writing it on the board for November. Still got to put, I got to erase some of this shit on the board, too. Turducken balls. stuffing, balls, gravy, cranberry. Thank you for the fart. Sub. Turducken stuffing balls. Gravy. Hell yeah. That's gonna be cool. Win says super juicy with all that duck fat. Yeah, yeah, Win. We'll save that and kind of like, you know, everything with it, essentially, right? I can even put in the caramelized onions that I'm putting in the stuffing balls. So then the stuffing balls will have some duck fat in there with it too. Just the whole idea of it sounds magical. It's a great way to have like meatballs and stuffing. You really hungry now, thing? Yeah, I thought it was a cool idea. Duck fat for the roux for the gravy, right? Yeah, we'll just basically use the leftover confit stuff for everything else that we make with it. Also, I can have it in a squirt bottle for the truck too, so when we're searing off the meatballs, you know, can put that on the flat top. Dance to the rhythm it gets. I really can't wait till we get a pasta sheeter. A real one. Potato rolls. Yeah, potato rolls do go good with all that shit. Probably would be like the best roll to look for. Freeze-dried cranberry ground and sprinkled on top. Back in my day. Hell yeah, brother. Now? No. I love where you're at. I wish I was still there, somewhat. I think we would have had a fun. Onion roll. Yeah, something like potato bun or an onion roll. Like, it'd have to be a good one. I wouldn't want to use my torta. I'd want to use like something. Something good. I like onion roll. I like whatever those are. It's got the big spirally knob in the middle. Good to see you today. How you doing? I'm glad to be back, and I'm glad to see all these amazing names. Good evening, sir. Onion rolls would be cool. Yeah. Those are two great ideas, for sure. Hi, Lampwork. Thank you for the follow. Nice to meet you. We are working on spinach for the food truck. We're probably not going to get to this week, but we'll see. We have some roasted garlic cavatelli we made last week that we still have some left. And we have a tomato, sun-dried tomato pesto fettuccine that we made. And we still have some left. Even though we probably won't get to it this weekend, but just in case. Couple days to dry. And it lasts for a couple weeks, so. I mean, once it's dry, it lasts for a while, actually. Great tune. You talking about Blitzkrieg Bop? It is a classic. Makes my toe tap. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. It's so simple. Bum, bum. Holland, how have you been the last couple days I haven't been around? Surviving? I do know my chest is on fire. Like, I feel the heat, like, radiating off of my chest. Doesn't, like, hurt, but I feel it. Oh, Kenny. Music's a great outlet, a good side hustle. You can actually earn some money doing it. Being in a band will get you out of the house a little bit. It's hard to overwork yourself if you're sitting down. The food truck and the food class and all that shit, like, you're on your feet. You're doing some physical work. Playing guitar, man, it's, you know. Give you something to do. It's a great idea. I wish I could play. I mean, I could learn. It's not like you can't. I tried guitar, though. I really like guitar. It's just, I don't know, man. My fucking fat little fingers, dude. Got a little soft finger. I can't even neck. Guitar? Yeah, double plays guitar, Kenny. Makes beats. Makes music. Played in church. Double played me some of his stuff. He is pretty legit as well. You play bass? Nice. I wanted to learn guitar, so I gave myself time to do it. Yes. So like I said, my hand, it's harder for my hands. I know there's people that have hands to play, so that's what it is, but my hands already get tired just rolling dough like this, so I couldn't even imagine trying to play like guitar. I'm definitely for drums, try that. Can't understand that. I think piano or keyboard would be fun. And that would be doable to learn. Your hands are sore. Yeah, you got to get them back into... Got to develop those calluses again almost, you know? Your hands are probably going to be bleeding from bass. Picking. Because on bass, mostly you're using your fingers. Not too many people are using a pick. That's a good idea, Lumen. Let's go do that now. Why did I never think of that? We've checked the temperature of my ass. I need to check the Sunday gravy anyway. Ugh. I feel like it's in my eyes. Well, my eyes, it's the pasta. Flour is just everywhere. I feel like more annoyed. I feel like I got flour everywhere in me, on me. Okay, I think this is done finally. Those bones are done. All done. Okay, so it's $92 outside. Am I sick? Is that normal? It's the same temperature as my mouth. Okay, what's my butt? Dude, I'm a consistent. Everything on me. How about a non-burn spot? 3 degrees hotter. My chest is. My sunburn. I'm gonna turn the propane off. Basically, everything on me is between 85 and 88. Not bad. It definitely feels hotter. I mean, it is 3 degrees hotter, but you know how when you get a sunburn, it's just like everything is hot? Sometimes when you really get a sunburn, thank you for the hydrate. That's inside. Everybody waits till I get outside to do it. Thank you, Chris. I'll go grab it. We're going inside right now. I'm medium rare. What about the third leg? Double says, ah! Cold-blooded, dude. That leg is cold-blooded, dude. Better in here. Thank you, Chris, for the hydrate. Swan, you didn't totally just sleep the evening away? I don't believe you. I have a feeling you were doing a little napping. I feel like you're trying to pull our leg. I feel like you did sleep the evening away, not didn't. Hey, that's not a bad thing. You must have needed it. You know? Oh, yeah, facts. That makes sense. Now what are you going to do? You're going to be up all night. Maybe you can do some late night cleaning. Is the hubby back on nights or... Let me get some late night cleaning in. Ah, I thought he was still like alternating sometimes. Because he was on days last month or something one time. You're going to take meds and go to bed? Dang, you're going to get your power sleep in. You're going to wake up tomorrow like a princess. You're going to wake up tomorrow beauty rested. I could use some steaks at the moment. Do it. There's no wrong time for steaks. You won't. I doubt that, Swan says. Well, either way, you'll get rest you need. Well, it's always nice to be able to say hi. And I missed everybody, so I'm glad I got to say hi to everyone today. You should make steak tacos. Yeah. Dude, I can't believe we're in a donation matching challenge today already, too. Effin' Gizmo. Legend. We're almost at $700. We just started today. Oh, I forgot to tell Rockstar to reset my cussing. Or maybe Minja did it. It's better this way. More so you really. I'm really happy the pasta cones out this week, too. 6 weeks in a row, all 6 of them worked. And I'm not really sure why. I mean, for months, I feel like I was doing the same thing. I really made sure the seam, you know, was overlapped. I don't know. I mean, Aru, random different things. Bakes was having me do some different things with them, like when I kept messing them up. That seemed to work a little bit, so then I took some of those ideas and did some things, and it's like now I think I got them finally dialed in. But I still don't even know what I'm even doing different. I don't know. I'm lost. I'm just happy they're not breaking. Back. Catch up with you guys. Not only, you know, raising $700 today, but just, you know, seeing what you guys have all been up to. As nice as it was to, like, get away, it still felt really cool coming home, you know? Hell yeah. Can't wait to hang out, you know, prep food. Can't wait to work on this salmon, you know, idea. Then we just came up with a badass turducken idea. Next week, I'm going to do an awesome chicken parm idea thing. Couldn't wait to tell you all how scared I am of amusement park rides. Hoping I can get a bunch of you to come meet me in Orlando next year, so we can just all hang out together for those, you know, 3 days. If you guys got kids, bring the kids, because there's a theme park. There's also a water park and a beach and Disney. Everything you need. And friends. I think we got Mahler talked into it. really want to get Minja talked into it so I can introduce her to Lep and Carrie. What's up, Honey Badger? How you doing? Ratty Patty, you're already there? Let's go! Did I see you at GCX this year or no? Yeah, I just got back from Orlando last night. It was epic. You didn't? All right. Well, yeah, next year, Ratty Patty. It's going to be right around this time every year. End of July, early August. And this is the first year it was at Universal. Usually it's been at Rose and Shingle Creek. And it was awesome that it was at Universal. We stayed, everybody basically stayed at the three hotels, Cabana Bay, Ventura, and whatever the other one is. And they're all just like right across the street from each other. Your car to work in any of the hotel pools and stuff, amenities. So it doesn't matter what hotel you stay at. And then they have a shuttle or a boat over to City Walk every 10 minutes till 1 o'clock in the morning. And once you take the shuttle or the boat over to City Walk, there's all kinds of shit to do there. And then the parks themselves. And the GCX event is behind the Hard Rock at all the sound stages. So it's kind of like you don't have to be where all the normal foot traffic and people and all that stuff, families. Because our event is behind the Hard Rock at the sound stages, which is away from all that stuff. And then also they rented out the park for us from 9 to 12. So there was literally like 5-minute waits to get on any ride because there was only probably 300 or 400 of us in the park. It was pretty sweet. Nighttime riding. Fill up this other sink. You've been once to Universal? Yeah, they're changing it next year. It's going to be like called Epic or something. I think they're building some new shit. What group are you in? The GCX event for St. Jude. We're all of last month we raised this channel. We raised $11,000 last month for St. Jude through GCX. And I'm a part of the GCX event that's on Twitch for a week every year. Well, this is my 4th year. And we raise $1 million in 1 week on Twitch between, you know, like 30 different streamers that are chosen to do it. It's like a week-long telethon, I guess. And then we always meet up in Orlando after the week-long event on Twitch and celebrate. You know, so St. Jude has, this year they brought Ronaldo and Faith so they could tell everybody those stories. I got to meet Ronaldo and Faith at the summit when I flew to Memphis. But they also brought them to Orlando to speak. Yeah, it's really fun being in there at dark when there's nobody else allowed in there. It's badass. We all had these like light up wristbands. So it's kind of cool, like when you would like walk underneath the Hulk or the Velociraptor or something. Everybody that's in the cars going around the track, they all had their arms up, so the wristbands. It was pretty cool. Chicago, I seen that yesterday. There was, I'm sure today, right now, actually, as we speak, shit ton of protests, and it's a shit show downtown Chicago right now. Honestly, I'm surprised there hasn't been any shooting. Or like tasing. Rioting. Maybe there has. I haven't watched anything today on it because I've been working all day, but I know they were pretty worried last night. After party group stream? Well, technically, yeah. This year, Cosmic and Jova Rated. They were walking around IRL-ing almost the whole time, and they were streaming from After Dark. But yeah, I agree, Rush. There needs to almost be like more of it. But also, the thing about GCX that makes GCX what it is and what separates it, in my opinion, plus many other people's opinion, from a traditional how more of like a family vacation orientation kind of thing it is. You don't see a lot of people streaming it because we're just chilling. It's one of those kind of cons where like all the streamers and communities can kind of get together and just like be themselves. So you won't see a lot of IRL going down. You won't see a lot of like networking. There wasn't one business card that I noticed passed out. You know what I'm saying? It's like not that kind of vibe. It's kind of where we can all just chill con. They should call it Chill Con. Because that's how it is every year. And I think that's what makes it the best every year, you know? It's like you don't have to network, or some people, you know, play the part for all the people that, you know, play a character while they stream type of thing, you know? It's like you can kind of just like be you and relax. So it feels like a family vacation with your community. Who he's shooting and tasing? No, I was talking about Chicago. Because the DNC or whatever that shit's called is there. So there was already a shit ton of protesters yesterday. And Chicago isn't like, you know, the safest place in the world for that kind of shit. And I'm not even saying the protesters would be the ones doing the shooting or tasing. I'm saying, like, a lot of times in Chicago, if you're walking down the wrong fucking side of the street, it doesn't matter if you're in a group of 100 or 1, they're going to be pissed. The Democratic rally, yeah. Yesterday, there was just like a bunch of LGBTQ people. That's the beauty of our country. I agree with it, but the fact that they're allowed to do it is a beautiful thing, to an extent. Will anything change because of it? Most times, no. But it at least allows you to get out there and speak what you feel like speaking. Kind of like an outlet, I guess you can have, you know. In North Korea, you can't have any type of that kind of outlet, you know. You got to hold all that in, hide it. At least here, even agree or disagree with it, at least you're allowed to do it. I heard about Wet and Wild before, yeah. Ratty Patty. Sounded like it would have been fun as hell. They got a lot of new stuff going in for the Epic release, and they're taking a lot of stuff out. We didn't get to see any of the water theme park stuff, but there's a bunch. There's a bunch of it there. Everything itches because of flour. I just feel like it's everywhere. Last one. And I can get rid of all this flour. Past weekend in Chicago had multiple shootings, normal. That's what I'm saying. Like typical Chicago already had. It's just people walking down the wrong road. Now, these are protesters coming in from all over the country. Some of them never been to Chicago before. And they ain't only protesting during the day, you know, not that that even matters in the day just as much as at nighttime. What's this green pasta for? Just the fresh pasta for the week. Every week we do a fresh one. This week we actually have 2 left over from before I left for GCX. We have a roasted garlic cavatelli, 4 orders of that left, which is like a little mini dumpling. And then we have 11 orders of sun-dried tomato pesto fettuccine that I made. So it's like bright orange. And we have 15 total orders of fresh pasta for the weekend. Technically, we only have a job on Thursday and Friday, but we might go out on Saturday if Thursday and Friday are kind of slow. Maybe go find some random parking lot on Saturday, which is normally going to be slow, but you never know. So 15 orders of pasta should be enough for Thursday and Friday, but sometimes we'll sell that much in one day. Just depends. So that's why I'm making all these. Also, before I left for GCX, I had spinach that we didn't sell. So instead of throwing it away, I cooked it down with garlic and olive oil, salt, pepper, and then pureed it up and put it into a dough and then froze the dough. Went to Florida. So this morning I thawed it out. And now here we are. So it's leftover spinach that I didn't want to throw away. I went on vacation. Now we're turning it into fresh pasta for the customers. That I probably won't even get to this weekend. Maybe. 11 more rides. Oh, dude. Yeah, if you there next year, I don't know what to say. GCX and St. Jude are teaming up with this Epic Universe opening. It's supposed to be done by this year back, and they're going to be including a bunch of like parts of tickets and packages for GCX for the St. Jude charity, including in with the Epic Universal release thing. It's supposed to be nutty. 11 more rides too. I mean, holy shit. If this year was this good, next year is going to be like... Next year, it might solidify GCX as being one of the best conventions you could go to. And it's so funny that it started in a bar with like 300 streamers playing Destiny, raising money for St. Jude. You know? That's fucking cool. People just like me and you. Playing video games, my favorite video game. Raising money with their community 10 years ago. They all met at a bar. It was originally called SweatCon because it was 110 degrees at that bar with 300 people inside of it. They actually got kicked out of that bar and had to find a different bar. Then it was the Tampa Fairgrounds. Then at some Tampa Convention Center. Then it was at Rose and Shingle Creek. Now, hopefully forever, Universal. Orlando. Also, it's kind of cool just hanging out in the sound stages. Like, you're still in City Walk, you're still in the park, you're still by all the shit. Nobody can touch you in a way. You're behind everything in the sound stages. Which all have AC, and there's like shade back there, and it's pretty sweet, dude. There's definitely no other convention like that. And then getting After Dark park passes and literally watching all the normal people in the park have to walk out, wondering why like all these other people with glowy wristbands are allowed to stay. You know what I'm saying? Like little kids crying because they gotta go, and you're sitting there waving bye. Sorry, kid. Sucker. Yeah, it was really cool. It was very good. Scorching? No, Rush, they're lying. It was. It was typical Florida. I mean, it never hit 100, but it was in the 90s, yeah. But that's the thing. I mean, if you went over to the park for GCX, started at 10, ended at 5 or 6 every day. You know, sound stages, there's plenty of places to sit, plenty of AC. You can walk out to City Walk, go get some foods, sit inside any of those restaurants. You technically didn't have to be out in it unless you were at the park on the rides. But we didn't do that until the last day, basically Saturday, after the closing ceremony. We had tickets in the from 5 to 9 with everybody else, and then from 9 to 12 with just us. And it really wasn't that bad. We got there at probably 6. And we waited almost an hour inside of the Hulk ride. And it was kind of hot in there, but it wasn't like, you know, you're dying in there. Also, I'm from Texas, so I guess I'm seasoned to it. It was just normal hot for me. Other than the sunburn part. Other than this part. But you know. The rest was pretty good. Meow. Meow. All right, I'm gonna go grab the Sunday gravy and get it in here so it can start cooling a little bit. After I sweep up, we'll go over the prep list. Remember, I gotta go get my order tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to do that super early. So I could be back and streaming hopefully by like noon. Because we got around 4:35. So I'm going to go to a concert with Michelle. Michelle? Grab a towel. It's got to be like 91 out here. It is so hot outside. It's over in Florida. Oh, with the humidity on that stuff. Yeah. Well, like I said, honestly, it wasn't that bad. There's plenty of places to rest, to get away from it. I mean, hell, even walking around City Walk, all the different restaurants have AC in when you're walking, like, past some of the stores and stuff there. They have like AC blasting as the front door opens, so when you're walking by. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to get away from it. What do you guys think? It looks pretty good, huh? Unless the camera froze, or did my phone freeze? Oh, no, we're good. Okay. Phone froze. Oh, I see a bay leaf. There's two of them in there. It's like a dinosaur bone. Look at all that meat, though. Ooh, that's a meaty bitch. Look at all that. Neck bones are so cheap, but look at all that meat you get. So it's all shredded up in here with the sausage, homemade sausage, ground beef. Here's another ventricle. Look. That had some type of blood pumping through it, dude. Or something. So long, ventricle. You ain't pumping shit now. God, it's good. I know, Swan. It's gross. I see them all the time in things that I'm trimming to grind up. So gross. Thinking about what traveled through that. Those are neck bones, so obviously it was like spinal fluid. Obviously, Swan, it was just fluid, okay? Fine. I heard spinal fluid is good for vampires, though. I knew one. She would tell me all the time. I'm not prepared for that right now. You think I wanted to grab it? Double? Do you think I wanted to grab that? Okay. What, you guys have anybody that's on? Dude, can you believe this, by the way? You guys are crazy. $670 raised. We probably still haven't reset my cussing. I don't know how to do it. Was that it? No. down south is doing Kill Tony. Oh, that's cool. What do you guys think about that? That's pretty funny. Honestly, that's about it. I can't remember how to reset cuss. I can't either. Cooking class pour. Oh, that'd be fun. Aw, Minja. Thank you. I like cooking class pour. I think we've only been over there like one time. Good idea, Lumen. Thank you, Minja. All right, so let's go hang out with Cooking Class Pour. Dude. Seriously, you guys are everything. It was a great couple days, don't get me wrong, but I talked about you the whole time, thought about you the whole time. Couldn't wait to get back to hang out with you guys the whole time. Thank you for making today so special. We had a ton of resubs. Crazy amount of stream streaks. So much love, like 62, 63-month resubs, 230 stream streaks. Like, you guys are epic, dude. Thank you for spending any time with me, being a part of this. I can't do it without you guys. Thank you for $670 raised on our first day, a $500 matching challenge from Gizmo. We're going to knock out a $5,000 gaming station by the end of September. You better believe that. And that's our goal. So from now to the end of September, see if we can knock out a gaming station for these kids. If not, guaranteed it's going to be at least a handheld. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad to be back. We'll spend some more time tomorrow after I get back from the order. Definitely going to get the smoker rolling tomorrow afternoon. Get the salmon done. You know,